Hello, hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube? I can as well, which means that everything is working, which means that I can switch scenes to the Just Yapping scene. Hello, hello, hello. We can hear you. Hello, cat or not cat. That is the question after all, but hello to you. How are you doing? I hope everyone is doing well. Let me grab my chat. There we go. I have everything. And let me say hi to everyone in order. So first of all, hello, Kat, how are you doing? Hello, Vivian. I see that you have you slept well, or did your friends surprise you sometime more again? Like, did you sleep well tonight? And thank you for what happened. I heard a sound, but I don't know what happened. Oh, Swivy resubscribed. Thank you very much for the subscription, Swivy. Thank you very much once again. Man, you've been subscribed for 6 months. God damn. And if I recall correctly, there is a specific color of plume, of feather. Sorry, plume is the French word, the plume, but never mind. There is a specific feather color for 6 months, I think, but never mind that. Hello, Swivy, first and foremost, you know. But thank you also for the subscription. I really do appreciate it. And wait, things in order. Hello, Kat. Hello, Vivian. Hello, Jamie. Hello, Swivy. And okay, I'm done. Okay, I have caught up, but I still have to read everything. And Jamie seems to be very happy about the 2.7, the fact that we are doing 2.7 today. Yes, we are indeed doing Honkai Star Rail, not Honkai Star Rail, my bad. The Reverse 1999 patch 2.7 today. There is a reason why my brain went to Honkai Star Rail, but I'll talk about that a little later on. Where was I at? By the way, Jamie, by reading your messages, Kiperina is the best character to ever exist. I will die for Kiperina. I live for her, etc., etc. I have to say, I feel like maybe you're cheating on someone with white hair that we saw 2 days ago in a video in another game. Her name is Istaroth. I thought Istaroth was the one you were thanking the gods for. She might be jealous if you keep fangirling on Calperinia to an extreme, like you mentioned. But hello to you, and I hope you're doing well. Yay, more yapping. Yes, we always start the stream with some yapping as usual. And this time around today, I am not late. Well, I mean, I'm late by 2 minutes. I started at 6:02 p.m., but still, I feel like it's much better than yesterday, right? But yeah, the fact is that we always start with some yapping and then we'll proceed with the game a bit later on, which is why my streams tend to drag on, or rather, you know, it takes me time to complete quests and missions and stuff like that. And once again, yes, thank you very much, Swivy, and yes, thank you for supporting the owl. The owl needs to live and breathe in our hearts. It shouldn't breathe in our hearts because that would cause problems. Although, to be fair, having an owl in our hearts is a problem as well in terms of physiology and all that. Never mind. What does the owl eat? Uh, are you asking like in real life? Because if it's in real life, owls eat, generally speaking, small rodents. So rats and other small rodents, but sometimes they can also, and I know this is going to sound bad and it is sad, but the bigger owls, because there are several species of owls, the bigger ones can even sometimes attack cats, mostly kittens, and small-sized dogs. So yeah, that's for real life. The owl on my shoulder, not gonna lie, I have not fed that thing in since I created it. I don't know what I'm supposed to feed my fake owl. Or my drawing owl. Should I draw it some food? But the fact is that I would have to draw it some a small rodent for it to eat, which would be kind of sad because I mean I like all animals in general, you know, and I don't want to see death with my poor owl, you know. It would be kind of sad, but well, I suppose I could give it something at some point. Kiperina is my cute child. Istaroth is my wife. Ah, I see. So that's your family, Jamie. Well, I have to say, I don't know anything about Kiperina, but we do know a little about Istaroth, and I don't feel like she's really the wife type, in the sense that she seems not there. You know, she seems to be not inside of the world that you live in. So she's kind of like an absent mom, I would say. She went to buy milk and she never came back. Air in your bloodstream is typically a very bad thing. Yes, very bad indeed. That's why they tap needles before injections. Yes, yes, yes. An air embolism is potentially death-inducing. But now think about this. What if the owl is actually inside your heart in the first place? So like if the owl is inside your heart, then that's a bigger problem than the owl breathing inside your heart, I think. You know? So yeah, either way, you're kind of screwed. So let's say that the owl is inside of our hearts, but metaphorically, of course. Owl famously eat ktoshes. So the owl eats someone's. So I eat people, is what you're saying, Jamie. Because ktosh means someone in Polish, right? So we eat someone's. 2D owl eats 1D worm. How do you make a 1D worm? It would have to be not even a line, because technically speaking, even a line is technically 2D. Uh, because at least the way you draw it, I don't think we have the ability to do anything in one dimension, right? Like real talk here. In terms of physics, we can't do shit in one dimension. Because we can draw in 2D for sure. We can even create and print things in 3D. But the fourth dimension, and I mean, if you don't take into account time, then a fourth dimension or a fifth one is above our pay grade. And but the inverse is also true. Like the one dimension, how does that work? 1 is length, 2 adds height, and 3 adds width. Yes, but when you're drawing, you can't draw length without some kind of width or height, like regardless of which one you consider the second one in terms of dimensions. Like the very line you're drawing will have a width and a length, right? Or a height, however, once again, however you want to see it. So like it's physically not possible for us to draw or visualize something in one dimension only. If my brain wraps around things properly. Make a channel redemption to feed it. I did look into that a while back. There is a website you can use to have some kind of pet on the stream, and you guys the chat can interact with the pet. The problem is I don't think I could put in my own owl, because I would want to use my own owl, and they didn't have a snowy owl like my own. So that's why I kind of abandoned the idea. But there are things that exist for that, more or less. And on top of that, I would have to draw more of the owl to add more animation, because right now the only thing animating for the owl is the eyes, which is just one version closed, one version opened. But I could try and make something, but how exactly would I implement it? Like the idea itself is good, but it's how exactly am I supposed to implement it on stream? That is another problem entirely. But I could try, because I do find it fun, like the idea of being able to interact with the owl. And hello again, Vivian. Or perhaps you didn't hear my first hello, but hello to you. How are you doing? I replayed CN 2.7 3 times, yet I mostly remember the last stage is as it is a masterpiece. Interesting. Well, Jamie, I know you're going to be disappointed by what I'm going to say, but I don't think we are going to reach the last stage today. Let's be honest. Let's be honest with ourselves. You know me. We are not reaching the last stage today. From what I've been told, I think it was Chip who told me that there were 20 stages in total in this new event. And yeah, I'm not doing 20 stages in one day. That's literally impossible for me. I don't even think we'll be able to do it tomorrow. But we'll probably have to finish the story next Wednesday. I would assume, probably. Where were we? A line has only length, therefore technically 1D. Oh, right, I missed that first message. Yes, but when you, like, if you actually take a look at the line when you draw it on your paper, on your piece of paper, technically speaking, it has a bit of depth, even though you don't consider it in the sense that for you it's just supposed to be a line. There is like a width to your pencil thingy at the end of the pencil. There is something, but I think you know what I mean. But I do understand what you're trying to say as well, in the sense that yes, a line is supposed to be just length, but when you see it, it like if it was only length, we wouldn't actually be able to see it. Is what I'm trying to say. We know how 1D exists, but it's difficult to draw. 1D is possible to draw, but it's very, very depends on the perspective. Yeah, because like if something does not have any kind of width, I don't see how you would be able to see it and perceive it. Maybe you would be able to touch it and feel it, but like even if you take flossing lines, I think they're called the lines that you use between your teeth. But I think that's flossing, right? I know it's also supposed to be a dance of some sort, but never mind that. I'm talking about just or even a fishing line. A fishing line is a line, but there is some kind of depth to it, right? So it's really like, from my perspective, like an actual 1D line cannot be drawn, or I don't see how it could be, because regardless of how you do it, you will have some kind of width to the line itself. And just by the mere fact that you're drawing it with a pencil, and the pencil has a bit of width as well. We're talking 4 streams. Could be. Usually, for reverse, we can take 4 streams from time to time. I will try and do it in 3 if at all possible, especially because tomorrow is Saturday, so I will be streaming for longer since we start earlier the stream. So I might have a chance of doing it, of doing a bit more tomorrow, and that's for sure. We will do at least 3. That's like a given, I would say, and it could be 4, which would delay our start of Zenless Zone 0 2.1. Yes, it is 2.1. Which brings me to a question. Yeah, never mind. Because I kind of want to pull for Yuzuha just because I know Yuzuha is supposed to be good for anomaly teams, and since I plan on pulling Yanagi, I am going to build an anomaly team with Miyabi. Problem is, I only have like, at most, if I sacrifice everything that I have on my account, I have like 160 pulls in ZZZ, which would mean that I can barely guarantee Yanagi. So yeah, I'm not too sure if I can afford to pull for Yuzuha. And I don't want to risk it because I really want to get Yanagi, and I don't want to wait until she gets a rerun. Now, I suppose I can wait until Yuzuha gets a rerun later on. Just win a 50-50, lol. Yeah, but my win rate in terms of 50-50s is not good. My win rate in Zenless Zone 0 is 30%. 33 or something like that. Let me check rng.moe because we've talked about this, but although I've had a lot of earlies, so I was very lucky in that sense, but my win rate is not great. View details. My win rate is 33.33%. There you go. That's my win rate. So yeah. So yeah, that's kind of something. But if anything, your win rate should start averaging out. Believe. Technically speaking, you're not wrong. I mean, statistically speaking, it should average out at some point. But yeah, I'm not. Yeah, not convinced, Swivy. Not convinced because I mean, my luck has been so-so. Because sometimes I win the 50-50 or I lose something at 6 or 7 pity, and sometimes I go all the way up to 82 pity. So I don't really know what or how I am supposed to interpret that. But wait, I missed a few messages. Believe in the dream of one stream, one story mission. Swivy, I can do one stream, one story mission when it's an agent story. Sometimes. Not all the time, but sometimes. It has happened before where I would do an agent story in one stream, if I recall correctly. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but that's the memory I have. I have retained. We're getting a 20-parter, guys. No. No, thank God we can do more than one stage per stream. Otherwise, yeah, we would be streaming we wouldn't be able to stream as many games as we stream. Oh, I'm sorry, I had to leave for a sec, didn't hear your hello. I'm doing good, finally went to bed at 10-ish. Nice. Wait, 10 is not 20. Because Vivian, you wrote 10-ish, so I assume you mean 10 p.m., but that would be 2200 hours and not because 8 p.m. would be 20 would be 8 p.m. But oh well, never mind. And woke up at 4. Oh god, that's actually not great. But yes, your sleep schedule is repairing. I do go through the same kind of motions. Like at some point, I will go to bed very early and wake up extremely early as well, and it's just part of the cycle of me trying to repair my sleep. But now these days not great, because today I went to sleep. I only managed to fall asleep around 9 a.m. and for the rest of the day I was just a zombie. So yeah, that was not great, but it is what it is, I suppose. Where was I at? Oh, that's mostly just an issue with living in a 3D universe, since everything in our universe, for the most part, is 3D. We can only make things in the 3D. Technically, waves are 2D, have a directional speed and magnitude. True, yeah. I mean, yeah, technically speaking, you're right. I was wrong when I said the line would be a 2D object. It would still be a 3D object because it would have width and height and everything, just because of the mere fact that we live, like you mentioned, in a 3D universe. I suppose maybe we could try it on a computer, though, right? To get it to at least look 2D. Yes, looking 2D on a computer is feasible, but in the real world, if you use the paper, then you have to take into account the height of the amount of ink that is on the paper. Technically speaking, there is a tiny height, but it is there. Where was I at? You'll win 2 50-50s. Jamie. I mean, I was very lucky and I got Jufufui in the first 10 pull last time around. So maybe my luck is back. Who knows? Because my luck, before Jufufu, my luck was not great. Before Astra Yao, my luck was really good. And then before that, again, it wasn't. So I feel like the problem is at some point I have a lot of luck. And then at another point, I have the worst luck ever, which means that we never have an average. We always go into extremes in terms of what do you call that? My pull luck, I suppose. Where was I at? What about actually true, real, powerful, godly senior Fufu? She came early and ready. You're right. Yes. I was very lucky with Fufu. I was also very lucky with Lighter and his Wenjin, for instance. So I don't know what to think, because before Jufufu, I lost 2 50-50s in a row, and it cost me like 260 pulls or something like that. I don't actually remember exactly how much. But you know, I lost my 50/50s on Astrayao and on Yishuan. I actually wanted to pull for at least one Wenjin for one of them, but I couldn't just because I lost everything. So yeah, it's it is what it is, I suppose. Um, I dumb. Okay, nah, yeah, you're not dumb. It's okay. It happens. Uh, it took me a while. I mean, I was younger, of course, but it took me a while to adapt to the whole 5 p.m. To the PM system, because in France we don't use the AM and PM system. We just use like the 24-hour clocks. Well, the clock themselves are technically speaking, yeah. But you know, when I was younger, I had to learn how to read clocks and all that. Took a while when I was young, but nowadays I'm mostly used to it. 24 is better anyway. I do agree with you on that. Yeah, I don't really see the point of the AM and PM system. Like, we don't have I mean, we do have 2 times 12 hours in our day, but why not just make the calculation straight away and call it 24, you know? I feel like, yeah, I don't really see the point of it. I mean, I think I understand. It's just because of the way clocks were made, right? Because clocks are made with 12 little notches, and that's how it was easiest to make them, or something. Or probably maybe the most efficient way of showing time back then. So maybe that's how the AM PM system was popularized or something. But like nowadays, I don't see the point. Everything could be written as the 24-hour clock. I got it. Hello, Ktosh. How are you? Kinish lover, you are under arrest for not having enough Riz and aura. And it's not Riz. It's Stinky? Did you mean to write Stinky, Jamie? What's going on with your autocorrection here? 12 a.m. being midnight and 12 p.m. being midday is stupid. Whereas 12 is 12. Yes, 12 is 12 in the 24-hour clock. Yeah, it does make more sense. It's for people who can't count above 12. That would be a lot of people. I don't know actually how many countries use the AM PM system. Like, is it that common? I do believe that it is used in the United States, maybe also in the United Kingdom, but I don't know where else. I mean, Sri Lanka, but I suppose that's just because it's any English speaking country, I guess, like where the main language is English, probably, right? We use 24 in the UK? Really? Oh, I didn't know that. Then, because a lot of things that the United States have are things that were left behind by their origin as a British colony. So, did you just give them the 12-hour system and you switched afterwards? Yeah, other than on non-digital clocks, it's 24 by default. Ah, that's actually nice. I prefer it that way personally as well. But does that mean that the British once again perhaps create? I don't want to say created because I don't know, but is it like the thing with the metric system and the imperial system? Like the British created something, the United States took it because it was part of the culture and all that, and then the British ditched it, but the United States kept it for some reason. Is it something along those same lines? The Romans invented the 12-hour clock. Ah, yeah. I mean, I suppose it. Yeah, I should have thought about that. The fact that clocks exist have been existing. Yeah, I guess. They were created a long time ago. I mean, we have the sundial, which is technically speaking a clock. So, and the sundial is something that has been here for at least a couple millennia, right? I would assume. Sundials are 12 hours technically. Yeah. I didn't think of sundials. I was focused on, more modern clocks, the ones that you would see in your home or even your wristwatch or something like that. I kind of forgot about everything that we did before that. And hello, Chip the Second. How are you? Welcome to the stream. You all use 24/12 hour format. We use sundials out here. Ah, shit, you're on the sundial system. I hope you get a lot of sun because what happens when the day is cloudy? I've never used a sundial, but I would assume you would need a pretty clear day in order to read the sundial. Otherwise, the light from the sun is really diffused within the clouds, and thus you can't really read the sundial, can you? So, Chip, how do you do? Well, first of all, yes, how do you do? Are you okay? And how do you read your sundial when it's cloudy? Is my question. A very important question. Where was I at? I got Kachin skins for my own money. Oh shit, you actually whaled. Oh my god. Ktosh, you have become a whale. How could you do this? But congratulations on your Kaching skin. I hope that you will enjoy it and enjoy seeing it on her. It is a very pretty skin. I really like it as well. Had I been using Kaching more, I would probably have bought her skin. But since I never use her, basically, I don't see the point in buying a skin for a character that I don't use, given the fact that that means I won't see the character. Although I say that, but I no longer use my Diluc. See, I still use him from time to time. Not that often, but I do. Holiday it is. You're on holiday right now, Chip. Congratulations on the holiday. That's the best part of being in university. It's the holiday. It's not going to the university and learning. No, it's when you're away from the university, right? Sundials are either really good or completely worthless in Antarctica. Just thought I'd mention that 6 months of a year, 100% day. It's a great way to find the time. The other 6 months, not so much. Yeah. Yeah, I do realize that is indeed a problem. I mean, thank God we invented other stuff to what do you call that, to read time, because yeah, sundials are kind of outdated by now. And it depends where you live. Although you mentioned Antarctica, right? I don't believe there are that many people in Antarctica. I don't think there is any tribe or something living there. I'm not sure. I know there are scientists and research outposts there, but I don't think there are actually people living there. Are there? Uh, I'm not sure. You think of the penguins. True, true. I mean, yes, we should think of the penguins. But I was talking about, people who are actually human. They need to know the time. Well, generally speaking, for them, it's either time to slide on a hill or a snow hill, or time to flee a monster. Not a monster, a sea lion. If I recall correctly, sea lions tend to hunt penguins, which is kind of sad, but it's also very impressive to see a penguin swimming, because they swim really fast. I used to watch some documentaries about penguins. They're very fascinating creatures. I'll probably whale once per year to get the BP so I can get the weapon for Kaching. Do you mean you want to get... Wait, which weapon do you plan on putting on Kaching? Is it the black sword or the other one? Because there is a second sword in the on the BP right now. It's been there for a while, but I haven't seen it being used all that much. I use that on my Chlorinde, but other than that, the black sword, okay. The other sword isn't as good on her. I don't remember exactly what the other sword does. I remember it has a bunch of crit rate, of course, as with all BP weapons. And it's something to do with skill damage, if I recall correctly. But the crit rate you get from it. Oh, its main issue is that it's a skill damage and burst damage booster. But the crit rate you get from it does not apply when you're off field. The crit on the effect. I see. Yeah, I mean, I think I have the black sword on my Kaching, and the other sword, I don't remember what it is called, but I have that on my Chlorinde because I saw the skill damage and burst damage thing, and I thought, seems good for her. Why not? And I have it, so I might as well use it, you know. And I have multiple copies of it. I think I have it at R5, so there is that. I have bought multiple BPs along the along the way, not gonna lie. And hello, Deidara, how are you? I hope you're doing well. You ended Emily's quest yesterday, and I fell asleep. Ah, shit! So you didn't see the ending. The ending for Emily's quest was basically that Edgar was in fact Kyria, and that Kyria was replaced Edgar at some point. But yeah, it was the tale of revenge for his sister's death and all of that. We had things more or less figured out. I don't know exactly when you fell asleep, though. But yes, we did finish Emily's quest yesterday quite late, might I add, because we went past midnight, if I recall correctly. So I had to end the stream quite fast after that. Where was I at? The other gives skill and burst damage. Whale, yes. I mean, I don't consider myself a whale. I've said it multiple times. I do consider myself some kind of fish. I'm not a whale. I don't know if I'm a dolphin or not, but I am some kind of fish in Genshin and Honkai Star Rail and Wuthering Waves. And in reverse, I'm a tiny fish. In reverse 1999, I'm a tiny fish. I'm a goldfish, I suppose. Because in reverse, I mostly just buy the monthly pass. I sometimes buy the battle pass. I used to buy it quite often, but nowadays I only sometimes buy it. In Wuthering Waves, I buy the monthly pass and the battle pass mostly, yeah. Genshin, same, and Honkai Star Rail, same. Which reminds me, I did not buy the battle pass in Genshin this time around, I think. I am going to need it, given the fact that I'm poor as fuck right now, in the game, I mean. So, yeah, thank you for reminding me of that. I need to spend money. To get back all that I have invested in all the characters that I now have. But yeah, the only game where I am truly free to play is Zenless Zone Zero, because we started out as a free to play account, and I decided to keep it that way because why not? And nowadays I am free to play in AFK Journey as well. I decided to stop spending in that game because I didn't like the monetization scheme in that game. Like, I mean, I don't like the monetization scheme in any gacha game in general, but I feel like AFK Journey pushed it a tiny bit too far for me, and it didn't make me want to spend more there. So I stopped. So now I am free to play there. So I am not free to play in most of the games that I play, not gonna lie. I got the Serpent Spine, though, first. Yes, I bought the BP too. The Serpent Spine is really good, but you kind of need to have a shielder or you need to dodge perfectly all the time. Because the Serpent Spine is probably the best BP weapon, I would say, off the top of my head. It is just great. It's been reigning supreme as one of the best 4-star weapons for years and years. The only problem is that you do need a shielder or you do need to dodge constantly to make sure that you do not lose those stacks. Did you like it? Yes, I did. I didn't have time to actually mention it, but I really did like the story for Emily. I will say Emily maybe lacks a bit of presence or charisma as a character, but she's a sweet character. She's an interesting character. I like her background. I like the fact that she's a forensic cleaner. I think it's interesting that they decided to shine a light on this specific profession because it's not one that we hear a lot about. The story in itself, I liked the storytelling, like the way they told the story, because there were some twists and turns and they kept me guessing. Which is important in my opinion when you're dealing with some kind of murder mystery, right? They did keep me guessing. At the end of the day, it was more or less obvious, but still, it was definitely interesting and I enjoyed it. And I thus do not regret pulling for Emily. I'm actually quite happy that I pulled for her. After doing her story quest. On top of that, she's actually pretty good in my team with Writhely, Mawika, and Shalonen. Even though it might not be the most optimal team, I know, but it's the team that I use in the overworld, generally speaking. now, and I'm actually really happy with that pool. Sometimes I forget how young people are. No disposable income sucks. Yes. Yes, I suppose it does. I mean, I guess in Ktosh's case, he can't even work yet. Like legally speaking, he could work illegally, but that would be illegal. So he probably shouldn't do that. I mean, Kenichi is not that bad at dodging. True. And when I level up the Subspine, I can give the R5 Earthshaker to Mawika. I don't remember what Earthshaker does, because yeah, I don't really use that many free-to-play weapons, not gonna lie. Either it's gacha weapons or it's BP weapons or signature weapons straight away. So I don't remember what that does specifically, the R5 Earthshaker. I have negative income right now because of uni. Understandable. I'm down 8k this year. I ran out of money. I run out of money next year. Do you mean that you don't have money for next year? How are you going to how do you exist? Because existing in this world requires money, which is quite unfortunate, but it is the world we live in. Loans, loans, loans. Ah, shit. Ah, well. That's you're in industry or loans, one or the other. Yeah, yeah, I see. Good luck. I hope that you do manage to complete your degree. If I recall correctly, you have 2 more years for your degree, or is it 3? Not sure. Somewhere along those lines, right? 3. Okay. I hope that you manage to complete your degree without having to have a gap year. It's usually I prefer, I prefer. I don't study anymore, but I feel like it's better to just do it in one go. Doing a master's. Oh, master's degree are 3 years in the UK. Oh, or do you mean like because technically when you get a master's degree, you have another degree before that? Because I don't know the systems that exist outside of France because, well, to be fair, I don't really. Would be 4+2. Oh, that's actually interesting. Because in France it would be 3+2. Huh. I, so, that's something I never really understood. Why do we have different time, like time period for the time that we study? Like, does that mean that you guys study something more than we would, like in the same domain or something? 3 years for undergrad. Yeah. If I'm not mistaken in with the terms, because I'm not all too familiar with the terms used in the English-speaking world for the education system, because we have like in the university, the system is not too different. Yeah, so it would be kind of like a bachelor, I think. Swavy. I'm not too sure on the words, like I've mentioned, especially because, like, for instance, when you're talking before university, like high school, junior high, and all of that, the naming convention and system is very different in France. So I always got everything confused. Some courses are 3 years for undergrad in the UK. To be frank, it depends on the degree. May I ask what kind of degree you're aiming for? What you're studying, basically, is my question. My Keqing does 35k with a charge attack. Nice. How the fuck am I top 39% on Akasha? Maybe it's because not that many people play Keqing and update her builds. That could be why. To be frank, first year freshman college can be kind of just fluff, like non-major related fundamentals and stuff. True. I mean, I suppose it kind of depends on the domain, because when I studied biology and geology, the first year was really the fundamentals. We went back to doing math, chemistry, and all of that to set the fundamentals for the year after that. But when I was studying psychology, we dove straight into the field of psychology. To be fair, we didn't study psychology before university, whereas for biology and geology, we did study that beforehand. Where was I at? For us, 4-year program, that is. I see. The standard is first year general courses. Then first year you apply to the school of choice for your major. I think I understand. I think. No, I mean, what kind of damage does the top 1 Kaching do if mine does 35k? I honestly have no idea how much a Kaching can do in terms of damage because, like I said, don't really play her. And I've never watched a Kaching showcase, so I don't really know. I believe that Moga, if you know who he is a YouTuber who does videos on Genshin. Moga used to be a Kaching main, I think. So maybe in some of his older videos, you might see some of the damages for his Kaching, maybe. But I don't know how good. Sorry, I don't know how good his Kaching was, to be fair. Civil engineering specialist in structural mechanics and BIM. What is BIM? Basically, math, maybe. But you're saying basically maths. But bridges. Bridges? Do you mean math about bridges? Like the physics or the engineering of how bridges bridge things? Like actual bridges where you go across a river or something like that? Yeah, basically. Okay. That is actually very interesting. I've never studied it per se, but I did watch documentaries and stuff like that about civil engineering. And it is very interesting to see all the different kinds of bridges because, you know, when we think about bridges, we all just think of, oh, yeah, you can go across the river. But there are actually different kinds. I mean, I'm not telling you to teach you, Kat. You probably know much more than me about that. But yeah, I do find it fascinating to see all the techniques we've developed to build bridges longer, stronger, and all of that, you know. Where was I at? Oh, you're right, Swivi. Second year is when you apply to the school of your for the major. Yeah, I think I understood that implicitly. But it's all structures. Okay, so it's not just about bridges. It can be about any kind of other structures. I assume BIM is like digital drawings, computer blueprints. Ah, okay, I see. I see. Well, I suppose for for an engineer in that specific domain, yeah, it would be important to be able to draw the schematics of your or the blueprint of your of your structure, whether it is a bridge, a building, or whatnot. You probably want that. How it worked for me at UOFM. What is UOFM? Uh, Not sure what that is. I assume it's the name of a university, probably. And I'm pretty sure this is the standard for most colleges in the US. Right. There's one thing. It's a stupid question, but the colleges and university, they are the same thing, right? But why are there two words? Because the word collège in French means something completely different. It's basically our junior high. So when I was young, I was really confused as to why English-speaking people would use college as a replacement for university slash um, uh, post-high school stuff. You know. So yeah, I am confused by the English language a lot. Sorry, University of Michigan. Thank you. Yes. I don't even know the acronyms for the universities in France, so please don't expect me to know the acronyms of universities in in the United States. I mean, I do know some, just because you know I watch movies and they mention them. But yeah, I don't know that many. Technically, University of Michigan has multiple colleges slash schools under it. What does it mean? What does that mean? Oh my god. Uh, oh wait. Oh no. Okay, wait. I think I understand because we in Paris specifically. I don't know if we did it in other cities in France, but we had specific universities that merged together, and technically they had several buildings separated all across the region around Paris, just because they merged different universities together. So maybe you're talking about something like that. Because the US wants to be different. I think you might be right, Kat. College in the UK is like years 12 to 13. Wait, which is before university. Wait, so your college in the UK is the equivalent of my collège in France, because collège in France is from 10, 11 to 14, if I recall correctly. So yeah, from 10 to 14, you are in college in France, or we call it collège. So it's not exactly the same. But I think that is the equivalent of junior high, because it's right before getting into high school for us. So like collège is from 10 to 14, and from 15 to 18 years old, I mean, you are in high school, at least in France. Schools/colleges focus on a subject: engineering, business, pharmacy, etc. Ah, that's what you meant. Okay, so it's different from the thing that I mentioned, because, I mean, our universities do have some kind of focus. Like the first university I went to was mostly focused on um, uh, arts and what you would call soft sciences, such as psychology, sociology, and stuff like that. But they did have courses for law and economics and stuff related to that. But it was mostly focused on arts and stuff like that. Whereas the second university I went to was mostly focused on biology and medicine and more like hard sciences. But I do believe they had other courses as well. He does like 80k with the last slash of the burst with Kaching, Sarah, Bennett, Zhongli. Who are you talking about, Ktosh? Are you talking about Moga? Because it's been a while since I've watched one of his videos. Wait, why don't his videos show up in my feed, like in my recommended feed? Huh. I will have to take a look at that. Moga, okay. But it was like in 2022. Yeah. Like I said, I don't think there is there are that many players who really focus on their catching anymore. By the way, guys, it's already been 51 minutes, and I want to do one thing very quickly before we actually get to Reverse 1999, and it's to jump on Honkai Star Rail, because the collab characters are out, and I want to do 3 10 pulls for Saber, and only 3. There is a reason for it. The reason being, I'm waiting to see if the next upcoming characters, I believe it will be Seridra and Hyselens, I want to see whether or not they are good for Finon. Since I wish to be a Kevin Kaslana main, I want to get his best in slot team, right? And teammates. So I need to save up for that. And given the fact that Saber and the collab characters will stay on banners for a while, we don't know exactly how long, but they are going to be there for a few versions. I will be able to pull for Saber later if I want to. The reason why I want to do 3 10 pulls is because that way I get to the 200 mark of the what you call that? You know, you have that special event when you do 200 pulls during the version 3.4. Then later on, you get Archer's Light Cone for free. And I am 3 10 pulls away from getting that for free. So I want that for free. I want free stuff. And more importantly, if I can get Saber, I would be happy, because I do genuinely like Fate. I would like to watch Fate. I don't remember which one comes after Fate, Heaven's Feel, but there is another show that came out after the 3 movies, except it's actually a prequel. But I don't remember its name. Archer apparently got placed higher than Saber on Pridewin. Yes, he has. And I also watched Braxophone's videos on both of them, even though I have to admit I did not exactly pay attention to it much. But yeah, Archer is apparently much strong. Not much, but he is stronger than Saber. Which, I don't know if it's completely lore accurate. I suppose it depends on which Fate series you're talking about. Because in Unlimited Blade Works, I think I would say that Archer may be stronger. Maybe. It's kind of hard. I don't know the full lore about it, so it's kind of hard to properly say anything about it. Where was I at? Even if I wanted to, I can't quit Kaching since I bought the skin. So now I gotta build her. It would be best indeed. Otherwise, you might have wanted not to buy the skin so that you wouldn't be forced to use the character. Let me switch scenes. There you go. Saber, there she is. So as you can see, no, you can't see because my head is blocking it. Where is my head? Remove my head. There you go. Oh God. When I said remove my head, it sounded kind of like I wanted to be decapitated, which is not the case. But as you can see behind me, there you go, here, I am 30 warps away from getting the light cone for Archer. So I would really like to get that because I do intend on building him. I started farming for him today, so I will build him slowly but surely. If it's Fate Stay Night, then it's Saber. Yes, I think I would agree. I would say Fate Stay Night, it's Saber, but Fate Unlimited Blade Works, it would be Archer. And for Heaven's Feel, I don't know. For some reason, I don't remember much of Heaven's Feel. It didn't really have that much of an impact on me, except for all the really dark shit that surrounded that, the quiet shy girl. Forgot her name. Let me join for luck. I wish you could, but this isn't Genshin. You can't join in here. Do I even have 30 pulls here? Or will I have to dip into my funds? Stellar pouches. 27. Yes, I have 30 pulls. Yay! Because I do have some funds of from my Finon pulls. Because like I've mentioned before, I topped up for Finon, and I didn't exactly need it. I shouldn't have, I guess. But now I have the funds, so I will keep those funds just in case for some characters that might come up later on. I don't know if I'll pull for Ceridra or Hysolence. Like I said, it will depend on whether or not they're good for Finon. And I will probably pull for Cyrene. I just really, really hope that Cyrene is good for Finon, because number one, they seem close, like in lore, in terms of story. They're close and all of that. And number two, she's voiced by Aiden Dawn, right? So I have to. Where was I at? Saber, Alter, if I recall correctly, if it's on Fate Stay Night, Heaven's Feel. Oh, right, yes, the Alter, yeah, never mind, she would be, yeah, you're absolutely right about that. By the way, is Welkin even worth buying? Yes, the Welkins, like the monthly passes in most of these games, the gacha games, is generally speaking the best value to buy. And hello Virgil, how are you? Anyone played PGR or DMC? I do not. I tried PGR, but I didn't really like the key bindings and all of that back then, because I played on my computer. And I never played Devil May Cry. But welcome to the stream. Welkins are the highest value primo per money you can get by far. Yeah, I agree with you, Kat. Now then, before the ads strike on what you call that, on Twitch, I shall pull for Saber. At least I will do 3 little 10 pulls, like I've mentioned, and I will probably try to do more later on. But perhaps not on stream, or perhaps on stream. We'll see about that. But right now, I just want to secure this, the Fate gift, the light cone for Archer. PGR X DMC collab next month. Yes, I do have a viewer who plays PGR, and they told me about it. But like I said, I've barely played. I tried PGR, and I know very little about DMC, but I know that PGR players are very excited for that. Now, what can we say to try and lure our dear Saber to our home? Because I don't know how the pity works here. Does it count my no record? Okay, so it doesn't share pity with other banners. I see. Well. Let's see what we can do. Yeah, basically 3,000 primos for £5, or yeah, it's more or less the same. It's €6, I believe, for us. It's the prices for in euros are generally speaking a tiny bit more expensive than they are in US dollars, because we compared that when we talked with Swevy. €6 is insane. Yeah, wait, let me check. No special ticket? No. Oh, express supply. Yeah, $5.99. There you go. It's 27.99 pin for me. Pin? Oh no, PLN. My bad. The zloty. I keep getting confused by that. Let's go gambling. Yes, we are gambling today. So Saber, if you come home to us, I shall polish your Excalibur like it's nobody's business. I have no idea what I'm saying, but I'm trying. Please come home to us early. That would be absolutely insane. That way I won't have to pull anymore. Promise to feed the glutton? Oh, you're right. She's a foodie. I completely forgot about that. Saber, I can cook. I really can. And I would say I'm fairly decent at cooking, and I can cook you all the meals that you want. No, she wants meals. Very well. I will give you all the meals that you want. You can request anything. I shall buy it and make it for you. Homemade food just for you. Ah, shit. It would have been great if it had worked. Do you guys know what kind of food she prefers? Because I honestly don't remember, unfortunately. But yeah, let's see. I'm trying to remember the Fate Stay Night series, because I feel like we mostly saw Saber in Fate Stay Night. In Unlimited Blade Works, we were more focused on Rin, right? Damn Welkins in the UK are 22 cents cheaper. It's not much, but it is cheaper indeed. And cheaper is always better. Saber, I will show you my Excalibur. Oh my god. I thought of it, Chip. I actually thought of something along those lines. But you know what, Saber? Apparently Chip wants to show you his Excalibur. Will you come for Chip's Excalibur? This is the strangest sentence. Please come home now. No, she didn't want. Dude, I'm sorry, but apparently she does not want to see your Excalibur. And I can claim it right away. Yay! There we go. Nice. You're going to lose the 50-50 now. Hey, it's not my fault. I offered Chip's Excalibur. No, not mine. I didn't say anything. I kind of want to do another 10 pull just to get rid of this. Like that way I will be completely broke. At least if you don't look at my wait, what is it called in this guy? On oneric thingies. Yeah, don't look at this. But yeah. Say talk to her for luck. Trust Tosh. I'd rather not. Free light cone? Yes. If you do 200 pulls in any of the banners, at least any of the limited banners, during version 3.4, you can get the light cone for Archer for free. But it's only during version 3.4, which is why I wanted to do these pulls today. Top up, yes. That's my top up from Finon for my Finon pulls. But since I already got Finon and I didn't even need the top up, I decided to just keep it and wait and see for the later on characters that might come up. Where was I at? Say you have cookies. That should work. Triple chocolate chip. Saber, you heard cat. He says that we have cookies here. We have cookies at home. Triple chocolate chip cookies. Will that bring you home to us today? For the cookies. Wait. This is it. The cookies worked. Oh, wait. I still have to win the 50-50. Still have to win the 50-50. But maybe the cookies worked. Please tell us we can win. Where are you, Saber? Saber is Destruction Wind, right? So I need to see Destruction if I'm not mistaken. Come on, we believe in you, Saber. We believe in you. We decided to pull for you today and to give you all the cookies. For all the cookies. Show yourself to me. Yes. Oh my god. The cookies worked. Thank you, cat. Thank you so much. Because I was kind of worried I wouldn't be able to get her since I wasn't going to pull for her today. But you know what? We got her, and I will actually give her cookies. I don't know exactly how, but I will. 40, 50, pretty early. Nice. Yes, we did 40 pulls, actually. Because I did the 310 pulls that I wanted to do, and then I did one more. And I guess I was right in doing one more. That's not even... Oh, I was in my rituals have a 100% success rate on weapons banner. That's not even a joke. I have a friend who only pulls on weapon banners if I am in their world, since they have 3 wins with me and 5 losses without. Oh god. I mean, it's nice that you bring luck to your friend, but it feels like your poor friend does not have luck on his own at all. But thank you for bringing luck to me and bringing Saber home. Oh, hello, Sample. It's been a while. And now we have her. Now we have everything. Yay! I don't know if I'll pull for her light cone. I don't think so. I don't think I will need it. Maybe later on. I don't know if she has a good free-to-play options. I mean, I know Finon's light cone is supposed to be good on her, but other than that, I don't remember much from Draxophone's video. So I'll probably see later on. I did start farming for this dude, and oh, now I can equip his light cone. Yay! But I barely started, so I can't really... I mean, I suppose I can level him up. I do have the funds to level him up, because I started farming the Ascension materials. So that is something I can do. But I can't level up anything else, unfortunately. Where are we? Yeah, and I can't level him up to 80 yet. I will be able to if I do one more run. But I didn't. I used all of my stamina thingy. Resin, Trailblaze power. By the way, we are going to have some ads in on Twitch, which means that I am going to switch games because today is not about Honkai Star Rail. It's just that Saber came out today, so I wanted to do my 310 pulls. I did a 4th one and it worked, and now we happy. There you go. She's marked as a favorite character, and I really like her dress and her design overall. She's very cute. I do wish that we got some what do you call that? Let me switch scenes to the just yapping scene because I am going to launch what do you call that? I am going to launch... It has a name. It is a game, Reverse 1999, because that's the game we're supposed to play today. Yeah, I am going to launch Reverse while the ads run. Oh, right. What I meant to say is that I wish... what do you call that? I wish that we had English voice acting for Saber and Archer. It's really kind of unfortunate. I mean, I don't mind the Japanese voice acting. It's just that given the fact that I play the game in English, I wish that the whole voice acting would be, you know, in English. It'd be nice. It'd be kind of cool, but I guess I guess they didn't want that. Where is my chat? I lost my chat. My chat is here. There we go. And where is my Reverse 1999? Because today we are going to space for some reason. I barely kind of watched the 2.7 trailer for Reverse, and I honestly, genuinely have no idea what's going on, but apparently we're going to space, and it has something to do with the storm. That's all I understood from the trailer, and it was kind of intriguing. It seemed like we were going to get more lore about the storm. So I guess this is kind of an event where the what do you call that? Uh, it's an event, but it has some relevant information for the main story. Like it's kind of like the rest of the events for 2.x for the 2.x series of updates. Wait, because my dear Kakanya is speaking to me, and it's messing with my own brain. Let me show you my beautiful Kakanya. It's been a while, but yes, she has come back to us on the front screen, on the main page of the game, because I more or less have everyone else at 100% friendship. So I'm mostly done.
Please watch your step. Books are everywhere.
Thank you, Marcus. Give me those rewards. And yes, I am not going to step on your books. That would be very mean. But yeah, I have most everyone at friendship level 100%, so I decided to get my Kakanya back. While the ads run, I'm just going to do the daily thingy. But afterwards, we will start the story straight away because I will try to do as much as I can in one day.
The light that illuminates all. Barrage.
Oh, and by the way, before anyone asks, no, I will not be pulling for Snaky like Chip called her. Hissabeth, I'm afraid. I mean, unless I really fall in love with the character during the story,
and now
I don't think I will pull for her.
Mission.
Because I don't really have, like, I don't know what to do with her. Are you going to pull for Sneaky? Yeah, there you go. I knew someone would ask. Or rather, I'm thinking that maybe you're asking just because I said before anyone asks. But never mind that. No, I am not pulling for Snaky because I don't really see the need. Like, I don't really know. I mean, DPS control Moxie. What does she do exactly? Snake's Den, sure. What does Snake's Den do? Oh my god. Why is this so complicated? What is hiss? I know it's part of her name, and I know that's the sound that snakes make, but... oh, she gains Moxie. One target attack, and she gains Moxie. Yeah, but... Oh, wait. There was one thing I wanted to do. Which is... not Psycube consumables? Yes. Where is it? This thing? Yes. I am going to grab my dear Melania here. I know, Chip, you would wish me to get Voyager, but I don't have a team for her. And I do want to properly implement a team for my Recoleta. So I am going to grab Melania just like I mentioned I would. And I wanted to do it on stream because I think that we'll see an animation here just for her, right? Hello, Melania. Would you like to invite Melania to join the team? Yes, I would like. Especially because I think I will let her speak.
An unexpected encounter. A room, a frame, and an old TV. I need some time to figure out the situation here. Approximately 12 minutes and 31 seconds.
Very well. Nice to meet you and your bag. I have to admit, I barely remember, what do you call that? The Rimmet Cup event. The story about the Rimmet Cup event is something that I barely remember. I remember the dog, I remember Pickles, I remember his master, more or less, and I remember Melania, but I really don't remember what's going on there. EU4. EU4? Are you talking about Europa Universalis 4? The game? Chip, why are you talking about that game? I assume you're probably not talking about that, right? Euphoria. Oh! Damn, Chip, damn, Ktosh, thank you for the translation. And hello, Mihai, how are you? 74 pity. Into pity building, my god. You like taking risks, don't you? Once again, good luck on not getting the character or on getting the character, depending on which one you would prefer. because either way, we talked about it yesterday, either way it will be a win. And yes, I am going to Euphoria Melania, if that's your question, Chip. Where is she? Melania? I'm looking for you. Melania? But why am I blind? Oh, she's here. God damn it.
Can I help you?
And
Sorry.
oh shit, I should have bought this one. But I bought the battle pass last patch just to get this this thing, because it really does look pretty. I will say the skin for as a bride, I mean, she looks like a bride to me here. She does look really, really good. I really what do you call that? I really like it. But it was a limited sale, and this one was directly in the battle pass, so why not? Well, you know what? I am going to build her. That way we might be able to use her during the story. I am the smartest here, for real, for real.
Did you see that? The story of Ramirez continues.
I don't know who Ramirez is. I don't remember the Rimet Cup event. God damn it. I mean, to be fair, if I recall correctly, the Rimet Cup was like the first event in the game, so it's been a while since that event happened, right? No risk, no win. True, but risk equals potential loss as well. If you cleared 300 meters, you have a free Euphoria for someone. Let me show you, Chip.
Oh, sorry. Did I wake you?
Let me show you something. Yeah, this is where I'm at. I have not touched the Euphoria Bethethial zone or whatever. I have not touched this in months. So nope, that's not going to happen yet. At some point I will, probably. But I am not at 300 meters yet. I don't know who I will use that 300 meters free Euphoria thingy for. But for Melania, I'm going to have to pay myself.
Was not in my plan, so I'm feeling...
Check the bounties if you're qualified for it. The bounties? What bounties? What do you mean by bounties? Is it in the Euphoria thingy? Where do you see bounties? Oh, these things. Clear 200 250, 280, 300. Clear all the stages of Mountain Ghost's First Echo. Who the fuck is Mountain Ghost's First Echo? Is that one of the bosses that you can play with? What is this? Yeah, more Mountain Ghosts. What is this? Upgrade Operatic Reflection to level 10? Oh, that's another one of the bosses. I don't remember the bosses' names, to be honest. These I got. And where do you see the free Euphoria thing? Oh, this thing. And I'm 3 away from getting it. Is that how it works? Tangled and Gleaming, the one last used to awaken. Okay. So I would have to do what? Yes. We can't focus on this today, Chip. But I do thank you for telling me about it.
Did I wake you?
I should have more than enough to Euphoria Melania right here, because I haven't Euphoria'd that many characters. Where is she? Melania, where are you? I keep losing you. Why am I blind today? Ah, there she is.
Can I help you?
Wait, shit.
Sorry.
Oh,
Your
this is her
visit was
best
not
in
in my
slot?
plan, so I'm feeling a bit nervous.
Does she not have what do you call that? A light cone, sight cube for herself? Or perhaps did I not buy it? That could be a thing as well. Insight. And just clear those stages. I will do it, but later, because today I just want to focus on the story, and I'll be able to use that.
Next. Show me the next question.
I did not ask a question, but I promise you I will at some point. What was I saying again? Shit. I don't remember what I was saying. Right. I don't want to take the time to clear the stages today because... Fuck! I was in the process of farming these things. I mean, I have more than enough. We'll farm these things very quickly. Because if at all possible, I'd like to...
Join with us,
what do you call that? I'd like to play Recoleta since we got her recently. I hope she can be used in the new story. But yeah, I'd like to focus as much as possible on the story.
Aim and shoot.
Will I have enough?
Eliminate target.
Okay. And yeah, I don't want to have to worry about the stages because I know the stages can be difficult and they are going to take way too much time. Because yeah, and like I said, otherwise we'll spend the entire stream on those stages and not on doing the actual story.
Aim and shoot.
I already finished the Fate story on HSR. God damn it. It barely came out today. Did you enjoy it?
Keep going. For our dream, comrade.
I wish I could... I don't know what to do about the story, by the way, because I actually kind of want to do it. The HSR story, maybe on stream. But the problem is that right now... the Fate characters do not have English voice acting, and I don't really want to switch to JP. But if I recall correctly, during one of the live stream announcing the Fate collab, they mentioned that they would implement a way for us to selectively choose
Did you
which
see that? The story of Ramirez continues.
Which character uses which what do you call that voice pack. So for instance, I could have my whole game in English, but selectively choose Archer and Saber to use their Japanese VAs, because that's all that we would have. Because otherwise they are just silent. Currently they're supposed to be silent, and I don't know how to feel about that. And I don't want to switch the game to Japanese. We've done it in Genshin before, and it's not bad, but I really do prefer when things are in English. So it's just easier for me to gather my thoughts around the story and just to really remember the story. Yep, it was really good. I'm gonna pull for her. I already have 2/3 characters built for her team. Wait, who are you talking about? Are you talking about Saber? If you're pulling for Saber, good luck to you. We just did, and we managed to get her early. So now I do have both Saber and Archer. I started building Archer, and slowly I'll get to Saber, because right now I'm still trying to get the best in slot relic set for Finon. So I have way too many things to do at the same time. Wait, how many are we at? 7. We'll go up to 10 as usual. Pull for Bailu, use Jades. I don't have Jades anymore. That's the thing. I don't have Jades because we used everything on Saber. All the Jades that I had left. Now all I have is Oneric Shards, and I'm not using them right now. Where was I at? Finally got peak immersion on Honkai Star Rail, setting Luofu characters in Chinese voice packs. I mean, yeah, I suppose you're right. It is peak immersion indeed. But I'm not overly fond of Chinese VO. Not in the sense that they are bad, but in the sense that I struggle to connect emotionally with the voice acting in Chinese. We've talked about it. It's just because Chinese is such a different language from what I'm used to. So I never used a Chinese VO in any of the games that I play. I either use the English one or the Japanese one sometimes. But yeah, which is part of the reason why I want to wait for the Lord of Mysteries English dub. But I don't know when it's going to come, so I'm kind of sad about that. Does Vingler's Mirror still not work? Yeah, no, Vingler's Mirror is dead. Does this Google Doc sheet thingy has what I need? Oh god. Mineral intellect, I want beast. Not Andronala, not Centurion, not Gürtchen. Not Lopera, not Medicine Pocket, Melania. There we go. Google Doc. Google document. For the recommended thingy that I'm doing, the insight, the ideas. You will see. You will see. Where is she? Damage or crit? Oh. I guess I'll go damage. Primary recommendation is damage. Okay, very well. I can use that. Load, use resonance plan. And there we go. And it did not use... Wait. They did not use the one pattern. Why did it go back to this? Oh, I guess because that's how they made the thingy. Never mind. There we go. Perfect. Now our Melania is almost ready. Wait, I wanted to check with the bank. Where is it? Is it pawn shop? Oh, wait, I can buy these. I didn't buy these. Oh my god. Yay, pre-temple. Is it here? No. Is it fragment shop? Yes, it is fragment shop. Oh shit. Why didn't I get these? I suppose I don't need that. Does our girl have anything? Nope. Okay. So I guess Melania does not have a specific psi cube for her. Perhaps it's because she was released too early. And by too early, I mean she just never got one. And they started implementing that idea of giving characters their own psi cube later on. Let me see on Bridewin real quick, just in case. Where is Melania? There you go. Do they say anything? No, they want to give her luxurious leisure. Very well, very well. I mean, as the game said, it is indeed her best in slot. Where was I at? Not Google Doc, Google Docky. I have no idea what that is, my dude. Her best team I saw is Sunday, Ting Yun, and Hua Hua. Yes, it is, because she needs a lot of energy. Saber needs a lot of energy to function. Because her burst costs like 360 energy, which is probably the highest burst cost in the game. But apparently you can still use her burst even though you don't have full energy because of one of her major traces. It's kind of complicated and I didn't fully understand it, so I can't exactly tell you a whole lot about it. But I know it's there.
Your visit was not in my plan, so I'm feeling a bit nervous.
Yesterday I got lucky on my pulls in Toho Lost World. 102 out of 350. Ah, that's nice. Congratulations. I would ask you who you got, Deidara, but I don't know any of the characters. So you will probably tell me a name, and I will tell you, yay, that's great, but I still don't know who that is. Which is kind of sad. I wish I knew. And I have all of them, so I am meant to play Saber. I suppose you could see it that way, yeah. I mean, I also have all of them, but I didn't pull them for Saber. I pulled Sunday for Aglaya, and I pulled Huo Huo just because she's good. But I suppose, yeah, we can play Saber together. Although my Saber is not going to be great at the start, because like I said, right now I want to build my Archer first. Then I might circle back to building my Phynon. Although I guess I can leave my Phynon as is right now, just because he has a good build, despite the fact that, you know, he's it's not his best in slot relic set. So yeah, maybe I'll build my is there another one? No. Okay. Yes, equip this and level up. Oh god, this is going to cost me, isn't it? What was I saying again? I lost my train of thought, doing too many things at once, reading chat, speaking, and trying to build this thing. By the way, Chip, are you still here by any chance? Or if anyone else knows, How do you play Melania? I have no idea how to play Melania, especially with her new Euphoria. I mean, it's not that new, but I have a very bare bones understanding of her regular kit, but I do not know anything about her Euphoria. Skill. Yeah. Thank you, Ktosh. But that would be what you would do with Saber. I'm not talking about Saber, Ktosh. I'm talking about Melania. Wrong game, brother. Wrong game. I shared it in general Discord. Sadly, my phone doesn't let me record in peace anymore. What do you mean? It doesn't let you record in peace. What does that mean? I'm confused. I'm back. What did I miss? Nothing much. I'm just building a character here. Been gone for about 20 minutes. You didn't miss anything then. Truly, you didn't. I'm just building a character I got for free because Reverse gave us a character. So I'm just building her. And wait, no, I want you to use the skin I actually paid for. I mean, I mostly wanted the resources from the battle pass, but it came with a free skin. I mean, it's not free. It's paid for by the battle pass cost, but you know what I mean. Anyway, now I can have a proper Recoleta team.
Excuse me.
Where were we? I believe we are done with everything here. Let me think. Yes, I do believe we gave everything. Yes, okay. We are ready to start the story then.
I was on my way to the garden.
What's Hoyoverse's deal with giving a free 5-star bow character? 5-star bow characters? Archer and Harumasa. And making sword characters behind gacha, Saber and Miyabi. That is a good point. I never thought about it that way. Especially because in HSR and ZZZ characters don't have their own weapons. I mean, they have their own weapons, but the weapon system is the Wenjins / light cone, so it's kind of different. So I never really thought about it that way, but yeah. Although, Archer is not exactly an archer, in truth. Archer is kind of more like a sword master than an archer. He's kind of strange that way. Where was I at? Because the phone isn't in one piece, so it can't record in peace. Oh god. That's why you use the wheezing thing. Yeah, never mind, Klosh. The sound fails, the game freezes, the phone freezes. Annoying. I see. Let me take a look real quick at the Discord thingy. Oh, she's cute. What's her name? I don't think her name is Phantasmagoria of Poison, but I don't see her name. Medicine Melancholy? Is that her name? Deidara, the character that you got? It is a strange name, but it is a cute design. I will say that much. Now, wait. We are going to watch the trailer for this thing. But I will need to up the volume because reasons. Complicated reasons. I will need to up the volume in OBS for the trailer specifically. So I am ready to do just that. Now let's take a look at the actual trailer for this main event. Cosmic Overture, 1987. In the final count, the world falls silent. A streak ignites the frozen sky. One instance captured, forever immortalized.
Space. Is it really beyond our reach?
We can still save this project. All we need to do is send the monitor into space to collect data as the storm arrives.
Into space? So you mean you want me to become an astronaut?
Are you ever going to tell her the real consequences of the storm?
If this works out, then I guarantee you'll arrive home safe and sound.
You really expect me to sign this application knowing it means you're all going to die?
Miss Hissabeth, I know this storm isn't just some regular natural disaster. It's not just an old building or some candy in a store that will be taken away. It's It's the place I grew up and all the people I love.
If we determine the storm will inevitably swallow up the stars, then wouldn't it all be pointless?
But if something were to happen, you would be the one to survive. I need you to keep our records.
We believe Voyager 1 will continue to explore the galaxy on and on, traveling into the depths of the universe, carrying with it humanity's spirit of exploration. It is likely to persist longer than life on Earth.
In our short lives, we come up with a lot of questions about the world.
And we have to find the answers for ourselves.
We get to choose what meaning we give to our lives.
How beautiful the stars are.
Ah, wait, I have to... There you go. Now the sound is back to normal. It's always stressful for me to deal with Reverse 1999's trailer thingies because of the way the sound system works in in the game. But I believe the sound was... the volume was okay, guys. I hope it was. Otherwise, I'm sorry. I tried my best for the sound to... or the volume to be okay on stream. But yeah, so we are going to meet Voyager, the actual character. Finally, we will see Chip's main. Voyager, let's go. I knew you would say something at some point. Yes, I have to admit, Sneki is actually kind of cute. So is Kiperina, actually. So I don't think I will pull for a Sneki, but I will pull for a cocktail lady. Because I'm sorry, but every time I... talk about her name, it makes me think of the cocktail. Yeah. Name Day, on the other hand, have we even seen him in the trailer? I don't think we saw him in the trailer, right? Poor Name Day. But Voyager was very cute when she was in space. I really like that. But now I am very curious. So we are going to space in order to study the storm, from my understanding. So that's definitely very interesting. And more importantly, it will bring us more lore about the storm. And wait, I missed some messages from Daedra. Medicine Melancholy, yes. Too adorable for Skip. Alice. They really made all eyes look like gems. Oh, in the game, yes. In the game that you showed me an image in, it does... oh wait, are you talking about Reverse, or are you talking about the last word, Toho last word thingy? I'm getting confused with our conversation here. And hello, Jok, how are you? He was in the trailer? Did we hear him speak? Oh yeah, he was questioning Hissabeth, right? For sending Kiperina in space. Yeah, it's, yeah. He was there indeed. But hello, Jok, how are you? How is it going with the computer? Did you receive the part? Did you manage to build it? I hope you managed to do it. I hope the computer arrived safe and sound, and that you are now watching all of your waifus and husbandos in 4K HD quality, right? Eyes of Reverse, all eyes looks like gem. Yeah, I mean, the art style in Reverse 1999 is beautiful. It's what made me fall in love with the game. It's what made me want to play the game in the first place. And then I just enjoyed the story, and I stayed for the story and the characters as well. Wait, this little thing kind of looks like shit, what's her name? A Winsong. White hair, brownish coat. This kind of looks like Winsong. Could this be Winsong? What is Winsong doing here? Because last time I saw her, she was in Rayashki, and things did not end well there. Although it was during the Cold War that we saw the Rayashki event with Winsong. So she would be alive in 1987. Wait, so this could be her. Or I could be completely wrong, of course. No, they will arrive on the 16th. Ah, goddammit. But you only have 5 days to wait. 5 days. And soon enough, you will get your computer. My manicure master will help me build a computer and install drivers with Windows. Your manicure master? Wait, a manicure is like when you take care of your nails on your hand. You have a manicure master? I think maybe Google Translate might have done an oopsie. I think there might have been something wrong with the translation there, because I mean, unless the dude or the dudette who does your manicure helps you with computer, I I think there might have been some mistranslation here. Those weren't snake eyes. Those are damn emeralds. Blue eyes, not sapphires. Yeah, like I said, yeah, the artwork in reverse is absolutely beautiful. Now then, finally, after an hour and 40 minutes, let us start the story. How to find shelter. The universe is far from innocent. The person who puts gel polish on nails. Oh, okay. Because to me, it feels like I didn't see the connection at first between a manicure master. Oh, a manicure master.
Take a deep breath.
Oh, she speaks.
And relax. This is my debut. I can't fail. Not now. I have to do this for Mr. and Mrs. Kozlov and everyone in the circus. I must make them proud. Mrs. Kozlov told me that I must guide the air through my body until it finds its balance. Left. Right? Good. Now, wave to the audience and say hello. Oh no. I can do this. I'm almost there. Steady yourself. Find your footing on there. Is this even there? Is it even there? Did she fall?
Я могу справиться с этим. Сначала мне нужно...
There's no absolute direction up there. Up or down depends on the reference you choose.
I think she has the right to know what the storm really is. We will still need to cross the year 1999.
Come home.
Was Kiperina speaking Russian by any chance? It sounded Eastern European to me, but yeah.
Kiperina.
My knowledge of it is kind of non-existent, so I will have to rely on you. Yes, okay. And what did it sound good to you? As a native speaker, you are the authority in Russian for us. And what I was going to say before we got interrupted by the actual game was just that at first I was kind of confused because, you know, I didn't see the connection between someone who does your manicure and the fact that they are going to install your computer and build your computer for you. I assume they are knowledgeable about computers, but it's just, yeah, the connection was not obvious to me at first. It was good, but I can still hear the accent. Oh, interesting. So maybe the voice actress for... well, I keep calling her Kiperina, but if we listen to what they just said... shit, I can't listen to the voice line that is currently on screen. I will listen to it again, but they didn't pronounce it Kiperina.
Vitals are stable. Biometrics returning to normal.
Now, let me hear it again.
Kiperina.
Kiperina. Oh, that's very different. That's very different from what we're used to. Kiperina. Very well. I shall call her the way it is supposed to be pronounced in-game, I suppose. It's going to be hard for me to pronounce it Kiperina when I keep wanting to call her current accent, whereas people who live closer to the east, like maybe towards China and stuff like that, I don't know much about what there is in Russia towards that area, I'm not gonna lie. No, so it was more like they are not native speakers. Not a native language. Okay. I mean, I still applaud the effort, you know. She was building herself 2 computers for her husband. Good grief. Oh, wow. Damn. I mean, good on her, because I have not built even a single one of of them. Like my computer was pre-built because I don't want to risk anything. I feel like if I start building a computer myself, I'm going to blow it up. Although technically speaking, it's not actually that hard from my understanding, but I still don't want to take the risk. So it's what do you call that? It's kind of amazing that she actually managed to do two of them, not just one. 2 for her and 1 for her husband. Oh God. So she built 3 in total. Does she mind coming to Paris and building me a computer as well, please? Although I would have to buy the parts first. So wait until I save up to buy a computer, and then would you send her to Paris for me? But it's very nice of her to build your computer as well. Are you friends with her then? My Wi-Fi died. Is it back though? I mean, if you sent a message, that means you're back, right? I think. Deidara. Let me become the narrator for Reverse now. The Laplace researcher still hasn't shaken off the weariness of her journey. The medic examines her closely, weighing her emotions as she explains the current situation.
I'd heard you'd already left. Never thought you'd be back so quickly.
Who are you and when are you becoming playable? God damn it, Reverse and their NPCs. I like a Reverse NPCs too goddamn much. I like the blonde one. I don't know her name, but it was an NPC during the trailer, and a blonde wearing a white attire, blonde with long hair. I don't know who she is, but I like her design and I want her to become playable, and I know she's not going to become playable, which is very disappointing for me. No, she's just a good person. Damn, that's actually quite rare. Cherish her as much as you can, because good people... I mean, there are some, I suppose. There are some. Not enough, unfortunately. We need more. We need more of your... we need more people like your... manicure master. Is that really the name for someone who does manicure? I don't think it's supposed to be a master, right? But I don't know the actual word for it in English.
It's obvious you care about them. So I'm sure you know what to do when they wake up, Miss Pointer.
Pointer gives a nod, her eyes fixed, scanning the blinking screens beside the bed.
She hasn't suffered any serious trauma. All that Miss Kiperina here needs is rest. But considering her condition, I recommend she stays here a few days longer for observation.
Pointer doesn't respond. After a long silence, she speaks.
Thank you. What's the status of the others?
You! I need you to become playable. Who are you? Well, I guess you're Pointer, sure, but who are you? Where were you my whole life?
Miss Hissabeth is fine. She was awake earlier. For a few minutes, anyway. She signed a donor card. Managed to get all her other siblings to sign it, too. Not sure what we'd even do with them. That gentleman and that little salamander guy did the same thing when they woke up.
Salamander guy? Maybe the gentleman is named A, but who the heck is the salamander guy?
Anyway, it's no cause for concern. I've seen my share of lunatics just like them. The real problem is determining treatment. There are so many details to pay attention to when dealing with these special patients. The dosage, their drug resistance. And I'm not a vet, you know? I had to seek out some professional consultation.
A vet? Is it because Hissabeth has snakes in her hair and she's kind of like Medusa? Is that why? A master is a designation for someone who does something, at least for us. Manicure master, eyebrow master, computer master. Oh, I see. I understand, but it's just that, like, in English, generally speaking, we don't call people master. Like, we have specific words for the actual profession of someone. I don't know what it is for a person who does manicure, but I don't think we would use the word master in English. I assume that's what Google Translate gave you, given, like, it didn't translate it properly, like, in the sense that it wouldn't be the common way of phrasing it in English, is all I'm saying. But I see that... so does that mean that in Russian you don't have a specific word for each profession? You just tag on whatever they do and you tag master after it. So what you do and master after it. That's actually interesting, the way the sentence is thus built, I suppose. Is that a proper sentence myself? Am I speaking properly?
No offense, but I'm glad you weren't part of this attempt. Otherwise, I might have had to face all of this by myself.
Not for everyone, but I guess so. Ah, interesting. So I guess it's just a difference of how the two languages work. Pointer faces away from the bed and looks the staff member straight in the eye.
I may not have approved of their taking on this project, but I'm still on the team.
And by the way, can we talk about something first related to the actual story? Kiperina, my bad. I keep wanting to call her Kiperina, but Kiperina, does she work in a circus? Because in the trailer they said that they wanted to send her to space. And I don't think there are many astronauts, like actual real-life astronauts, who came from a background of working in a circus. Not gonna lie. It's got me kind of confused, but it's the trailer. I assume the story will tell us more. But are you really going to tell me, game, that you want to use a girl who works in a circus as an astronaut? Because I feel like you need a hell of a lot more training than that. And a different kind of training than the one that circus people have. Because they do train as well, of course. But it's completely different.
If only the Foundation could devise regulations sufficient to control our staff's recklessness with their own lives.
Maybe they should consider controlling access to Picrasma candy.
No, I need Picrasma candy. That's the resin system in this game. We need always more. Although I will mention that Reverse 1999, it feels like it's very generous with their Picrasma candy. Like, I've never lacked Picrasma candy. On the contrary, I always have too much. Yes, there is at least one individual who transitioned from the circus to space. Guy La Liberté. Credits to Gemini. Guy? Oh, I suppose I should pronounce it Guy La Liberté, because La Liberté just sounds... I mean, it sounds French because it's just two French words. La Liberté, which means the freedom. So he would be Guy the Freedom if I were to translate his name. But, okay, I mean, it is still pretty rare, right? There is one astronaut who came from a background of circus. But damn. But did it help? Like, does it help to have worked in a circus to become an astronaut? And nice to meet you, Guy La Liberté. I had never heard of you before. Wait, let me check. Is he French? Because that with that name, he has to be French, right? Never mind. Guy La Liberté is a Canadian businessman. I don't think that's the same guy. Oh, he is the co-founder of Cirque du Soleil. Okay. So he has something to do with circuses. Very well. But I don't see anything about him being in... Oh, he's a space tourist. Oh, Space Adventurer is an American space tourism company founded in 1998 by Eric C. Anderson. Wait, oh, do you just mean that he went to space as a tourist? Is that what you mean? Because wait, this is actually interesting to see. In September 2009, La Liberté became the first Canadian space tourist. Okay. Okay, this is not the same thing as what I was saying. Chip, I think you should not trust Gemini or Gemini all that much. Because I was talking about an actual astronaut, like the actual profession. It's really not the same thing as being a space tourist. Because... well, I think it's pretty obvious, but I was talking about actually being a professional working in a circus. I don't know what the word for it would be. An athlete, I suppose, because some of them do perform athletic feats, I guess. And then transitioning to becoming an actual full-blown astronaut. You failed to specify it was a professional Do you know anything else like amateur astronaut? There are no amateur astronauts. There are only professionals. At least those that are sent into space. I mean, I suppose I could be an amateur astronaut as well, but I'm never going to space. Unless I have like 20 million euros to spend on a space tourism flight, I guess. Come on, man. Come on, you knew what I meant.
Ugh, forget that. Even I can't help exceeding the recommended dosage sometimes.
I'll be reporting to the headquarters of the rehab center next month. I'll let you know their average dosage by then.
Oh shit, I just thought of it, but Zook, you tend to eat a lot of sweets sometimes, right? So if you were in the in Reverse 1999's world, you would be eating Picrasma candy all day long. That would be bad for you, I think.
Anyway, I need to write up a visitor schedule. We have to make sure our patients get enough rest.
The second visitor proves just how necessary a proper schedule can be.
How's she doing? I just left the other ward and thought I might drop by.
Could this be Hissabeth? The new voice is polite and warm, but still startles them.
Hello, Miss Winsong.
It is Winsong. Okay, because I actually... Sorry. I actually thought I recognized her voice at first, so that's why I was kind of interrogative when I said, is it Hissabeth? And I saw her little thingy, you know, on the main menu of the what do you call that? Of the event. So it is Winsong. Man, I'm so happy we see Winsong again. Wait, please tell me Vila is here too. Tell me Vila is here too. Vila is the cutest character for me in Reverse. I really love Vila. And I love the dynamic and relationship between Vila and Winsong. Please tell me she's here. I mean, Winsong is here, so she has to be with her wife, right? You can't have one without the other. So I'm going to die of an overdose. Cool. That's not what I meant. I was more thinking about cavities, you know, in your teeth because of eating too much sugar. I was not actually thinking about death. And the good news is, Joke, you are not actually in the world of Reverse 1999. You are in our world, so you should be okay, I think. Why would someone name their child Winsong? I don't think that's her real name. Gosh, a lot of the characters in Reverse 1999 are using non-real names. They're using nicknames or stuff like that. For instance, you hear me talking about Kekania all the time because she's my favorite character in the game, but Kekania is not her real name. Her real name is Clara Wingler. Her real name is Clara, but she goes by Kekania because that's what people tend to call her. It's just not her actual name. Same thing with Eternity. Eternity is the name of a character, but her actual name is something I know I don't particularly like. I mean, the name itself, I don't really like the way it sounds. It sounds kind of old, but I don't remember what it is exactly. Shit. But yeah, no, I don't think Winsong is her actual name.
Her vitals have stabilized. We're monitoring her recovery, but the initial results are positive.
Diona? Oh god, no. No. It can't be Diona. Because Eternity was one of my favorite characters when I started playing the game. She was the first 6-star character that I got in this game. And I refused the idea that she would have any kind of connection to Diona from Genshin Impact. I refuse. Switching to mobile, which means that you're going to bed, I think. Generally speaking, I think when you switch to your phone, it's when you go to bed, right? If that is the case, then maybe good night. If that is not the case, then not good night yet. What the fuck is that sentence?
We can't say precisely when she'll wake up, but it shouldn't take more than a week.
That is kind of a long time. Is she really okay?
Good to hear. I'll be by to visit them from time to time, following the schedule, of course. Let me know if it's too much trouble.
Oh, I have missed you, Winsong.
You're welcome to drop by here anytime. The isolation room is soundproof, but do keep it down when you visit the other wards.
Wait, is this the first time that a character from one event pops into another event? Because I don't remember it happening before, because technically speaking, Winsong only never appeared in any of the main stories. She only appeared in the Rayashki event. So is this the first time that this has happened? Trying to think of all the events and all the characters. I guess technically Tooth Fairy started out in Nightmare at Elm Street. Not Nightmare at Elm Street, that's a movie. Nightmare at Green Lake. She started out in this event, but then she showed up in main story related missions and stuff like that.
Of course. I'm just worried about them, you know. Besides, Vila and August have drowned me in letters asking about the project.
No! And yes, Vila mentioned. But no, if Vila and August are drowning her in letters, that means that they are not here with her. No, I wanted to see Vila. I wanted to hear Vila because her voice is adorable. Like, really. I absolutely love her. And August is also kind of cute. He's cute. I don't like him as much, but he's cute.
More importantly, there's a bond between a teacher and her student.
I understand. I'll check in on the others. If you need any help, press that button to call me. By the way, Miss Pointer, Godspeed to you and your team.
August is a child, though. At least he looks like one. Oh yeah, no, he's definitely a child. He is a child. I don't know how old he is, but I don't think he's over 10 years old. He's definitely a child.
A bunch of lunatics working together to reach space. Pretty damn cool, I'd say.
And he is one of the children that I actually kind of like Flutterpage as well. Flutterpage is a child, but I do find her pretty cute. I mean, children, in terms of design, yeah, they can be cute, but here I'm actually talking in terms of personality. Generally speaking, I don't like the personalities of children, but August and Flutterpage are exceptions. So yeah. And why are you pointing a gun at me? Mia, oh, pew pew. What's happening there, Chip? Why are you pointing a gun at me? What's wrong? And please don't kill me. It's an unexpected and unorthodox compliment. The surprise is written all over Pointer's face.
Ditto. Are you being serious? Do you think it's possible we could succeed?
Listen to yourself. Weren't you quitting the team?
After a short silence, they decide not to answer either question. Winsong takes the first step, and Pointer follows her into the hallway, pulling the door shut behind them.
Your comment on Hissabeth's project. You said it was unrealistic. I don't think you really meant that. But even if you do, why not stay and give them a hand? Their latest ideas for the teleportation disc sound solid to me. This one failure shouldn't be enough to walk away.
Teleportation disc? What is this about? Is this happening before the main event, the main story of chapter 7 at the end with, because they used the teleportation spell on Arcana, right? So is this related in any way?
You've worked with Hissabeth long enough. I'm sure you'd already know if she's pursuing a fool's errand.
Pointer chooses silence again, but this time Winsong presses her concern.
So, what do you really think?
My thoughts are unimportant. All attempts to talk them out of it have failed. And what's worse, the more forcefully I attempt to dissuade them, the more determined they become.
All right, so lay it on me. Why are they doomed to fail?
I see no reason to expend any energy explaining it.
Ah, come on, don't be an asshole. At least let us know why. Winsong's gestures at the ward behind her.
Whatever. I'll just have to make my own judgments on the matter.
Winsong, I fully support you.
Hissabeth is an excellent researcher. Sharp and decisive. On those merits alone, she's earned my trust. My analysis points to a dangerous level of uncertainty in this project. The price of failure, even optimistically, could be much worse than a few days in recovery. There could be more permanent injuries. They could even...
die. I assume that's what you're going to say, or are saying implicitly. But that wasn't the question. The question was, why do you think that this is going to happen? I guess the answer is a dangerous level of uncertainty. But why? What parameters in this project do we need to try and control in order to lower that level of uncertainty? Her shoulders shrink in, but her voice remains calm.
My nature compels me to do whatever I can to reduce the danger to our staff. And I want to keep my friends alive.
Oh, she cares.
What does it matter if we make it into space and discover whether the storm affects the whole universe?
Well, that gives us a better understanding of what the storm could be. Is it a localized event that only happens on Earth, or is it actually on a much larger scale? Is it just happening on Earth? Is it just happening in our star system? Is it happening in the entire galaxy? Is it happening in the entire universe? That is actually good to know, because it will inform us more about how the storm works, and maybe one day could help us prevent it.
Say that we determine this phenomenon only affects Earth. Then what? We can't leave. We don't have the technology to fly off somewhere else.
I don't think that would be the point.
And if instead we determine the storm is indeed universal, and that it will inevitably swallow up the stars, well, then wouldn't it all be pointless?
No, once again, I think you can glean more information, and you don't really know exactly what you will find out, because right now your two hypotheses plural, the two of them are either it's universal or it's localized to Earth. But there could be other solutions to this question, or other answers that you just don't see yet, and you can only see them by experimenting and trying to find out the answer.
Either way, my calculations are clear. The answer is not worth our lives.
Kind of. By the way, guys, on Twitch, we are going to have an ad break, unfortunately, because we've been yapping way too much. But I will leave you on this cliffhanger of, oh my god, it is not worth our lives. I will still remain here and keep on yapping while the ads run their course. Oof the ads, yes. And wait, Chip, why are you not using the actual emote? I made that emote for you. Sorry, I had to. No, it's because usually you use the emote when we're doing pulls. Although technically speaking, you did not use the emote when I was doing my saber pulls. I am wholly disappointed. Also, by the way, how's the Uma Musume anime? I only watched the first episode. I haven't had the time to watch more of it. But like I said, I don't know if it's really for me. I'll have to really give it a proper shot and watch at least 2-3 more episodes to see if I really enjoy it. But I did find that it was like, it reminded me of other sports anime, you know, kind of like Haikyuu, where you have your protagonist who is just starting out in a field and trying to get stronger and better at whatever they want to do. In this case, it's running. And like I've mentioned yesterday, I was just surprised that basically it's just girls running, right? I was expecting actual horses, well, half horses, half humans. I was expecting Jessica, you know, from Reverse. I was expecting something like that, but no. They're actually just girls with a tail and with horse ears. That's pretty much it. So in a way, I feel like I've been tricked into watching a sports anime about running. Which there is another sports anime about running, but strangely enough, it's not as popular. I would wager that maybe it's not as popular as Uma Musume because it's about just regular ass people running and not about horse girls running. Speaking of, Uma Musume Cinderella Grey just awarded as the best anime of the season. Uma Musume Cinderella Grey is the spin-off, right? Or because you mentioned a spin-off, a movie, and many different things. So I'm not sure which one is which. But that's actually kind of nice. I mean, I will say that from that one episode, from the first episode that I watched, what do you call that? The animation seemed nice. Definitely on the... It definitely did not look like the beginning after the end. Sorry, beginning after the end. Sorry, T-Bait fans. But that anime was... can we even call that an anime? But never mind. It was definitely not that. It was more... I wouldn't say it was as... The animation was as good as Lord of Mysteries. Sorry. I wouldn't say it was as good as that, but it was definitely closer to Lord of Mystery than it was to the beginning after the end. So I would assume that their animation is pretty good. Also, I liked some of the little details about, like in the first episode, you see a dude, I can't remember his name, except that he's supposed to be called Trainer, but I think he has a real name, but never mind. The dude who is the trainer for the team that Special Week joins. At the very start, when the two of them meet, he's touching her thighs, which is very creepy, by the way. It's a very creepy way to meet someone. Just, you know, you're watching a race and someone just starts touching your bare thighs under your skirt. That was just really creepy of him. But I know he's not like a creep in the sense that he's just interested in the fact that she could be a good runner and he was just assessing her muscles or something like that. But it really felt very creepy to me. His name is just Trainer. Really? He does not have an actual name? God damn it. Okay. But I liked how she kicked him. As soon as he started touching her, she kicked him back. And it really looked like a horse kicking someone that is behind them, you know? Because horses really do that, right? And I just like it's... You could have showed her... they could have shown her slapping him or kicking him, but in a different way. But no, they deliberately chose to show a kick that looks like the one that an actual horse would do. So I do like these kinds of little details. On top of that, you mentioned that apparently that they really do follow whatever happened to the horses who share their name with in real life, like what happened to those guys. So it does feel like the anime is detail oriented and well made. You know, overall it seems like a passion project and not a cash grab like T-Bait was, for instance. And can we even call T-Bait a cash grab? Because I don't think they're going to make that much money with that level of animation. Like, seriously. Never mind. I'm not here to harp on T-Bait. It's just about Uma Musume. It does really look like it's good. As long as you don't Google their past, you're good. What do you mean by that? I assume all these horses died. Is that what you mean? In a horrible way, and they were put down because they were injured or something like that. That is sad. And then they were turned into glue because Wavy mentioned that. You've been warned. I am not going to Google that then. I don't want to know. I will remain oblivious and happy in my ignorance, and I will keep just looking at the horse girls, at the anime horse girls. That's much better, I think. Oh, and by the way, earlier I missed Tosh's message. Alright, I will try my Kaching in the Abyss. My Kaching has 86 over 248 crit ratio, 1700 attack, and 280 EM. That is a very good aggravate Kaching, I think. I will try the trial thing for her. I don't know what it is like, the trial thingy for her, but the build that you're describing is very good in my opinion. And the ads are gone, which means we should proceed.
That's how you feel. I get it. So why not tell them?
I mean, to get back to the actual story, I understand why she would feel that it's not worth sacrificing her friends for, but at the same time, studying the storm is important given the fact that right now, I think the Foundation is still working in the assumption that everything and everyone that is reversed just dies, right? We as players have the theory that they are just being displaced in time, maybe, and they don't actually die. But given the fact that, yeah, this is not a natural thing, right, that is happening, so studying it is important. And unfortunately, sometimes sacrifices happen. They don't have to be made, but sometimes they just happen, I suppose. Where was I at? I don't know how I'm still not able to do the trial. ER? You do kinda want to burst. 142 ER? I would say that's pretty good for an aggravate Kaching. It would be hard to squeeze anything out of the substats at this point. Maybe it's a skill issue and I still don't understand something in the domain. Yeah, it might just be a skill issue then. Yeah, I feel like given the build that you're describing, I don't know how it could be anything other than a skill issue, man. Yeah, Kaching gets 15% more ER from the passive. Does she have some kind of that kind of a passive? I don't remember the full kit of Kaching, not gonna lie.
I've been attempting to find the right time to say it.
The leyline scholar shrugs. She has the answer she came for.
Maybe so. Speaking of things to say, I've got some news, and I thought it was better you hear it from me. Laplace has decided to evacuate the spaceport. All staff on site are to be relocated before the end of the month.
Evacuated? Where to? There is critical equipment here that can't be moved in that time frame. Besides, this spaceport was part of our active partnership with the local government.
She lifts her head, and Winsong doesn't shy away from her gaze.
Ah, we're moving to our real branch in Plessetsk, aren't we? The one on the edge of the Arctic Circle that's proven immune to the storm. This is our storm emergency plan.
You've got it. All Laplace employees are to spend a week in the care center after reporting to Plessetsk. The local staff will be put on paid vacation, as is usual.
I'm confused by everything for now. They both know exactly when this paid vacation will come to an end.
Hissabeth was also waiting for the right time. And I guess this is it. Sign this for her, will you? Don't worry, it's not a donor card.
A sheet of paper is held out to her.
You're asking me to sign this so that my teammates can stay here and die in the storm.
Well, when you put it that way, it does sound bad. Pretty bad. Are you actually doing the mechanic by using your skills to hit the balloons and do plunge attacks? Yeah, I'm not that. Well, sometimes, Josh, we have to ask the questions.
I'm not asking. I'm only delivering it to you. But they know what they're doing here. That's why I want to help.
I need some time. My analysis won't be objective right now.
Sure. Just don't keep your teammates waiting. Our time is short.
She places the paper neatly into her pocket, then returns to the glass to watch over the sleeping girl in the hospital bed. A few months ago, none of them could have imagined it would come to this. Come to what? What is going on? To be continued. So they want to perform some kind of experiment. That I understood. They want to go to space to perform that experiment. But other than that, not gonna lie, I don't know much. Okay, this is Hissabeth, and I don't know who that is. Could it be... Wait. No, wait. Go back there. I think this is Pointer. Okay. I think... Oh, there we go. I think this is Pointer, and now Pointer is going to talk to Hissabeth. 1 out of 20. Hey, man. I'm doing what I can. I'll go watch the guide again. And again. Oh, again. Yes. Yeah, good luck once again with your domain, Tosh. And no, Chip, look, we are at 2 out of 10, out of 20. The Voyagers, 3 fallen stars. At least we're starting 2 out of 20. And you know for a fact that I'm not going to finish this today, right?
Not long ago, Voyager 2 successfully reached Uranus, marking the first ever exploration of this planet in human history. It conducted an examination of Uranus's ring system as planned.
Voyager mentioned, yes, Voyager mentioned twice even. And I mean, this is the second one, but there was a first one.
After a temporary orbital adjustment caused by its earlier visit to Titan, Voyager 1 continues its journey towards the edge of the solar system.
I wonder how far it is by now, like in real life, I mean, because it has gone outside of the solar system. It has left the solar system a few years ago now. I don't remember exactly when, but I wonder how far it is. And do we still receive anything from it? I guess it would take time for us to receive anything from it.
The future.
Plesetsk office, Cosmodrome. The staticky but steady voice of the news cuts out.
We already know where they're going and what they're gonna do. Why are you wasting time on old news?
So, a quick question, Chip. Since you know, you seem to really like Snakey. Are the snakes part of her hair, or does she just have snakes hanging around her? Like, how does it work exactly? Is she just part snake, like kind of like Medusa, or is she just a fan of having pet snakes? Keep going? Okay.
As I recall, we've even got a photo from Voyager 1 taken in 1990. It's stored somewhere in the Laplace archives.
That's correct. They even have the development reports from Seaton, and the work done on meteor burst communication tech. But none of the archives mention the whereabouts of the golden records, do they? So there's a chance we'll hear some new clue this time around, like... According to the sudden decrease in Voyager 1's mass, it's been speculated that the golden records were intercepted by an unknown entity.
Oh, and we know who that unknown entity is. I mean, well, I guess it's Voyager, but does Voyager has an actual name? Does she have an actual name aside from Voyager, like a kind of Kikanya being Clara Wengler?
Intercepted. You make it sound like it was stolen by aliens or space pirates.
Well, Voyager is an alien, and given the fact that I don't know much about her, she could be a space pirate.
A space pirate? I doubt they would have any interest in some ordinary records. Now why don't you get to the point? What's so urgent that you had to switch off the radio?
And probably there is one fact about her you might get interested in. Number 1 probably shock you. Number 1 will probably shock you. Not clickbait, trust, true, real, guaranteed. What are you talking about? Oh, a fact about Hissabeth? I know nothing about her, so you're gonna have to expand on that. Because right now I'm confused.
I'm making a video. I didn't want the sound drowning out the recording. Should be quiet enough now.
1986. April 1986.
Hissabeth, Laplace researcher.
Hence why I keep going. Very well, very well.
So why was I mad enough to join this project? Call it a matter of personal interest.
Really?
Let me introduce myself in a little more detail, in case you're shocked when you get your first look at me.
Is this why you said that the number one will probably shock me? It's because she actually says it herself. Hallway, Cosmodrome.
Are we there yet? Rats. This is no way to travel. Let me just slither, please.
Her snake can speak? Oh, wow. Yeah, okay. You were right. It was not clickbait. I am shocked. I did not know her snake could speak. And wait, it's just called Snake 1? She didn't actually give them names? Oh, come on, Hissabeth.
We don't have a choice. We're stuck with this most unfortunate mode of transportation.
Mode of transport. Is Hissabeth their taxi of some kind? And wait, that one was called...
Introducing 2 of the 9 siblings of the Dubois family. Always loudly at odds and proud of it.
Okay, yeah, so there are 9 snakes. Does she travel with 9 snakes? Because I only saw 2 on her head. Oh god, I don't want to know where the other 7 are.
Thanks to the cold weather, the others still brumating. So they haven't yet tested my patience.
Footsteps grow nearer, prompting them to look around for their source.
Welcome. Let me walk you to your office. Your ID card, please.
God damn it. I feel like I'm probably going to really like these snakes.
Oh, my apologies.
My patience just run out.
Wow, that was quick. The snake twists its body away with agility.
Thank you for showing me the way.
Shit, wait, I couldn't read it. But not fast enough. It is forced to clamp its mouth shut. From horses and now snakes. I assume you meant snakes and not snacks. Unless you want to snack on snakes. I don't know how tasty snakes are though. We are creating the society of zoo. True. I mean, we have a snake girl now. We have a deer girl, right? What else do we have in terms of animals? God damn it, snakes, yeah. Don't call them snacks, otherwise they might bite you.
Why don't we speed up a bit? This place feels as cold as a goddamn morgue. I can barely talk without shivering. When we get to the office, I'll warn them not to scare our colleagues for the 4th time.
Of course. We'll ensure the heat is kept on 24/7 inside your office.
Mm.
Laplace never neglects the little details.
Mm-hmm. But I still only see 2 of them. So I'm still wondering where on earth she hides the others. In truth, as a reptile enthusiast, she's just trying to hide the rudeness of her surprise.
Here we are. Go ahead and knock on the door. Miss Pointer should be expecting you. By the way, since you mentioned the cold weather, do you need a thermostat for your lovely pets? We try our best to meet all of our researchers' needs.
So it is her pets. She's not actually part of the Dubois family. I think that was the name of the family she mentioned. Where was it? Maybe it's... yes, no. The Dubois family indeed. Wait, Dubois sounds French. Is she French? Or are the snakes French? What is going on here? Okay, I am back and it was 100%... It was actually 100% skill issue. I was 1 second off, so it's possible 100%. Oh, okay, I got what you meant. Okay. Well, good luck in retrying then. Like I've mentioned, some of these trials, I definitely had to retry them, especially the Dia one, for instance. So, yeah, you will probably just have to retry and eventually you'll get it.
Oh, we're all good. My code works as a kind of thermoregulated insulator. It should be fine.
Okay.
Understood. And please note that the spaceport here is just a part of our local research collaboration. Laplace's official branch in Plissets is actually further north, right on the edge of the Arctic Circle. It has a strict security policy, so you'll need to file an application before visiting. There's no guarantee it will be approved either.
Coat is a heated blanket? It seems that way. I wonder what she does during summertime. I hope she removes the coat. I mean, the snakes would probably overheat between the heated coat and the summer being hot as well. But I have so many questions about this snake situation, man. So many questions.
Welcome to the precious Cosmodrome.
Just a few steps out, the receptionist turns back, drawn by a faint sound. The little golden-scaled snake flicks its tongue at her. And was that a wink?
Goodbye, little Hissy.
My little Hissy, I see. The researcher disappears down the hall and cheerfully voices ring out again.
You know what, too? I think the staff here are more accommodating than most types we meet.
Okay, so their names is really just numbers, okay.
Or are you just being more of a jerk than usual? Now stay out of trouble and don't call me by my number again.
Oh, so she is part of the Dubois family. She is a snake as well. But why does she have a human form whereas the others... not so much? I am so confused by this character. How does she work?
Just so you know, I'm perfectly willing to tie you up by the tails if I start hearing about any missing lab rats.
The door swings open, preventing the escalation of their family feud.
Huh?
I knew I heard someone talking behind the door. Glad my ears don't need tuning. Please, come in. Are you the new researcher on this project?
Wait, so I don't know about Hissabeth. I assume she's an arcane... well, she is an arcanist, sure. But is Pointer like an awakened arcanist, maybe? Because she said that her ears might require tuning. So either she's a robot, or she has ear implants, or maybe a cochlear implant or something because she has some hearing issues. I don't know. But is she... well, everything confuses me today. I love Pointer's design. Me too. Me too. I really like her design. I wish she was playable, but she's not. Instead, we got a snake lady, apparently. Why is Fontaine so complicated? I'm trying to find all 4 dried conch cups to offer them to a well. One of those cups is hidden behind a door. To unlock said door, I need an item. I looked up a tutorial how to get it. I need 9 mysterious ore. I only have 5 of them. I only have 5. One of them is locked behind a different quest. And to unlock it, I need 7 robot parts from defeating 7 mini-bosses across Fontaine. I don't remember this specific thing, but it does sound complicated. And it's because we are French, and we like to complicate things, always. Pointer is a femboinized Ulrich. Wait, is Pointer a girl or a boy? Just so that I can refer to him or her or them. I think they used them, right? At some point in the voice lines, in the dialogues. I'm not sure. But if you're saying that she's or they are a femboinized Ulrich, that means they are an awakened as well, right? Because Ulrich is an awakened. He's the ferrofluid, but what are they then? Pointer is a 1 horsepower generator. What does that mean, man? Is she an Uma Musume as well?
You've got it. So, I take it you're one of my new colleagues?
Oh, this is when they first met. I see. Oh, right, because it was 1986. Right. The new colleague's attitude seems cold to the touch. But once she steps inside and takes in the whole setup, she realizes that details like that won't matter too much.
2 devices, 2 chairs, and 2 standard-issued desks. Is it just the 2 of us?
I expected you to be more rigorous as a fellow Laplace researcher. According to official records, we have a 3rd researcher on the team. an attaché from the local government. In theory, anyway. No one has ever seen or heard of them. It's just a name on the notice board.
Oh? Is it Kiperina?
However, if you insist on ignoring our esteemed co-worker, who I mention out of deep respect for our local partners, then correct. It's just the two of us.
Okay. But then where is the other co-worker?
So, what do you think of our setup? It's not so bad. At least we're in full control of our budget, although I recommend setting those budget expectations low.
Cool. Everything's more or less as I expected. An undervalued project in extraordinary times. What kind of bizarre mind hatched up the idea of teleporting supplies directly into space?
Oh, okay, so this is their project. So I assume this has actually nothing to do with the teleportation of Arcana back in Chapter 7.
Do you believe our goals are unrealistic?
Not at all. Only eclectic, let's say. And I've always been a fan of eclectic theories. They're often a stepping stone to true discovery. I'm certain that the combination of arcanum and science will one day make up the core of our civilization. We're not there yet, but...
It's only a matter of time. Perhaps this project will be the next leap forward.
I like the way she thinks. The combination of science and arcanum. I mean, I feel like this is what Laplace is doing, generally speaking. But given the divide that we've seen between arcanists and humans thus far, and generally speaking, humans tend to be on the side of science, whereas, of course, arcanists are using arcanum, it's nice to see them working together.
So far, the teleport disk we've developed is functional but unstable. It's a one-way ticket capable of travel only within a short distance. But if we can improve its range and stability, I calculate its value to society to be potentially earth-shaking.
Well, it would revolutionize transportation of goods around the planet.
Looks like we'll make for quite a team.
She picks up the stacks of files from the desk, clearing a small spot to lean against.
But before that, we'll have to make sure our project isn't shut down before it can begin. Which means we need to cook up something worthwhile to put in our report.
To that end, I know you're an expert in aerospace materials. Are there any specific specimens you need? I'll do what I can to source them for you. Oh, but be quick. Our resource applications must be submitted today. The evaluation process and all other little details mean it will take some time to arrive.
Let me see. No, I don't have any particular needs for now. How do you feel about fish?
What? Even Pointer's keen analytical mind struggles to keep up with the rapid topic change. She pauses for a full 3 seconds before answering.
They're fine. As are those pets you've got dangling in your hair.
Apparently they are not her pets, they are her siblings.
Cool. Looks like I've come to exactly the right place. No nosy layabouts around to moan about my hobbies.
So wait. Oh no, she was talking about fishing being her hobby. Is it? This character is... the only thing I can say about Hissabeth is what the fuck? What's going on with her? I love my life. My phone battery died when I had everything perfectly lined up. I feel like that was the run. Oh god. I'm sorry to hear that, Josh. Man, that's the plight of playing on phone, right? The fact that you have to constantly monitor your battery. Well, at least now you kind of... You've got it, right? So the next run should be the one, probably. Hopefully.
Speaking of those pets, they're not really pets. I remember mentioning them in my profile. You didn't read it, Whatever, so long as they can hold their own. Then you threw the file into the trash, am I right?
It wasn't quite so dramatic, but yes. I briefly scanned it for your field of expertise and experience. Nothing else mattered to me.
Still, you should get to know your new colleagues. I'm a Melusine. We have snakes for hair. So they're not pets, they're my siblings.
She's a Melusine. Wait, hold Nouvellette. He's going to come to reverse. Oh, wait. Yeah, there you have it. We now have confirmation that Genshin Impact will have a collaboration with Reverse 1999 because Nouvellette has to come and protect Hissabeth. So now, on top of that, I know for a fact that Hissabeth is going to be okay.
We now turn
exactly.
To the Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal.
Nouvellette will send anyone in prison if they dare touch a single hair or snake on Hissabeth's head. I will do it sooner or later anyways. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to do it absolutely right now, so you can always do it later on your trial. But I'll go eat something now. Bon appetit to you, Ktosh. But yeah, okay, so she is a Melusine with snakes for hair. But what about the actual hair? Because you have snakes for hair, but you also have hair for hair. Like the blue part. That's just hair, right? Don't tell me these are individual, like each of her hair is like individual tiny little snakes. That would be terrifying, I think. Just two of them is nice enough. But does that mean that the snakes grow out of her skull? Like the hair is growing out of your scalp? Technically not your skull, but your scalp. So is that how it works? Oh, okay. And okay, I have to ask the question. I have to ask the question. How do you have an intimate moment when your siblings are literally attached to you? No, like, let's say that Hissabeth gets a boyfriend or a girlfriend, and they want to proceed further with their relationship. Like, do the snakes just go to sleep while this is happening? Or perhaps Hissabeth is asexual and thus the question is not to be... There is no answer to the question, or there is no reason to ask the question, but like... Because the snakes seems to have their own personalities and they seem to be their own individuals, right? And she says that they're her siblings, so they're not actually her. So many questions. The more she explains things, the more questions I have. And my talents are at 778, bruh, waiting for the weekly reset. I do wish that Genshin would implement the same system as a Reverse or even the one from HSR. The one from Reverse, in my opinion, is probably the best one. Because in ZZZ you can keep on farming the weekly bosses, but at least in Wuthering Waves you can farm any boss you want anytime you want. Like by that I mean you can farm them all. You can farm 3 times for the same boss or something like that. Whereas in Genshin you can't do that, which is really a pain. Easy, they join. Well, I mean I suppose they don't really have a choice, right? So wait, does that mean, because she said that there were 9 siblings, so that means that there are 8 snakes and her, right? So does that mean that if you're dating Hissabeth, you not only have to please Hissabeth and seduce Hissabeth, but you also have to seduce all of her siblings, because they would be part of the relationship since they are always there? So many questions.
Technically, you've got yourself a grand total of 9 new co-workers. Surprise!
Wait, she is French. That was a French way of pronouncing surprise. Is Hissabeth French? Ah shit, I might have to pull for her then.
That is certainly new information. It's unfortunate that Laplace doesn't pay out their Sharpodontes by head.
Maybe I can convince them to go in for every 2 heads?
I wouldn't predict your chances to be high, but a larger food allowance seems appropriate, given your additional mouths to feed.
Okay, yes, she has additional mouths to feed. But how does that work once again? Because does each of the snake have their own stomachs? And if so, how does that work? So many questions. God damn it. Oh my god. I feel like Hissabeth is like the most complicated character in this game. I've never been so confused and puzzled about a character in this game before.
Mind requesting me a corner office? I need a lot of space for my fish tank. Pets and plants help me cool off.
But there was a snake in her trailer without her, wasn't it? I am not sure. I don't remember that. So wait, does that mean that the snakes are detachable then? Oh my god, how does it work? Like, can she just peel them off like clothing? Or does she have like a... Is she like a USB port and you can just plug and play the snake? What is going on? I was promised a space adventure and now this. This is not what I expected from this event.
Whatever you want. Let's just finish the report as soon as possible. Then we can apply for additional office space. 1 room for each of us. Deal?
But does it mean 1 room for Pointer and 1 room for Hissabeth, or 1 room for each snake as well? More questions! I have more questions.
Deal.
Agreement reached. Pointer lifts her right hand. A snake stretches forward to gently tap her palm with its head. Oh, I wish they would have animated it. I understand that reverse doesn't do it, but it would have been really cute to see.
Nice working with you.
Oh god. That sounded kind of creepy. Oh god. It's either cute or creepy, I suppose, here. To be continued. And see, Chip, look, we are at 2 out of 20 now. Oh shit, wait, we are not starting 3 out of 20 yet. Public radio usage log. Next to this empty radio dock is a log that's been diligently updated with each use. Where is the radio? Are they talking about Miss Radio? No, this does not look like Miss Radio. See, yeah, that's the thing. I have more question about Snake Lady than I have about a character who's an actual radio. Because at least I understand Miss Radio. Public radio. 5 minutes per person per day. Listen to whatever you want, but leave an update in the log. 12:05. Restore the frequency to normal and listen to Swan Lake, 18:05. Tune to a foreign station, adjusted the frequency to avoid interference. 03:05. Attempt 39, still no reply from the Cosmic Friend. Answer me. Answer me. Cosmic Friend? Is this someone who's trying to contact Voyager? And I'm not talking about the actual device, I'm talking about the character. 12:05, restore the frequency to normal. Wait, is this the same thing? Oh yeah, it is the same thing. Same thing repeats. 03:05, attempt number 42. Observed as an unusual aurora. Must be the Cosmic Friend, she's responding. 12:05, restored the frequency to normal and listen to Swan Lake. Wishful thinking aside, remember to reset the settings. 18:05, tune to a foreign station, yes. 03:05, attempt 73. The Turns migration route is different from last year. Is she affecting the magnetic field? What is a turn? Written that way, I'm not sure what that means. Plesetsk is not going to buy a second radio. Break it again and we'll bury you in the snow. Oh, tuned into a foreign station again. Attempt 0106. The magnetic anomaly has reached the edge of the polar circle. I so want to meet her. Off to intercept a cosmic idealist in Myrni? Break his bones and reclaim the radio. I hope his imaginary cosmic friend is real, as if. Oh, okay, this is someone else writing because apparently... Oh, wait, him. Okay, so I guess Nameday is attempting to contact Voyager and he went on to try and meet her. And someone else is mad at Nameday. I think this is my understanding of it, but not too sure. And wait, I don't have my Google Translate opened, Rook. If Google wants to help me Translate. Google. Where are you, Google? Come on. Google.com. And translate is here. And then Russian peaceful. Mirny. Oh, it means peaceful. But wasn't it capitalized? So is it a place? I can't check it out again, unfortunately. I don't know how to, at least. So isn't it just the name of a place? And the place name means peaceful? It's a city. Okay, thank you. The meaning of meaning. It carries the weight of each individual. It raises the towering walls of every endeavor. Oh, and we are in for a fight. May 1987
Everything
plus...
from there on went smoothly and according to schedule. It was a genuine pleasure working with Pointer. Well, those first days at least.
Oh.
Hissabeth, did you go to that ley lines lecture yesterday?
Was it a ley line lecture done by Winsong by any chance?
I couldn't make it. I've been reviewing this data for the last 10 hours. The model is a mess. Something's off. I can't isolate the issue. It could be the system compiler, or the incantation. Or maybe we missed some characters when we transcoded it.
Oh, the lecture? Yeah, Winsong mentioned it when we met her at the canteen a few days ago. Hold on.
The chair swivels halfway, and Hissabeth stands, stretching before setting her bread aside. A snake holding a data card slithers up to Pointer's feet.
This is Hélène. She woke up just a while ago. Hélène, meet Pointer.
Oh, so the snakes do have names. Okay. And Hélène, especially written that way, that she's definitely French, right? So we have Hélène Dubois, and Hélène and Hissabeth Dubois. Hissabeth, on the other hand, is not really a French name, at least as far as I know. It sounds more like a mix of Elizabeth and just the word hiss because she's a snake lady.
We couldn't all attend the lecture, but I asked someone to take Hélène there to observe. Here are the notes.
Oh, so you're right, Rook. She can detach her siblings from her. Because apparently she just sent Ellen. Okay. Oh, so that answers the question we had earlier about intimate moments in a relationship. She can just detach her siblings and send them on their way and be with her partner. Okay, we are getting answers, guys, to very important questions.
I still haven't stopped being amazed by your siblings' telepathic connection.
Oh, they have a telepathic connection. Please tell me you can turn it off. Please tell me that the siblings don't hear everything that you think. Because, never mind. Now I have more questions.
I wonder if there is an arcane skill that might approximate the same effect. Imagine how much faster we'd be able to share information with it.
It's got its advantages. If you're willing to accept 8 different voices oscillating between a party and a brawl every day in your mind.
That sounds like that would drive me insane very quickly, not gonna lie. So does that mean that you can't turn it off? So even if you send your snakes away, you would still hear them. So during the said intimate moment... God damn it. Hissabeth shrugs and scoops up the little snake. It shoots up her sleeve, vanishing into her blue hair to rejoin her siblings.
Hope you don't mind. She's been a bit shy ever since we were little.
That won't be a problem. I'll get it back to you in a few days. I just want to check if the study of ley lines can help with our aeroshell's force analysis.
Is that all? You could have left a message. No need to go out of your way.
Well, and I needed someone to unload a bit on. It's been months since I submitted our resupply application, and there doesn't appear to be any progress. This slow starvation for all of us is a waste of effort. They should just cut the cord and scrap all these projects they feel show no value in the short term.
Look at the silver lining. We're sure to get our new offices.
Office space, the one thing we have in abundance here.
She waves her arms in irritation before slipping back into her usual tone.
Anyway, how are things on your side? I'm free for the moment.
I'm progressing just fine. Take a look.
She steps closer to the desk. Hissabeth shifts
Excellent. Feel free to let me know if you require any help.
Let me read, game. Stop doing this. Hissabeth shifts some space and lays out the blueprints. There we go.
You know, for all the time we've worked together, there are still many questions left unanswered between us. I'm curious. Why did you choose this project?
Wait, I'm actually trying to read what's written here. Here is written twist, but correct, I think. There is to my... I don't know. Now, Paris... never mind. And that's about all I can read, never mind. The tenor of their conversation has changed since their first meeting. This isn't a test, it's genuine concern. Time has built enough trust between them to ask.
There are many other teams pursuing the combination of arcanum and science. I think one of them is presently working on cleaning incantations and plant-related rituals. Why choose Plesetsk? Is it that you feel your expertise in material science will be of most benefit here? Or do you have a particular interest in the aerospace industry? Don't mistake my intentions. I'm happy you chose to join our little team. You've performed exceptionally well so far.
If I had to put a finger on it, I'd say it was curiosity. I really want to know where those golden records will end up.
Well, apparently in Voyager's pockets. She rolls up the blueprint before settling into a relaxed posture.
Remember what I told you about my parents? They were studying information technology at Laplace before the first storm struck.
Oh. Are they okay, or were they stormed away? Hissabeth's mind has always jumped around, but now Pointer can keep up. She knows to wait for the point to come back around.
I can't wrap my head around that stuff. My whole life has been a constant stream of information. You wouldn't believe how distracting it is to have 8 voices in your brain, bothering you night and day.
Yeah, no, I can believe it. I can imagine it. I mean, I already have one voice, my own, and it's enough. I don't need 7 more, so I understand.
Still, all 9 of us enjoyed reading. Whenever we found a particularly compelling article, we'd divide it up and each focus on a different part.
You could read so much. You could even just give 1 book to each snake, including yourself, and thus you could read 9 books at the same time. Can you imagine the wealth of information and knowledge she could gather?
We'd always have a huge brainstorm after we finished. It was a lot of fun, actually. I miss those times. I still remember the day that meteor fell to Earth.
Wait, what? What meteor?
Mon dernier rapport indique que Voyager 1 a officiellement parcouru la plus grande distance dans notre système solaire, plus que toute autre sonde fabriquée par l'homme.
Ah, that was French, guys. And I would say it did not sound quite native, I would say. Yeah, didn't sound quite native. And by the way, I am going to grab a screenshot of a cute little Hissabeth, baby Hissabeth with all of her siblings. He's very cute.
Dépassant Pionnier 10 d'une distance d'environ 69 419 unités astronomiques.
I don't remember where I was or what I was doing, but I remember the broadcast was talking about Voyager 1.
So she is French, I assume, because she's listening to radio in French, so there is that. Am I going to have to pull for her? Because this is the first French character we've had since Matilda, since 1.0, and we can't pull for Matilda. So, I mean, she was given for free a couple of times, but that's it. So, will I have to do a 10 pull? Because 1 10 pull won't hurt, right? As Chip always says.
And that all 9 of us were staring at the twinkling dot on the screen.
But at the same time, what the heck am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do with a snake lady? I don't know who she's supposed to be paired with.
Si la Lune se trouve à près de 400 000 km de nous, à quel point ce petit caillou était-il plus éloigné de la Terre lorsqu'il a commencé son voyage?
She speaks French as well, little Hissabeth. She does not sound quite native either, I would say. Like, it feels like someone is really trying their best to speak French, and they are doing a very good job. But yeah, it doesn't sound exactly like what I would listen to or hear when I hear French people speaking, or even when I speak French, for instance. Bluepoch have problems with languages, I guess. Yeah, it seems that way. I mean, at least they are trying, you know. At least they are trying, and they are giving us those languages, right? Because out of all the games that we play on this channel, at least, Reverse is the only one who does this with different accents, different languages entirely, and all of that. So I'm glad that they're at least trying to do it, you know. But yeah, I would say Matilda's French sounds more native than Hissabeth's French, or little Hissabeth's, I suppose. And yeah, same as with the Russian. Okay, so now I have a better understanding of what you meant about the Russian, but my understanding is about the French part, of course. Hissabeth looks like a snake. That's because she is, Jamie. I mean, as far as I know, she's a little snake, right? So, I mean, to be fair, I don't exactly know what she is, because she has snake siblings, but I am confused by Hissabeth. As usual, I think this is going to be a staple for this stream. I should have called this stream I am confused by Hissabeth.
Incroyable.
Unbelievable.
We never knew the stars above our heads could actually fall into our world. What was happening up there? For all our brainstorms, we never reached a solid conclusion.
That's not what happens. It's not a star falling into our world. If a star were to fall into our world, we would all die.
Where will Voyager 1 go? Who, if anyone, will find its golden records? When will the stars stop shining?
Oh, when will the stars stop shining? At some point they will. Towards the end of the universe, at some point all the stars will stop shining, and all that will remain will be black holes. And at some point even those will end up evaporating, and there will be nothing in the universe. So I don't know exactly how long that will take. It's a very, very long time. But there are calculations that were made in real life, I mean, to think or theorize exactly when that would happen. Not exactly, but approximately when that would happen.
Are there researchers out there just like us living on another planet, looking for the same answers?
Statistically speaking, yeah, probably, given the amount of planets and star systems there are in the universe. It is likely, I suppose. Due to unexpected happenstances, I may happen to lack the ability to truly understand and analyze what truly may Lady Hissabeth be. That was a very long way of saying this girl confuses you. But yes, at least she confuses me. Or in the sense that she makes me confused. Yeah, so many questions about what she is.
One little meteor brought us so many questions, and we could never leave a stone unturned.
Well, see, a stone is what a meteor is, right? It's closer to a stone than to an actual star.
I see. That's why you joined this project, despite its lack of immediate contributions to society.
Nonsense! Our work is critical to the future of aerospace engineering. We've got plenty of contributions to offer.
This time, she's the one holding up a hand, waiting for a high five.
Was that an attempt to cheer me up? There's no need. I'm not easily discouraged.
I like their relationship. They're cute together. A meteor is just a giant rock. Yeah, I mean, it's a giant rock falling to Earth, basically. But the gist of it is, yeah, it is a giant rock. I mean, it doesn't even have to be giant, to be fair. Palm to palm, their hands meet for just a moment.
You've warmed up a bit.
Yeah, thanks to the 24/7 heating, and because I keep all of us well fed. Speaking of, I'm headed to town to find a restaurant. Care to join me?
How do you choose a restaurant when you have 8 people with you all the time, or 8 snakes? Like, do you have to put it up to a vote? Like, no, today I don't want to eat Greek, I want to eat Italian or something. Like, how does this work?
There's some decent food in Placets now, thanks to the new policies. Do you want anything in particular?
A star itself is something we aren't truly sure of. We don't know exactly what it is. A star? A star is a giant ball of plasma and gases, and that's about it, right?
Your call.
Back then, we never thought to ask why our supply application had been put on ice for so long.
A star, the one smaller one, not the big star. What do you mean by that? I'm not sure what you mean.
They're terminating the project?
Oh. The noise startles the snakes. One by one they poke their heads out to join the shock. Too bad the moment's already passed. Pointer doesn't even have time to snap a picture.
I understand, ma'am, but you should know that our top priority after each storm is to restore the Foundation and the LSCC to full function as soon as possible.
The stars in the night sky, not the sun. They are the same thing. The sun is just a star, like the other stars in the night sky. It's just that the others are much further away from us. That's about it. But they are also balls of gases and plasma that are undergoing fusion. That's about it. And they are mostly made up of hydrogen, except towards the later parts of their life when the hydrogen fuel is starting to lag because the fusion continues to proceed, and at some point the star will no longer have enough hydrogen to continue it, and it will start fusing other things, and then it will collapse. And well, it depends on the size of the star, to be fair, but they are the same thing. Sun is a country. What do you mean? I think you should pay a bit more attention in school, Josh. Just a tiny bit. It might help. Promise.
With our current shortages of resources and manpower, that means cutting all non-essential projects.
Do you like blue stars? Sure, they are pretty because, I mean, blue is my favorite color, but the only thing that is a bit sad about blue stars is that blue, like, generally speaking, the hotter a star is, it shifts towards the color blue, basically. But the hotter a star is, the more fuel it consumes, and thus the quicker it dies. Or rather, the quicker it reaches the end of its life. It's kind of a sad thing. They are kind of short-lived.
Non-essential? Then what is it that counts as essential? Who decided on our priority?
I don't like blue stars cause you, a 3-star. I didn't think of that, but yeah, I suppose 3 stars are not great. Well, and in Reverse 1999, I believe blue is the color for 2-star characters. Not even 3. I think 3 stars are green, 2 stars are blue, 3 stars are green, 4 stars are purple, 5 stars are yellow, and 6 stars are orange, gold, or mostly orange, I think. So it's even worse in reverse. Before the snakes can hiss again in protest, Pointer reaches out and grabs Hissabeth.
Calm down, Hissabeth. I understand that Mr. Ludwig did his best to keep as many projects running in Placets as he could. We couldn't have stayed here this long if it weren't for him.
Eat him, snakes. I think they are too tiny to actually eat him. Wait, another question just arose. Are the snakes venomous? Like, are Hissabeth's snakes venomous? Is she venomous? So many questions with this damn character.
But he's only a branch leader. He doesn't get to make the top-level decisions.
Man, it reminds me of what Mihai said earlier about Fontaine being complicated. And I replied that the French are complicated. Well, I suppose Hissabeth is proof that we French people are complicated.
They act as if all of their essential and valuable consumer technology just popped up out of nowhere. To think that aerospace engineering has less to contribute than their other projects? Mad! They wouldn't even have vegetable packets in their instant noodles without us.
And, merde is indeed French, but once again, it sounded a bit not as French as when I say it, for instance, because I don't think I have a particular accent when I'm speaking French. I mean, I guess for the people in the south of France, I have a Parisian accent, I guess, because I'm from Paris. But yeah, never mind.
I'm sorry, but our decision is final.
I mean, why not? It depends. We don't know. Thank you for your input, Jamie. I guess the final answer is we don't know about Hissabeth's venomous status or not.
Please allow me to finish. As you can imagine, I have several other meetings lined up after this.
Sure. Please continue.
Madame Lucy has expressed that she is not in favor of this decision. To that end, she asked me to deliver a lifeline for your work here.
Madame Lucy! Oh, Lucy was mentioned. Please tell me we get to see her again. Is she okay? How has her vacation been? Is she better, maybe?
As you know, our knowledge about the storm remains extremely limited. Madame Lucy believes we could better manage our circumstances if we could observe it in greater detail, particularly its extent.
Yes, this is indeed important.
She's seeking volunteers from Plesetsk for a project. One that aims to send a monitor into space in order to collect data as the storm arrives.
Two completely different reactions.
What about the other projects? Where will the researchers be assigned if their projects have all been terminated?
Porter shoots her another look, trying to signal her, but Hissabeth either doesn't notice or doesn't care.
Most will be reassigned to other teams. I'm afraid there isn't much manpower to spare on our work here. That's the deal. If you want to stay on this project, then this mission must become your full focus. On the bright side, you'll have full access to all the resources left in Plesetsk.
He makes a quick glance down the hallway to check no one else is around, then steps closer and lowers his voice.
I believe you two to be the most talented researchers in Plesetsk, and I know you want to achieve something with your work here. Still, I think I should caution you against accepting this task. Sure, if you pull this off, you'd become a legend throughout our organization. But there's only so much value in fame and admiration.
And what would happen if we were to fail?
Well, I guess you die.
I'm afraid your best hope would be instant death. And it may be much worse than that. No one knows for certain what the storm can do after all. I'm not sure this is worth your lives.
Noticing another researcher approaching from the far end of the hall with the luggage in hand, he steps back, readopting his cool professional tone. But before we learn more about who this new researcher is, we shall wait until the ads are gone, because some ads are going to run, once again, as usual. Good grief, not what I meant to do. And in the meantime, I am going to take a look at Pridewin about Hissabeth. I may be tempted to do at least one temple, but I need to know what kind of team I can make with her. Like, who is she supposed to be paired with? With Argus and Druvis? Oh. I don't have Argus, I don't have Druvis, so that's done. Oh, it's a petrified core. Not meta, not meta, not meta. I know she's not meta. I know I'm supposed to wait for Kiperina, or Kiperina, I suppose, as they say. But like, what is her actual, what do you call that? Her actual kit? Let's see. There is no review yet. Okay, she's a buffer, a stealth buff. Consumes 2 stacks of snakes, then, at the end of the round, generates 2 rank 1 hiss. If there is not enough snakes, then gain 1 moxie instead. Okay, so she can get more moxie. She gives shield? No, she doesn't. That's Kiperina. Kiperina does give shield, but not Hissabeth. She can be a Recoleta battery. Yeah, but I just got Melania for that, right? So it's not really that much of a... not that useful for me. Yeah, so... yeah. Control. Oh, I guess she can petrify, maybe, and that's why she's put in teams with Druvis the Third or even Jessica. Yeah, a massive upgrade. Yeah, brother, I'm not listening to you, Tosh, because you don't even play the game, so that's not really something that matters. You want Pickles and Recoleta and a healer. I already have Pickles, Recoleta, and I can use whoever in terms of healer. I mean, I have Medicine Pocket, and I have their Euphoria for Medicine Pocket, and they are really good. With their new Euphoria, I feel like Medicine Pocket is much better than they were before. So that's nice. So I guess I really don't need Hissabeth. It's kind of sad. I really kind of like her, man. And it's really, she's a fun character, and I like her dynamic with Pointer. And she's French, the first French character, and I can't even pull for her. Come on, Bluepoch, why do you do this to me? And on top of that, I know that there will be the Fate, not the Fate collab, the Assassin's Creed collab is coming, and I guess Kiperina, as they pronounce it, is a better pull if I have to pull for someone. Wait, so 2.7 is Kiperina and Hissabeth. Who is 2.8? Buddy Fairchild. Yeah, don't really care. Moldier. Oh my god, no, I have to wait for Moldier. Shit. Wait, who can we pair with Moldier? What is the purpose of a Moldier? Moldier goes in Recoleta teams as well, right? Never mind, she doesn't. What does she do? Yes, she does. Okay, she can go into Recoleta teams. French character, poor Matilda. I'm talking about pullable characters. Characters that you can actually try and get. Matilda, you can't get. And earlier I mentioned it, actually, that Hissabeth is the first French character since Matilda, right? But I'm specifically talking about characters that you can actually pull for. Whereas Matilda is just given for free whenever Bluepoch feels generous, right? It's basically set in stone until we get an alt DPS. Oh, an alt healer. Okay, Moxie generating alt healer. I see. Yeah, okay. But Moldier can be put in Recoleta teams, right? Because I am not skipping on Moldier. Moldier is an absolute must pull for me, regardless of her status in the meta. Moldier, I have to have her. Just because I already have her sister. I need to complete the family. You know, it's important to reunite family members, especially because they went through such heartbreak at the end of chapter 8, if I recall correctly. So yeah, Moldier is an absolute must pull for me. And she comes out next patch, not this one. Reject meta, embrace waifu. Yeah, but I have another waifu coming up next patch, and Moldier is the name of the waifu. I have to have her. I have to pull for her, so I want to guarantee her. And on top of that, we will have a collaboration with Assassin's Creed, and I don't know if I'm going to pull for those characters as well. So it's kind of a lot to be able to pull for everything here, and nobody is really worth replacing, so I'm unsure. Nobody is really... Why did you capitalize nobody? Is it the name of someone, or... I'm not sure. Moldier? No, it's written like this, Tosh. Moldier. There you go. Yeah. Shit. Well, I guess... no pulls for Hissabeth. It's kind of too bad. And wait, I have to mate Kiperina first, because maybe I will actually like Kiperina. And Kiperina, on top of potentially being waifu material, she is definitely meta, from what we've seen. So she could be a combo, a 2-in-1 combo, which would be nice. Now then, the ads are gone, and we shall proceed. Another researcher. Is it Winsong?
Alright, that's all. I just need you to confirm that you've been informed. You'll have 24 hours to respond to our request.
Never mind, we won't know. After receiving the official documents, Pointer and Hissabeth return to their office. They say nothing for a long time. The weight of the decision before them deserves their silent consideration. Finishing her deliberations, Pointer clears the air.
Hissabeth, I know you're a big supporter of Madame Lucy, but I'm sure you agree this mission is a statistical death sentence.
Yeah. And it wouldn't surprise me that Lucy would be willing to do it herself, given how we know that Lucy is kind of the self-sacrificing type for the greater good and all that. So it doesn't surprise me that Lucy would be in favor of such a project. Anyways, I'll give you advice on your impromptu team. Kiperina, Aleph, Matilda, Regulus, since you, in fact, lack a Voyager. Well, I lack a Voyager, but I also lack an Aleph. And my Matilda is not quite built, I will say. And my Regulus does not have her Euphoria. Is the Euphoria for Regulus out yet, or is it just on CN for now? And I don't know if I'm going to build an impromptu team, given the fact that I skipped Aleph. I thought you had Aleph. Nope, I skipped him.
If you're struggling for a way to say no, I'll come up with one.
Oh god, is she okay? Her words don't seem to have any purchase on her fellow researcher. Hissabeth looks up at her with a puzzled expression.
Sorry, what? Never mind. I've got good news.
For a second there, I thought she wasn't okay, like something was wrong with her, but no, she just got distracted and didn't listen to Pointer. God damn it, Hissabeth. I mean, I guess that's what it looks like when you have 8 voices speaking at you at once in your head. But yeah, no, Jamie, I do not have Aleph. I decided to skip because, I mean, I liked his design and personality and all of that, but I mean, what do you call that? Impromptu teams seem to be really strong, not gonna lie. Like, I've tried it through Aleph's survey thingy, and they are definitely very strong and all that. But I'm not really looking to build a what do you call that? A completely new team out of all of these. God damn it. Just use Kiperina as a good support who doesn't use much AP, since her ult is meh outside of impromptu, so you don't even want to use it as it costs AP. Wait, her ultimate costs AP? That's... oh yes, no, never mind. For some reason I bugged out, but yeah, no, of course it costs an AP to use an ultimate. I mean, I don't really need Kiperina, to be honest. I know she's supposed to be mega meta, like in terms of as a character, she's supposed to be super strong. But I already have a Fatutu. I have wait, where is my okay. Oh, they put Kekania as a buffer. I consider her more of a survival type, but never mind. I have Kekania that I will keep using no matter what. I have Fatutu if need be. I also have Medicine Pocket. I have Vila. I have Tooth Fairy, but I guess Tooth Fairy would probably require what do you call that? A Euphoria. But yeah, I don't really need a support / buffer. I already have Kekania, and she is at P5 after all. So Kiperina is not too sure what to do with her. Well, I'll see whether or not I really like her in what do you call that? In the story. Kiperina can be best in slot depending on the team. I mean, I'm sure you're right about that. I'm sure you're right about her being best in slot in some teams. It's just that I don't mind not having the best in slot in specific teams. I mean, she's probably the best in slot in impromptu teams, of course, but I don't have an impromptu team. And what else? And I want to keep using Micah Kanya. I don't want a new character to just replace Micah Kanya. Unless I really, really, really love that character. But I'll have to wait and see and meet Kiperina first before I can judge that. Her alt cost Apocalyptic Shadows. That sentence makes no sense, but okay, Josh. The new Puppet Arena event is way better than the previous one. Really? Because I saw that the event was out and I didn't want to look at it. Because I didn't even finish the last one. So I didn't even get the rewards from it. Just because I really did not like it. So maybe I'll take another look at it later on. But thank you for the information, Druk. Impromptu and high AP teams. Wait, for Kiperina, or Kiperina, I suppose, she's a shielder, a support, and a dispeller. I see. Dispel stats down, negative status, and controls. That's actually kind of nice. Grants 6 points of inspiration. Not really needed for me. +1 to... Oh, wait. Grants attack instance +1 to impromptu incantation for the round. Yeah, but I don't really have that. Mass shield. And apparently, from what I've been told, her shield is really, really huge. And she gets Eureka as well. And rank 1 for everyone. What is for everyone? Oh, for everyone is her buff/shield. Oh, she increases crit rate and crit damage for every 600 shield value. Huh, okay, that's why she's considered to be that strong, I suppose. Okay, interesting. I might then pull for Kiperina. We'll see. Kiperina is really not sure. Once again, wait and meet her first. They improved it. Okay, that's good to know. I will definitely try and look at the new event later on. Because, yeah, the first iteration of it was really not my my cup of tea. I just finished all that complicated shit and it gave me 200 primos and got the sword of Narcissan Kreutz to R5. I heard that this sword is good with Alhaitham, Ayaka, Ayato, and Kuching. I know who I'm going to lose this 50-50 to, Kuching. Well, I hope that does happen for you, I guess, if that's what you want. And hello, Accelerator, how are you? Would Kiperina be good with Hissabeth? I guess so. They don't have... I wouldn't say that they have some kind of intrinsic synergy together. Because Kiperina is... from my understanding, Kiperina is mostly good for impromptu teams, but she can work outside of them as well. And I just read it that... what do you call that? She buffs crit rate and crit damage, and most characters can take advantage of such a buff. I assume that Hissabeth is the same and she could take advantage of that kind of buff. So, yeah, I would say kind of, but I wouldn't recommend it. Like, it is certainly not the best pairing you have out there, I would assume. Owl wishing for a 50-50 loss upon... I said if that is what he wishes, because he just got that sword and apparently... And I feel like my understanding of what Mihai wrote was that he wanted to use that sword on Kuching. So I guess he wants to lose the 50-50 on Kuching, that way he can guarantee Sitlali. That's why. I do not wish for 50-50 losses to anyone unless they actually want to lose the 50-50 for some reason. Read her Insight 3 passive. When entering battle, Eureka +4 at the start of the round dispels one control type from all allies, then consumes all Eureka. Costs 1 rank 1 for everyone for every 2 Eureka consumed. Max 2 shields incantations per turn. So... wait, how does she gain Eureka? When allies consume Eureka, she gains inspiration. Yeah, but I don't care about inspiration, right? How does she gain Eureka? I'm trying to read, but very quickly. After allied teammates or the impromptu incantation score 2 critical hits, plus 1 Eureka. Oh, okay, so that's actually a good synergy. Because she gives a crit buff, and thus the allies will crit, and thus she will gain Eureka, which in turns will give all the allies shielding, which also gives them crit buff. That is quite the loop there. The synergistic loop, I guess. Okay, damn, she is strong. I understand why Pridewind put her in tier S+. I understand. I see. I hope I will really like her in the story. And yes, read Inside One. I read it. Thank you, Jamie. I wanted an impromptu team because of the Puppet Arena event, but I don't have polls for them. Shit. Well, I'm afraid you'll just have to wait and save more, and then wait for the reruns, and then pray that those reruns are not in scam banners. Or you can wait for the rerun of the rerun, which usually is not a scam banner.
I just talked to Winsong. She's got a solution to one of our major issues.
Hissabeth waves a hand as she answers, continuing her work. Oh, right, okay.
Wait. Don't tell me you want to volunteer.
Yeah, I guess they are on polar opposites of the scale in terms of what they want to do, right?
Why shouldn't we? This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
But have you even considered the risk we'd be taking? Like the liaison said.
We'll have all the equipment we need, with a project that's progressing smoothly, working towards an achievable goal for the common good. It is almost like the universe is within our grasp. All we must do is make our teleport disc work.
It's not that simple. We'd still need an astronaut capable of launching the monitor.
Mm-hmm.
Who could we find that would be capable of acclimatizing to a zero-gravity environment, under high heat and pressure in such a short time?
Wait, is this why they wanted the circus lady? Is this why they wanted Kiperina? Because she is used to balancing herself on a rope? Is that the reason?
That's the good news. Winsong already found us an ideal candidate, an acrobat.
I mean... I don't mean any offense to any acrobats out there, but that's not the same thing as being an astronaut. Those are two completely different professions. Okay, so the game is really telling me that they are just plucking an acrobat from a circus and putting her as a sacrificial astronaut, basically. Goddamn. Hissabeth finishes her task and holds out the sheet to Pointer, a follow-up work schedule.
Here, I made a list of issues we'll need to tackle. Of course, that's only assuming you'll accept Madame Luce's mission too.
Kiperina can be both. She's a genius. Is she? Because so far I have not met her yet. I just sent a dog or a cat. I mean, I don't know if the dog or the cat could operate the device sent into space, if the device has to be operated. I'm not entirely sure about that. Are you suggesting we send Medicine Pocket? Medicine Pocket being an actual character in this game, and they are somewhat related to dogs. I don't exactly know how. I never really quite understood that connection, but Medicine Pocket is related to dogs. So, Swavy, are you suggesting we send Medicine Pocket into space?
I remember we talked about space exploration when I first arrived in Plasetsk. You said you wanted to know what's going on up there too. So tell me, what price are you willing to pay for that answer?
No opposable thumbs moment. Yeah.
Let the air find its balance within.
The good news is Medicine Pocket actually has thumbs because they look like a human being. But sometimes they turn into a dog when they use their ultimate. I don't really understand how. He might enjoy it. Do you mean Medicine Pocket might enjoy it? I don't know. Because they seem to be very focused on their own work and focused on being an asshole to everyone else, basically. That's my understanding of Medicine Pocket as a character. Anything that doesn't concern them can just go straight to hell, according to them.
Remember what Mr. Kozlov said. You must never be afraid of falling. I just have to imagine myself floating in space.
Wait, shit. If I pull for Kiperina, that would be my either second or third Russian character. No, third. Because I have Vila, I have Avgust. Both of them are Russian. Oh, technically, I also have Pavia. I think Pavia is Russian, but I kind of forgot about him because I never used him. But that would mean I would have 3, maybe 4, maybe even 5 Russian characters. I don't know if Winsong is Russian. I don't think she is, but I'm not sure. But yeah, I would have that many Russian characters, right? But that means I would have 3, 4, 5 Russian characters before I even get my second French one. Where are my French characters? Game. Bluepoch, what are you doing? Did you collect your custom painted painting made by the adorable Melusine? Yes, I did. I don't remember her name, but I did meet that Melusine in the Melusine village. I completed that quest. To be fair, I completed pretty much every single side quest or world quest in Genshin.
That's right. I will not fall from the fire again.
And you actually, she's actually mentioned in one of Nouvelette's, what do you call that? Anecdote thingy, you know, when you can encounter Nouvelette and other characters in the world, in the open world. In one of them, they actually mentioned that that painting Melusine. The circus barkers. Barkers? Ah. The circus barkers' introduction booms above the blinding lights, followed by a wave of cheers and applause.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing our fabulous wire dancer, the youngest acrobat of the Utrinia Circus.
Oh, I guess barker is his profession. I was wondering what that was. I didn't know it was called a barker. I assume it's because he barks things or something. For real, I might pull Nuvi just for that line. Oh, you don't have Nouvelette? That's too bad. Nouvelette is a great character. I'm not just talking about gameplay. I just really love Nouvelette as a character. And Ray Chase! And Ray Chase, his voice actor, he's awesome.
Kiperina!
Okay, so they do pronounce it everywhere, Kiperina. Okay. I will have to change my way of pronouncing her name. To be continued. I have him on my second account. Okay. Why not on the main? Is he not worth being on your main account? What is this? They are probably just going to die, aren't they? So in this team, I guess the one I should replace is Lopera, right? With Melania. Does the... Oh, this is a problem. Level up.
The puppy is delighted by your visit.
What is a good Psycube for the dog? Shoot. Doggo, what kind of Psycube do you want? I don't know why I gave you that one. I have not looked at how you're built in a long time. You want... Knock on the door? Isolde's thingy? Let me see. What does it do? When the carrier attacks the enemy that's in the burn status, damage dealt plus 6%. Well, this is not going to happen with him. When the carrier's extra action is a mass attack, incantation might plus 20%. I see why Pridewind would recommend this. Huh. Okay, well, I guess I will give him that. And then that means that for you, I can give you leisure. Okay, you can get it.
Can I help you? Sorry.
Wait, it didn't change? Ah, I have to change it here, I guess. There you go. And... Ah, there you go. Here. Perfect. Yeah, I suppose we can use that. I mean, this is a story fight, so it's going to be fine.
I have all the essentials for writing poetry. You, me, and our opponent.
Calm down and relax. It's just a simple performance. No different from all the ones that came before. Wait, before I keep reading, let me finish reading chat. I have him. Oh yeah, because I have Arle on my main, they won't get along together on my account. Why wouldn't they? I don't think they have a hostile relationship of some kind. Winsong from the post-Soviet space. She supposedly came from Moldova. Okay, so I guess she's Russian adjacent, but she's not actually Russian. Oh right. What to do? I suppose we can use you.
The show's on, hounds.
Wait, is this a single target? Yes, it is one target
The show's
attack.
on, in todos los momentos.
That and that.
Más allá del concepto mundano
This
de
should kill
tiempo.
everything, I think.
Even for a great feat.
Oh wow, okay, I didn't even need Recoletta's Recoletta's burst, damn it. Phew, good. Everything has gone according to plan. And she has a voice line when she gets hit. I don't know how to pronounce that, and it means damn. How do you pronounce that though? Bleen. I see. So bleen means crap. That's how they translate it, but you translate it as damn. I mean, I suppose, yeah, they are a kind of interchangeable in the context. So she says bleen. I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember hearing her getting hit. It's been a while since I've used Winsong, to be fair.
Warning, the puppy is fleeing the scene at its maximum speed.
And it's... Wait, isn't this the same word you wrote? Yeah, you wrote the same thing, right? So the same word can either mean crap / damn, or it can mean pancake. That's certainly something. Wait, did I miss any reading material? No, okay. Stage 4, Beautiful New Things. A small town shimmering with light and fireworks. A wandering friend once said, "Come take a chance." I mean, if it means crap, knowing that craps means, like, shit, you have to be careful what you wish for, because you can either get a pancake or shit. Crap. That's...
Kiperina, star acrobat of the Utranyaya Circus.
And hello. I like her design. I will say, I really love this color. It's kind of a mix between, I would say, purple and red, right? Of course, red, mostly red, but it's kind of a mix between the two, right? I don't know what to call that color, but it is very pretty. Same thing with her bow. This at least is red indeed, and it is very pretty as well. She is cute. I am not convinced yet that I should pull for her. Except for the fact that she seems to be very, very strong.
Why did I join this project? Well, I guess I'm trying to help in any way I can. Like I always do.
Can you imagine? Like, one day you're an acrobat in a circus, and the next day you become an astronaut. That's quite the jump in career. It's quite the change.
The circus is a lot like outer space.
Well, except in the circus you can breathe, in outer space you can't. And it's also very cold. And it's filled with radiation that can kill you, eventually. How is it like space?
It is a performance that exists within an almost weightless world of imagination. Close to reality, but at the same time, unreachable. I've come to love the life that Mr. and Mrs. Kozlov provided for us there. And I never thought it might end. Here I am, Ringmaster. How can I help you?
It's strange that they decided to call this circus Morning, when the full name is Morning Dawn Circus. That is, it's not the Morning Circus, but the Dawn Circus, I assume. Oh, so... wait, I have to find that name again. Utrenyaya. Utrenyaya means dawn? Wait, Google Translate, help me. Utrenyaya. Yeah, sure, write it however you like. Well, Google Translate says it's, it's the word I actually found. The first one that you type, Utrenyaya. Google Translate translates it as morning. And what is the second word you wrote? Zoria. What does Zoria means? Because Google Translate does not translate that word. So I don't know what that second word means. So I guess maybe Bluepoch used Google Translate to translate the name of the circus, maybe? Oh, and by the way, I actually have a question, Juk. Because she mentioned Mr. and Mrs. Kozlov. But I'm not sure if this is real or if it's just some fake shit I read online. But for Mr. It is Mr. Kozlov, but shouldn't Mrs. Kozlov be actually called Mrs. Kozlova? Like, doesn't the name change depending on whether you're female or male? Or am I mistaken? Yes. Ah, nice. Thank you. Thank you for confirming. Now I have actual proof from an actual Russian person who knows. It should be. Okay. The Dawn is real. Ah, you mean the Dawn Circus is actually real. Maybe they didn't want to take the Dawn Circus name for copyright reasons. I don't know if that could be a thing with circus names, honestly. I don't know exactly how it works. Or maybe they just wanted to pay homage to the Dawn Circus without actually naming it. So maybe that's why they decided to call it Morning instead. I'm just speculating here. No, I mean... Zoria, it means dawn. I see. But then Utrenyaya is indeed morning, so it is called Morning Circus and not Dawn Circus. Why would there be a Dawn Circus then? I'm a bit confused about that part. Mr. Kozlov brushes a little ash off his seat, but when he hears Kiperina's voice, he bolts up immediately.
Oh, hell yeah. No need to be so formal outside of work. Anyways, how is it you're feeling today?
Wait, her name is Alia? So that's her actual name. So why is Oh, maybe Kiperina is her stage name, like on the circus stage. Oh, but Alia, it's actually the name from the same name from that anime. Alia sometimes hide her feelings in Russian, which is about a Russian girl who lives in Japan, and whenever she's flustered or whenever she wants to say something but she doesn't want other people to understand, she starts speaking Russian. And there is a bit of a romance with a friend of hers. I mean, she's definitely in love with him, and she expresses it in Russian because she thinks he doesn't understand, but in fact he does understand. It's a cute rom-com. It's a cute rom-com that I like. And she actually does speak Russian, and if I recall correctly, at least the Japanese voice actress really does speak Russian. But actual Russian people said that it didn't sound that good. So I don't really know why. So yeah, I'm a bit confused by that, but never mind. Point is, it's a good anime in my opinion. Morning, it's an adjective for the word dawn in the name of the circus. Morning is an adjective for the word dawn? That's kind of confusing because for me, morning is just a noun. So I guess that is once again a difference between English and Russian, because that's something I don't quite get. Or it should be written differently, not this. Wait. No, never mind. Google Translate still translates it as morning. So I guess we English speakers have issues. And what's the real difference between the two things? So instead of two inverted R's, you have two inverted N's, and with the last N has a little wiggly thing on it, is what I understand. This thing is morning. Wait, what is this thing? Utra is morning. That it is translated as morning by Google Translate as well. And those other words, which kind of looks like utrenyaya, those are adjectives. I see. That's actually kind of strange. Perhaps a native speaker wasn't writing this this specific script, because it seems like it's a mistake that they should have caught, I guess. So they should have called it Utra. If they wanted it to be called Morning Circus, it should have been called Utra Circus, right? I am at 49 out of 50 in Fontaine. At the fountain, okay. I need 24 sigils, which is basically 12 exquisite chests, 24 basic chests, 6 luxurious chests. Good luck on finding them, whether you use the compass, the video, or just running around, because that is a valid way of doing things.
I don't want you to be overwhelmed. Take time for a little rest. Old Kozlov can manage things from here.
Please tell me that Mr. Kozlov is a nice person.
Please, it was just a thoughtless accident, and I won't let it happen again, I promise.
Why does she look always unhappy? Like the way her mouth is drawn, she seems like she's constantly pouting or unhappy about something.
I fully recovered. I know you're worried about me, but just ask anyone and you'll know I'm not lying. Even Mrs. Kozlov agreed. See, I can even put on my fireworks show again.
Oh, wait, is this showing us... oh, wait, no, game. I did not read, I was looking at the animation. Wait. Light bursts out from her outstretched fingertip, briefly illuminating the space like it's midday. No, it's supposed to be my day. Sorry, my demos. Never mind. He's dead, like everyone else, I suppose. Like a plant drawing in sunlight, absorbing it, storing it, and then releasing it again. A beautiful, if useless, arcane skill. Well, I mean, it's not useless. You can entertain people with that. I don't have a compass. I'm 2 levels away from having enough reputation to get the compass. Well, in that case, good luck to you indeed. And it's funny that they decided to choose the surname Kozlov as if they had Googled it. As if they had Googled the most stereotypical surnames in Russia. Is it really that stereotypical as a name in Russia? I mean, I think I have heard of Kozlov as a Russian name, but I don't know what's the most stereotypical name for Russian characters. Kozlov comes from the word kozel. I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Goat. So does that mean that this dude is the goat? Does that mean that he's a good character?
Oh, more beautiful than ever. It seems you've mastered the techniques that Miss Vinsong taught you. There's no doubt our Alia has a budding talent for these ley line things.
Can I call her Alia instead of calling her Kiperina? It rolls off the tongue easier. Is it like the name Ivan or something? Right, you have Ivan, but I suppose you also have the last name Ivanov, right? Because I feel like I know that name. Probably. That is a last name that exists, right? I'm not inventing shit, right? I think it is. But Ivan, I suppose, yeah. But Ivan is a first name, right? Not a last name, as far as I know.
Please don't start that again. I already told Miss Vinsong that I had no plans to leave the circus.
Ah, so we have to convince her to join our space program. And what is it that you wrote then? Wait. Ivan, oh, that's how you write it. Oh, and it's pronounced Ivan. Yeah, I mean, makes sense. I was pronouncing it with an English accent, of course.
I know. Such a loyal star you are. Oh, but there's something I should tell you.
But I will mention that the French pronunciation of the name Ivan is closer to the Russian pronunciation than English is, because in French we would pronounce it Ivan. I guess we've got the E part correctly, but not the An part, I guess. Shit. Oh well. He clears his throat, trying to smooth over the sudden topic shift.
We're going to hold a show up near Mirny. They say the night sky is beautiful that far north. Perhaps you might even see the aurora.
Okay. And why does it sound like it's bad news for her? Because we learned that Mirny is peaceful. Or at least it means peaceful. I hope it is a peaceful town as well. I was looking for online for a Genshin Vision Charm to attach to my jeans. Now that Google knows that I'm interested in Genshin stuff, I got a Nahida body pillow ad. Oh. Out of all the characters, because we have plenty of characters in Genshin Impact, they chose a Nahida body pillow. That's I don't know what to say about that. I didn't even know that Nahida body pillows existed, because I've seen some body pillows of what do you call that, of Genshin, like Nouvelette, Child, and by Child I mean Tartaglia. Who else? Even the Raiden, I think, maybe, probably. Like, I've seen a few of them online, but I had never seen one for Nahida, and I didn't really want to know that they existed, you know?
All of a sudden? But it's so far from here. Are we in trouble?
No, everything's fine. It's just
Mr. Kozlov wrings his hands. Subtlety is not his strong suit.
Actually, Alia, Miss Vinsong called me. A friend of hers would like to meet you in Mirny.
Oh, could it be Hissabeth?
They work for an organization called Laplace. I made inquiries at the arcane market. They have a good reputation. Someone even told me that they were related to the St. Pavlov Foundation, that big organization that recruits all kinds of arcanists. We are old, Alia. But your life has just begun. If you were to join Laplace or the Foundation, you'd live a much better life than any you could have in our little circus.
Do you want me to leave?
No, Alia. We just want to let you have another try. There may be some training involved, but we will not force you to stay. You can quit anytime you like.
I can't tell if this is coming from a good place in his heart, in the sense that, does he really want to give her an opportunity to do something bigger than working in a tiny circus, as he put it, or a little circus? Or does he actually want to get rid of her? I'm not too sure about that. He seems to be nice, so I'm going to go with the first hypothesis, but I'm not entirely sure.
Natalia and I, we hope you will have a safe and happy life. After that last time when you fell from the wire, we just can't bear to...
Oh.
Then I'll go, Mr. Kozlov. if that's what you want from me.
Oh, so is he worried because she fell and he doesn't want to see her hurt? But at the same time, the mission that she's supposed to be sent on is a suicide mission. So, or he's unhappy because she fell, which ruined the show, and it's not good for business having a show ruined. My mind is racing with ideas, but I have no idea which one is the right one. Sensing the compromise in the girl's words, the man sighs and pats her head with a broad, fatherly hand.
We don't want you to leave, Alia, but this is an opportunity for you to live in comfort and safety. You're just 15. We don't want you to have to learn what it feels like to scrounge for food in the freezing wild.
Well, guys, you've heard it. She's 15. She's not an adult. Do not go into Alia/Kiperina, because I know there are strange people out there. I mean, she's just cute, and she's not sexualized in any way, but I know people on the internet, and I'm afraid of them. He leaves it there. Some memories aren't worth retelling, not to a child.
Let's just give it a try. What do you say? You will always be welcome to come back to the Utranyaya when you want. We will never turn you away from your home.
Okay, so he does seem like a nice person who wants to give her a chance at a better life. Okay, I am happy then.
I've always known that.
Oh, she smiled. She smiles, but it's not enough to hide the quiet weight of her insecurity.
Miss Winsong gave you her card, remember?
I forgot where I put it. I figured they wouldn't ever find the need for a living light bulb.
Living light bulb. That's certainly one way of describing yourself. I feel like it's actually a very interesting arcane skill. I didn't know how useful it would be in space, but yeah, I don't know.
Alia.
So, then have you already planned a route, Mr. Kozlov? Are we traveling overland? When do we set off? And what are we taking with us? What's the weather like in Mirny? Should I pack some warmer clothes? Oh, it's been a while since the last time we restocked the medical kit. I'll check it later. We need to prepare for the animals' transportation.
She does seem like a sweet kid.
Of course. It's all in hand already. Our Alia, always such a self-starter.
Muttering, Mr. Kozlov turns away. It sounds more like pride than complaint.
Laplace sets a very high standard for its staff. Our Alia could only have been chosen if she were very special. Just see how she pays attention to each little detail.
The clever girl waits until Mr. Kozlov has disappeared. She rarely lies, so on the rare occasion she needs to, no one ever suspects. The card's still with her, tucked in the inside pocket of her coat. She isn't sure yet whether she really wants to chase after a faraway, wider world.
Winsong, ley line scholar. I still don't get it. What even is the study of ley lines? Is it like arcanist engineering? Or math? I've never seen or heard of anything like it.
Wait, this is like Cat. Cat is also studying engineering and math from what he said earlier. But not ley lines, I suppose, because those are not really real and stuff. I mean, we don't really have magic in our world, but never mind that.
If I start to study these ley lines, does that mean I'll have to leave Utranyaya forever? That I won't be with Mr. and Mrs. Kozlov in the circus anymore?
She's still waiting on an answer from her mind, her heart, somewhere. So for now, she'll go back to her room and I couldn't read the rest of the sentence.
Купол нашего цирка был украшен миссис Козловой. Она хотела, чтобы он отражал красоту звезд и невесомость космоса. Какой прекрасный вид! Смогу ли я когда-нибудь увидеть его снова, если уйду отсюда? Мне стоит встретиться с этими людьми из Лапласа. Если я это сделаю, как хочет моя семья, тогда мы все сможем жить лучше. Верно?
Well, I guess they hope you will, but I guess maybe Mr. Kozlov does not know about the implication of the mission they want to send Alya on. She lets her eyes close, picturing tiny specks of light emerging from the velvet darkness behind her style.
Звезда, две звезды, большая медведица. Это большая медведица и малая. Мирный. Не думаю, что мы когда-либо были там раньше. Кажется, что я уже знаю, как выглядят звезды оттуда. Как странно. Интересно, если звезды когда-нибудь исчезнут с неба, исчезнут ли они все в один день?
Yes, but we will all be long dead by then.
А на что похожи их мечты?
She drifts off to sleep. Soon she finds herself walking through Mirny, holding a sparkling star in her hand. Mirny is a place in the far north where you can see the aurora. She hopes it's as beautiful as it is in her dream. Beautiful?
Over there! Keep up! What the hell is that?
Wait, Zhuk, you lied to me. You said Mirny was peaceful. Why are there soldiers? Why is there a war? I know you just meant it was the name, that the city's name meant peaceful, but this is not a peaceful city. It is all a lie.
Damn! Is that a bear? But it's so fast!
How did it get in here? I've never heard of any kind of critter around here that can pass through walls like that.
Oh, never mind. Maybe it is not wartime. Maybe it's just soldiers fighting off a monster or something.
I got it! Over here! Help! Quickly!
That sounded like the breathing of a person, not of an animal. And we are fighting. But what are we fighting? Oh, we are fighting the soldiers. Very well, very well. I suppose... fine. I shall use a plant team. Not this plant team, though. Marcus, Mercuria, you, and. Yeah, but this is faster.
Nothing unexpected.
This is faster. Am I seeing things? Or have I gone snowblind? What the hell was that? What exactly are we chasing here? Hello? Hello? Damn it. Our comms are short. We can't reach anyone. Keep it tight, boys. Stay sharp. Well, guys, I have bad news for you. Because, you're about to die. And one last one. There we go.
Cosmología, filosofía clásica, el fundamento del mundo.
Yeah. Okay, never mind. I suppose I could have one-shotted them with other characters as well.
Like this in a while. The poem I just wrote is amazing. Huh?
The sound of her pursuers fades into the distance. Who is this? She must escape the darkness around her and move towards the light. Where there is light, there is life, and other voices.
Voyager 2 успешно отремонтировал свою платформу для получения снимков и продолжит исследование Урана в соответствии с первоначально запланированным планом. Voyager 1 продолжает свое путешествие к краю Солнечной системы и за ее пределы. Согласно нашим прогнозам, он пройдет мимо Проксимы Центавра примерно через 70 тысяч лет.
A hand slips out from under the blanket, fumbling around until it finally finds the radio switch.
The same strange dream again. It's gotten more and more detailed since we arrived in Mirny.
Okay, so it was just a dream, but maybe a prophetic dream of some sort? But the soldiers mentioned something looking like a bear. Or from her perspective, she was that something that looks maybe like a bear, but could also pass through objects and walls, apparently. This is very strange.
I need something to distract myself. Miss Vinsong and Mr. Kozlov made an appointment to meet next week. Until then, I should continue to prepare for a show. Utranyaya is making its debut in Mirny tonight. It's a new beginning.
She peeks her head out just a little, peering past the tent flap. Across from their circus tent stands a small restaurant. The distant sounds of conversation put her at ease. The streets of Mirny echo with the steady rhythm of patrolling boots. She hasn't seen the aurora yet, but even so, the novelty of it all makes her heart race.
I just need to cheer up and do my best. I guess it's also my debut in Mirny. And first impressions are everything. Maybe Mr. and Mrs. Kozlov will change their minds if I can win over the audience.
She steps out of the tent, ready for her first something, I think. Ah, my eyes.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing our fabulous wire dancer, the youngest acrobat of the Utriniya Circus, Kiperina!
Woohoo! Wait, she looks much younger than she looks. I'm grabbing a screenshot because this is pretty, but on this frame she looks much younger and perhaps smaller than she looked earlier when we were just watching dialogue from her. Right here, heading toward the light, she sees many creatures making noise. The sounds seem to rise above her head. To see more clearly, she pushes through the crowd and looks up. Cheers and shouts, applause and heartbeats. They circle the figure above like planetary rings. Points of lights burst around the figure's silhouette. A few of them feel familiar. These particles were born from the nebula of her home. She looks around, smiling in the middle of the noise. Earth is such a lively place, such a lively and beautiful place. This is Voyager! Is this the first time we're getting Voyager in a story? Yes, it's beautiful. Yep, I recognize that violin, because I've heard Voyager playing the violin. Breathe deep. Leap onto A. The audience erupt into applause, a perfect score for her routine.
Will they let me stay if I keep giving perfect performances like this?
No. The doubts buried in her chest begin to stir. On the wire, Kiperina looks back, only to realize there is no one ahead.
Should I move forward or back?
Ah! Instinctively, she clenches her fist and follows the cheers with her eyes. Game, please stop skipping dialogue lines before I am done reading them. No, wait. Oh, shit. Okay, this is paused. Okay, good. It is paused because we are going to have an ad break on Twitch. And I will keep on reading afterwards. There we go. The ads have started already. But I guess I can stay. Yeah, I guess I don't really need a break. Sorry, I was stretching. But still sitting in my chair. Stretching, but sitting at the same time. I have to say that right now the story seems to have been taking a strange turn, I would say. Because the first part, we are still in the fifth thingy, I think, fifth stage or something. But it feels like we had the relationship between Hissabeth and Pointer that seemed quite light-hearted at the very start, which was nice. But then they disagreed on taking on this mission, this suicide mission, unfortunately. And I am afraid for their relationship. I hope they manage to stay friends. But we'll see. But ever since there was that announcement, things seems to be taking maybe perhaps not a darker turn. I don't exactly know how to properly phrase it, but definitely a stranger turn, especially with those dreams, visions, thingies that Kiperina seems to have. Maybe she shares oh wait, maybe she's sharing her mind with Voyager. Maybe Voyager appears in Kiperina's dreams. Maybe that could be a thing. I don't really know why that would be the case, but at the same time, I don't really know how Voyager works. And I'm not talking about gameplay, I'm talking about like in-universe lore. What does she do? How does she do it? What is going on with her? Exactly, what is she? I mean, she's an alien, for sure. She's a cosmic entity, I suppose. But what exactly is she and how does she connect with humans? That's something I have literally zero clue about. Perhaps and hopefully we will learn more about it today. I mean, today, I'm not sure about that, because I think I'm going to be able to do like maybe 1 or 2 more stages before we end stream, which would take at least like an hour, given the pacing that we are at. But yeah, I don't know if we'll learn anything today, but I hope that throughout the story, whenever it is, whether it is today or tomorrow or even next week, I hope that we do learn more about what she is and her past, because a cosmic entity that seems to be perhaps one of the most powerful entities in the world of Reverse 1999. I feel like she must have seen things. I mean, she's from space. Space is big. Space is huge. So I feel like she probably seen things that might be interesting to talk about. But I suppose it all depends on whether or not she wants to talk about it. Anyway, the ads are gone on Twitch, which means that we can proceed with the story. From these heights, it's hard to recognize anyone. There are no friendly faces, no family. She's alone on the wire. And that's how it's supposed to be. Just like her dream, a flickering star points to the way forward.
Don't stand still too long. They all want you to move on. They all want to see how far you'll go.
She steadies herself to take another step. Move forward. The show is over. The audience gone. Mr. Kozlov packs away the stage props, his voice booming with pride.
Natalia and I were a little worried for you back there, but it seems our worrying was for nothing. The show was even better than we hoped. You did such a good job, Alia. The audience was thrilled. I knew we came to the right place. I'll ask Natalia to prepare us a proper banquet tonight. Something to reward our darling Alia and celebrate your new job at Laplace.
We still don't know about that yet, but I'll try my best.
I know you can do anything once you make up your mind to do it. And now, I must go discuss tonight's food with Natalia.
He walks off, still rambling with the props in hand. Kiperina looks around. The massive tent now holds just 2 small figures. One is her, and the other is the girl from before. Could it be Voyager? The girl seems lost in the performance. She stares up the stage, her eyes just as bright as the stars that guided her to the other side of the road.
Perhaps she's taking a break, or waiting for someone.
She knows that Utreniaya never turns away lingering audience members, but talking to new people has never been her strength. Still, the show reminded her, sometimes it's worth taking that step forward, even if you don't know what comes next. She doesn't hesitate this time.
Hello?
Hello? Hello? You're gonna pull off a to be continued. Of course, you're gonna pull off a to be continued. Right before we actually meet Voyager. God damn it, game. I shall have my vengeance. Somehow. Not sure how or why. A score of time. Notes come together and dance, unaware they are about to become a complete song. And never mind, this looks actually like Hissabeth, not Voyager. So I was wrong. Now I'm disappointed.
Мы верим, что Voyager 1 будет продолжать исследовать галактику дальше и дальше. Путешествие в глубины Вселенной, несущие с собой стремление человечества к исследованиям, вероятно, продлится дольше, чем жизнь на Земле.
The radio catches her new friend's attention in an odd way. She spent the past few days fascinated with until another voice cuts through the broadcast.
What will the weather be like tomorrow? Maybe we can take a longer walk if it's sunny. You haven't seen the diamond mine here in Milne, have you?
The girl shakes her head, sets the radio aside, and waits for Kiperina to speak. Kiperina kneels down. Now they are eye to eye.
Is anything coming back to you? I asked some people around about you, but no one had any clue.
Wait, so this is about Voyager, I would say. Unless Hissabeth lost her memories.
Don't worry. Most of us in the circus were adopted by Mr. Kozlov, so he won't mind if you stay with us. He always gives a hand to those in need. And I'm going to meet an extraordinary lady tomorrow. She knows a lot. Maybe she will know who you are.
Well, that's kind of a stretch. I mean, I think, yeah, she's supposed to meet Winsong, right? And Winsong is definitely a scholar. She has a wide breadth of knowledge, sure. But that doesn't mean she knows everyone that just happens to stroll into town. Especially if it's someone from outer space, but never mind that. Kiperina is used to this kind of blank stare. She's seen it on the faces of children that were lost while they were at the circus. How Mr. Kozlov had comforted them and kept them entertained until the smiles returned to their faces. She stands up, steps back, and reaches her hand towards the girl.
Look at this.
A soft glow blooms at her fingertip, warming the tent with its light.
It's my arcane skill. It's not very useful, I know, but don't you think it's pretty?
I mean, it depends how limited you are in terms of that arcane skill, because they seem like tiny sparkles / explosions. So maybe you could develop your arcane skill to actually rival Megumin from Konosuba.
People say it looks like the stars.
The tiny light served its purpose. She seems far more at ease now.
I could do it again if you like. Let's try something. Can you spell your name?
The girl eyes the colorful, crooked row of blocks placed in front of her. She doesn't know anything about the writing of this planet, and I couldn't read, but this creature wants a name to communicate with her. She understands that much. Wait, what was here? The writing of this planet, so there is no way to share her name or where she's from. So she has a name. I see. She has a name indeed. Hello. Hello again, Ktosh. I now know why. I know why I'm only top 40% on Kasha. And why is that? The blocks form a messy, colorful path. A logic forms in her mind. Kiperina searches for something familiar among the colors.
Long journey. Traveler?
No, that one is in Genshin Impact.
sounds like you just picked these words up from the radio.
I understand why she would think that way. Cause Akasha doesn't count crit rate from weapons and passives, so for them it's 43 over 240. Yeah, that is true. Akasha only counts the crit coming from artifact stats. Not artifact stats, but artifacts and substats and main stats and stuff like that.
Did you go on a long journey to reach Mirny?
Oh yeah, I would say that her journey might have been very, very long. Perhaps the longest journey that has ever been committed to ever. At least on Earth. Oh well, compared to anyone on Earth.
How was it that Mr. Kozlov decided on our stage names? Give me a second. Long journey. We could call that a voyage. That would make you, who traveled a long journey, a...
Ah, and this is how she got her name.
Voyager.
Kiperina stretches out her hand and traces the imagined path of the Voyager probe. The girl watches for a moment, then imitates the gesture.
Kiperina.
She twists her finger and points to herself.
Voyager.
Now that you have a stage name, you are now an official member of the Utrinaya Circus.
But what kind of performance can she perform for the circus? Voyager spins herself toward the tent's entrance. A moment later, footsteps and a familiar friendly voice arrive together.
Alia, where's that girl? The one who was staring at the animals before? I brought a bunny around for her.
Hey, Natalia is looking kinda cute. she kinda cute. When is she becoming playable?
I suppose I'll be looking after her now. Because you're meeting those Laplace people tomorrow, right? You need a rest, Alia. Now do as Mama Kozlov says. Go have a nice meal at the restaurant in town and then straight to bed early.
Aha, and they didn't write Natalia Kozlova, they only wrote Natalia Kozlov. Ah, how could they do this? I wasn't able to get a better run than the one before, so I decided to just wait for the weekly reset and upgrade my talents. I mean, I assume that will help, definitely.
Mrs. Kozlov,
Probably.
I don't need to.
I actually don't know because I don't know what you need to do in the trial. But I assume that you think it will help, and I hope it does.
Hush, just go. I didn't cook anything for you tonight. We've already paid the restaurant.
Oh, they're actually quite sweet, the Kozlovs. I mean, whether it is Natalia or... I forgot his name. The dad, the other one. Voyager's head twists, unsure of where to look between the door and her new friend, but in the end, she chooses the fuzzy rabbit. The tent falls quiet again, leaving Kiperina alone, looking helpless. Oh, maybe she wanted Voyager to stay with her, that way she would have a distraction so she didn't have to think about the fact that she might have to leave the circus.
I'm not just a little kid that you need to take care of. Fine. I'll go. And after that, I will train for another hour. Yes, that's for the best.
That's all. Thanks.
She closes the menu and slides it across the counter.
Sorry, it sometimes takes us a while to decide on an order. So, you were saying, you found a strange girl here in Mirny, and then? Hold on. That special device you're holding. Did you get it from Winsong?
Wait, what if we sent... Oh, never mind. I was going to say, instead of sending Kiperina into space, maybe we should send Voyager into space, given the fact that, you know, she comes from space. But at the same time, we don't know what would happen if she were confronted by the storm. Like, if the storm is actually universal and not just localized to Earth, then we don't really know what she would be risking. So, yeah, the problem is not space itself. It's the storm.
Yes. Before I came to Mirny, I fell from the wire during a show, and Miss Finsong happened to be there. I don't remember the details, but she said my arcane skill was able to protect me. She helped me draw out the aura from around my body and analyzed how it worked. Though I didn't understand that part at all. But the name of her theory is still clear in my mind. The study of ley lines. She gave me this device before she left. She said it would make it easier to control my arcane skill.
I made an error in my calculations. I am actually 4 levels worth of reputation away from the compass. I see. Well, there aren't that many ways to gain a reputation in towns or in regions. All you can do is main quest, world quests, exploration up to 80%, I believe, or 60% gives some reputation points. And other than that, patience and wait for the weekly reset, basically.
Mr. Kozlov wants me to give it a try again. So I've decided to go see her tomorrow.
Cool. She's a great researcher. The study of ley lines is still highly theoretical. But as we say at Laplace, theory often lays the foundation for practice.
That's actually a pretty good saying.
If you do decide to join us, I'd be happy to write a reference letter for you.
You're a Laplace researcher?
You didn't already guess? My colleagues often say I dress, like a mad scientist.
Yeah, I could see that.
I guess it's that. I never thought I would meet a scientist eating at a little restaurant like this.
Oh, please. I'm sure you're aware that scientists are living things too. We need to eat just like everyone else.
And you need to eat even more given that there are 9 of you. A few little snakes poke out of Hissabeth's hair, nodding along with her laughter. One tilts its head up, letting Kiperina stroke it. Its scales feel smooth and cold.
Looks like you meant it when you said you're good with animals.
I spend a lot of time with them at the circus. I even helped raise one of our bear cubs.
Oh wait, shit, they have bears? Wait, I hope that means that the soldiers that she was dreaming about weren't shooting at one of the bears from her circus. That'd be kinda sad. I mean, even if it was just a regular-ass bear in the forest, it would still be sad. Kiperina hadn't been in the restaurant long before Hissabeth walked in and sat right beside her. One of the snakes takes the lead in inspecting Kiperina, who greets it kindly in return. That's all it takes for the two to find common ground.
You haven't answered my question yet. Why do you choose to be an acrobat?
Aha! Another opportunity for a screenshot.
Don't you find it scary to walk on a wire all the way up in the air? I suppose it is a really cool job, though.
Well, it is cool, I have to admit. But what I really like about being up on the wire is that when you look down, you get to see a view that no one else gets to in their daily life.
Ah, so she just wants to look down on everyone.
When I stand on the wire, the audience below look just like stars. And it feels like I'm floating in space with them. Isn't that great? In that moment, I stop worrying about my performance and forget all expectations. I can just be in the moment, shining like a star.
So you like doing the wire gig because it makes you think that you're floating in space. Isn't that perfect? Because we want to send you to space. Yeah, that's kind of a leap there, but it's apparently what's going on here.
Oh, intriguing. In a way I came all the way out here because I had the same thought. I want to work with the smartest minds in the world, whether humans or arcanists. They're also like the stars in a lot of ways, each one bound to go down in history. And I'm trying to find out what really exists beyond the limits of the sky.
Well, the answer is in the circus, and she's called Voyager.
Do all your siblings share the same feeling? They're such neat little snakes. Oh, it looks like they have fallen asleep.
We've always been on the same page when it comes to these things.
Hissabeth turns her head. Kiperina notices her pupils narrowing to a
Your
slit.
arcane skill is exactly as I expected. It captures photons from the aurora and stores them as latent energy. Then when it's deployed, it appears to form a kind of prismatic plasma barrier.
What? Photons from the aurora. Okay, why not? But wouldn't you have to be close to the aurora in order to capture those photons? Ah, I suppose not. If you're standing underneath it and you can actually see it, then yes, the photons will arrive. That's how you see it. Otherwise you wouldn't see shit, of course. Stores them as latent energy. No idea what that means. Then deployed and form a prismatic plasma barrier. Not sure what that even means. I know what plasma is. I know what a barrier is. Prismatic, I guess it just means colorful, I think. So, yeah, I'm a bit confused as to how it works, but okay.
What?
I'll explain next time. It's complicated. It could take hours to get it into your head.
Okay, I see I'm not the only one confused here, which is nice, but at the same time, I actually kind of want the explanation. I kind of want to understand how it all works.
Still, it is most obvious to me that you're exactly the person we want for this opportunity. What do you say? Will you give it a try?
How is her arcane skill useful for their specific needs? Perhaps if she could expand... Because she said that basically what we see as the result of her arcane skill is a prismatic plasma barrier. If it is indeed a barrier, maybe it can protect her, and if so, maybe she can extend that barrier around her, and maybe it could protect her from the storm or from anything else, I guess, maybe, I don't know. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how Kiperina fits into this.
Huh?
An opportunity to reach the stars.
Yep, you always like floating in space, so we give you the opportunity to actually do it. Isn't that nice of us? Although you might not have a return ticket. Turns out Sitlali will be in the second half of 5.8, so I have a lot of time to save. Good luck to you indeed if you want to save for Sitlali. Wait, how do you know? Oh, I assume you are talking about leaks, because I don't think we have had... Yeah, no, we barely got into the second phase of 5.7, so we didn't have the live stream yet to announce all of this.
You mean you're the colleague Miss Vinsong mentioned? The one who invited me to Mirny?
Well, you're in Mirny, she's in Mirny, you two just met. I mean... it's, like, it's kind of easy to put two and two together, isn't it?
I should have known. Was this a test? I thought you were a friend I could talk to.
Well, if she still is, nothing's changed.
A friend? Superb. That's the best compliment I've received in months. Relax, this wasn't a test at all. We just happened to share the same taste in food. But I do hope you'll consider our offer seriously, in the spirit of the good time we had together.
Are you serious though? You really mean you want me to become an astronaut?
Well, apparently so, yes. And perhaps I was too quick to judge Kiperina in not knowing that Hissabeth was the colleague Winsong mentioned, because maybe they just bumped into each other on accident. I'm not too sure. Wait, but yeah, I don't know. The invitation seems too far-fetched. Even in her wildest dreams, even in her wildest dreams, she could never have imagined it.
Exactly.
But Hissabeth's response carries a rare weight, different from her usual casual tone.
Don't rush to a decision. We can wait till tomorrow. In fact, the materials I've been expecting should arrive tomorrow as well. Maybe the delivery guy will bring you a small gift along the way.
You don't have to. Sorry, I didn't prepare any gifts.
Don't be silly. It's just a friendly gesture. I believe you come from the same region, so I'll bet you two will get along quite famously. And he has an interesting nickname too. It was, oh, right.
Is it Name Day? That's definitely an interesting nickname. I wonder where that comes from. Exactly. And it's to be continued, so I guess I won't know yet. But we might be meeting Name Day sooner rather than later. But first, some reading. The Great Utreniaya I was going to say circus. Shit. The Great Utreniaya Circus. Darkness all around. What an unforgettable experience. Take it off your face. The Great Utreniaya Circus. We have the best stage on earth, each show as unique as a flake of snow. We bring the most spirited performances in the world. A large eye can turn any animal into the finest steed alive. Fracio's performances will make you laugh until you cry. And Kiperina, our tiny and adorable aerialist, walks on a wire so thin no one can even see it. Ringmaster Kozlov has folded his entire life's reputation into this little tent. From now until next month, this new world welcomes you. An unexpected encounter. An accident occurred here once, but fortunately, no one was hurt. An unexpected encounter. Surrounded by light but feeling no pain, the screams and footsteps around her are crystal clear. The first footsteps she hears are Kozlov and Natalia's. Their voices are more familiar than her own heartbeat. The clatter of goat hooves belongs to Elijah, still midway through his riding performance. The particularly light, quick footsteps are Fracio's, a habit left from his juggling practice. Everyone stay calm. Her arcanum has protected her very well. A strained voice. Must be an audience member stepping onto the stage. Relax, girl. Try not to think too much. Just tell me, what are you seeing right now? This is unbelievable. I see a star. A shooting star is flying right toward me. The stranger crouches beside her. The light just dims a little. I'm going to use ley lines to dissolve your arcanum. Stay relaxed. Talk to me about anything. What hobbies do you have? Maybe they're not really hobbies, but I like to listen to the radio and weather reports. I also like exploring strange places. To keep from getting lost, I memorize all the unusual looking trees and rocks along the way. That star is still twinkling. That's not normal, right? Don't worry. Maybe everything today happened just so you could meet that star. Let's keep talking. Would you like to study ley lines with me? You have a real talent, I'm sure of it. Wait, really? Winsong, are you just trying to convince anyone and everyone you meet to study the ley lines with you? What's worse than the journey? The second reason behind the urgent need to improve transport security. Is that a doge? Is that a dog with name day? I think that's a... Is that a dog? This is definitely name day, but I don't recognize this. Nor do I recognize these two. But we will see. And apparently we'll have a fight. Ship models made of bone, delicate painted eggs, rusted parts, and yellowed scraps of something, all pieces hastily thrown together somehow form an unexpected harmony.
Number 136 from near the Colima Mountains. Tells the tale of the Polar Star icebreaker. The crew suffered some kind of mass hysteria. The same thing happened later in the Kola Peninsula.
He labels the notebook, writes down its number, and stores it away.
Our destination is close to the Arctic Circle.
Oh God.
With any luck, we should get a great view of the aurora.
I bet I scared myself by just, oh, it's because my mouse is... Yeah, never mind. You don't need to know about what my mouse is doing. Anyway. June 1987. Far East branch of the St.
Name
Pavlov
day.
Foundation.
Investigator for St. Pavlov Foundation, currently serving for Far East branch.
I don't know why, but I expected a lighter voice. Maybe because he looks quite young? He sounds older than he looks. I mean, I suppose that can happen in real life as well, of course. But yeah, he just sounds a bit deeper than what I was anticipating. Which is always a plus for me. You guys know that I, generally speaking, prefer deeper voices.
Why did I join this project? Well, it is a job, and I like to do as I am told.
Well, at least that's a simple reason.
Neva River, Lake Ladoga, Sphere River, then Lake Onega. It takes less time to travel by water. Maybe I can even buy a small gift along the way. What sort of specialties does Mirny have other than diamonds? Oh, maybe I can stop by Petrozabotsk on my way back.
He examines the map, plotting out a workable route.
Looks like I'll have to walk the rest of the way after landing. Oh, Plessisk, a place of boundless snow and not much else.
Fortunately, endless white fields of snow are something with which he has a wealth of experience.
Trying to reach the stars in order to monitor the storm from space, huh? Sounds like a good gig, even if it does mean being stationed at the northernmost frozen tip of the world.
This is pretty once again. Time for a screenshot.
Maybe it will go nowhere, but what would it be without a little pioneering spirit?
In legends, a meteor may signal incoming disasters or foreshadow good fortune. Like the eternal soul, it all depends on what the viewer chooses to believe. Eternal? Is this an eternity mention?
Ленинград находится как раз по другую сторону этого снежного поля. Я позволю этому метеориту указать мне путь.
In the end, he made it to Leningrad. Wait, did he just walk?
The Foundation never gives me a break, which I guess makes me equal parts lucky and unlucky.
Mr. Nameday?
Yep.
Oh, he was going to say hold on, my bad. As the door opens, a bundle of energetic fluff appears, orbiting at his teacher's feet as expected.
I heard you were leaving for the north on a new mission. Is that true?
Yes! Vila is here! I'm so happy that we get to see Vila as well. And even Avgust is here. You know what? I am happy Avgust is here, but I'm mostly happy about Vila. Oh my god. I'm so happy we get to see her again. Same thing with Windsong, of course. Nice. This is possibly the best event ever in Reverse 1999.
Just for an errand. The Far East branch is short on staff right now, so I'm going all on my own. Miss Winsong should be on a field trip there. Is there anything you'd like me to give her?
Where is it? Is it north of Ryashki? Could I come visit there with Vila?
Children speak more directly, but the mention of a familiar place brings a few seconds of silence.
Well, so long as you finish all your classes and get good grades, I'm certain you'll be able to go anywhere with Miss Vila. As long as it is safe.
I assume those seconds of silence were because at the end of the Ryashki event, we were hearing radios talking about basically the storm syndrome, so we knew that the storm was going to hit Ryashki.
But things could change. I can't promise anything. Except maybe a little souvenir when I get back. Now, August, do you have anything you want me to give Miss Winsong?
Yes, and Vila does too. I've written lots and lots of things. Comrade Winsong can read them when no one is there to tell her a bedtime story. And this, from my tallest and most spirited sunflower guards.
He fumbles through his coat pocket and pulls out his most prized
You
possession.
must not water them too much, and they should be placed somewhere under the sun.
Vila passes an envelope over, placing it next to
I'd
the
like
seeds.
this to be delivered to Miss Winsong. She said in the last letter that she had started to teach again, and it was more difficult than she remembered. I wrote a little bit about my own experience teaching. Hope it helps. And please, talk to her if you have any ideas. You're so good with kids. Nina, Piotr, and Pasono ask about you all the time, always wondering when you'll visit again.
Wait, so they survived? Because I was under the assumption that the storm hit Rayashki and no one survived except for Avgust, Vila, and Winsong because they joined Team Vertin and they joined the Foundation or something like that. But if they are always wondering when you'll visit again and all of that, the children, I mean Nina, Piotr, and Pasono, that means they're alive.
I didn't ask. I know how busy you are, Mr. Raccoon. And so is Vila.
What?
Every day she's either painting something or talking to the white clothes.
White clothes, I assume that means talking to people from the Foundation, but why did he call me, name day Mr. Raccoon?
With any luck, I'll be free for a while after this mission. I'll come back and do some magic for you kids. What do you say?
He crouches and hooks his finger around the leaf and of the wobbling sunflower.
Deal?
A good comrade must always keep his word.
The fuzzy hat bobs up and down twice, an earnest and sincere nod. The conversation shifts back to the two adults.
Sounds like you've been doing well recently. The Foundation's textbook is an easy read, but I really hadn't expected just how effortlessly you'd be able to make your lesson plans.
Okay, so Vila has become a teacher in the Foundation?
Lesson plans are nothing compared to field missions. Just keep this in mind during your errand. Your safety is our first priority here.
Yes, that's why she's... Well, she used to be a great healer, one of the best, but then other characters come out later on. She's still great.
But the good news is I'm quite familiar with this era.
Though in this era, the city hasn't yet reverted to its old name, St. Petersburg. Talk like this always seems to circle back to that little town swallowed in the snow. But now's not the time for that.
Anyway, I'll make sure Miss Winsong receives August seeds and your letter.
Thanks a lot. I don't want to make our goodbyes here too long-winded. Just take care. Especially since you're going to be all on your own.
No, does that mean that we are no longer going to see Vila? Because we're going to leave with name day, right? And Vila is staying here. I wish we could get we would get to see more of her. And Avgust as well, why not? But mostly more of Vila.
Well, I won't exactly be all on my own.
What does that mean? Snowy fields.
Hey, so any idea how far off this place is? I think we must be pretty close. I can almost see that unmistakable Laplace metal roof.
Wait. This, Hanzhang, I assume I will pronounce it like that unless someone else says something else, but this lizard, we've seen him before. He was there during the event with, Liang Yue, I think was her name. Liang Yue, yes. During the Chinatown event. Though he was not a character, he was just a pot that we were supposed to shake, and then he would give us things. He would give us rewards. I didn't think this was an actual character. Okay, well, I guess I learned something. Although I guess there were dialogue lines that I completely skipped when I was doing that bit of the event because I just wanted the rewards. I will be honest about that.
I've actually got some business lined up in Munich. Those diamonds of theirs are certain to fetch a tidy profit back in the East Branch.
I should have never let you out. Can we make a deal? You stay quiet, and I'll get you safely to our destination. Then you can say whatever you've got to say to whoever made the mistake of inviting you here. You know you really like to talk. I'm beginning to understand why no one else would take this job.
You know what? I kind of like name day.
Who ever heard of a merchant who doesn't like to talk? Admit it. You'd be burned to tears if I were not here.
Oh. Wait, someone shot at him. The chatty salamander is tucked under name day's coat. Its muttering smothered along with it. Oh, it's a salamander. Oh, so that's the salamander that was mentioned before.
Quiet.
Bandit? In Arctic Circle? That's new.
Nearby snowbanks serve perfectly as cover, shielding name day from view.
Where is he? I saw someone coming this way. We can't let him get any further. There's some kind of military base up ahead, and it's heavily guarded. Think how far we've gone. We can't go home empty-handed. That arcane item they've got is probably worth a few sharpadontes, don't you think?
Item? Hey, I'm a living, breathing creature.
Curses from the east.
You don't need to yell at me. Say it to them if you like.
A branch heavy with snow snaps and is broken into a stick that fits his grip comfortably.
What? Are you sure? Never mind. What should I yell?
Anything. I just need you to draw their attention. I am not letting them anywhere near Plesetsk.
This way! I hear something! Keep up!
Oh wow, they are very trigger happy. A dark shape juts out of the snow. The odd appearance of the strange metal vessel draws every eye. Oh, I guess that was everything he had to say. Very well. Name day's blade lands right in time, stopping the hand reaching for the vessel.
Sabia.
Wait, he can create invisible blades? That's kind of cool. I want that power. And for once we can actually use this team. And for some reason name day is here as well.
I have all the essentials for writing poetry. You, me, and our opponent.
Careful, gentlemen. Careful now, gentlemen. You might be biting off more than you can chew. Huh, nice try. That little trick won't earn you a single coin in the hat, let alone a scare. Enough stalling, hand over the talking pot. Pot? Are you blind? You're out of your depth here, gentlemen. Don't say I didn't warn you. And you know what? Since we have the opportunity, I would like to use him because I don't really know what he can do. So first, I suppose I'll try you.
Show's on, hounds.
Don't worry, it's not going to hurt us.
Oh, I guess I can use the buff.
Whatever you say.
Wait, I should read. Why am I an idiot? Mass buff grants damage down 25%, plus damage heal plus 25% for 2 rounds. Okay. And what does this do? First a mental attack. I just want to see his abilities.
It's not going to hurt us.
I guess we can do this. Unfortunately, they're all going to die before
Whatever
we get to see his last ability, I think.
Edges.
Time waits for no one, even for a great thief. En la acumulación de laberintos, suéltale todo una vez más.
Man, that animation and that amount of damage, 84,000.
I haven't had a eureka moment like this in a while.
She's so freaking strong. Nameday tosses aside his stick and scoops up a handful of snow. The robber's footprints trail away into the distance. If they had one redeeming trait, it was knowing when to cut their losses.
What are we waiting for with that knife?
Oh, well, it's more of a collectible than a weapon. But I guess you understand now why they sent me to escort you instead of hiding you in the back of some truck, huh?
I didn't see a single truck heading for places called our origin here. By the way, was the knife thing part of our arcane skill? Why don't you just make a gun instead? Times have changed, friend. Blades are out of date. You should give yourself an upgrade and start blasting.
I mean, technically speaking, he has a point, but can Name Day make a gun?
Nah, I'd probably be serving with Xeno if I was any good with guns. Have you ever heard of that legendary pilot from Xeno, the Baron Switch? If you were really important, then you would get a guard like that. All that being a noisy little salamander gets you is a guy that can turn trash into knives.
That's nearly the most useless arcane skill I've ever heard of.
I mean, turning trash into knives? I feel like no, it's actually pretty useful.
I say nearly, because it's still better than mine. So, I'm not in a position to criticize.
What does your arcane skill do?
The salamander's silhouette flickers, crumbling into a puff of ash, then, in the blink of an eye, reforms itself.
That's it.
You can turn yourself into ash, I guess? Okay. I mean, that could be useful. Imagine, like, if someone is trying to stab you, for instance, or even shoot you, you can turn yourself into ash so that the bullet's passing right through you instead of actually hitting you, right? But if some of the ash is missing, because, you know, let's say that the bullet passes through the ash, some of the ash will stick to the bullet, probably, maybe? And then the bullet leaves and goes off into the distance. So can you reform yourself even with that little bit of missing ash? Yeah, never mind. I shouldn't ask too many questions.
It's certainly something.
But I am curious as to how it works. The rest of the journey is at last blessedly quiet. Their destination draws near. The outlines of buildings take shape, and someone is already waiting in the snow.
Miss Winsong.
No. The so-called Cosmodrome isn't nearly as grand as imagined. Surrounded by the vast expanse of white, people and buildings alike feel small.
Hello, gentlemen. Welcome to Plisyetsk.
Thank you. What's with the flashbang? Oh, is that a to be continued? It is a to be continued indeed. Very well. Very well. Aha, a little bit of reading. Have you heard? Lunch breaks at the Foundation don't come often. Use them well for a little chit-chat. Pull up a chair. Have you heard? That kid seems to have disappeared. You know where he went? Who? The talkative one, obsessed with Roman myths. Are you describing yourself? Name Day. I'm talking about Name Day. You were closer to him than I was. Why ask me? The only thing I've ever talked with him about was those myths. Huh? Our conversations were usually limited to German folklore. He seems to always keep people at a distance. Nonsense, he hated German mythology. Stop projecting. As far as we talked, it seemed like he loved German culture. We talked about it all the time. Two Foundation staff glare at each other in the cafeteria on the verge of fighting over a man they thought they knew, until a third person sits down between them. You're talking about Name Day? He took 2 months off, and I think he's on a vacation. That workaholic actually went on vacation? I thought his life was nothing but work and collecting trinkets. Where'd he go? No idea. We only worked together on one mission, but he was a decent guy. Did he ever chat with you about anything else? We talked about folk legends. Roman? German? Gothic. I guess he's interested in pretty much everything, which is good, I'd say. The wilds and the garden. Don't feel guilty. Every flower once struggled as you do now.
You arrived earlier than expected. Pointer and Hissabeth will be happy to know you got here safely.
Okay, so we are getting the whole gang together. Winsong, Hissabeth, Pointer, sooner and rather than later we'll probably get Kiperina as well. And now we have name day. I wish Winsong was here, but I guess I'll take a cameo from Winsong from Vila if that's all the game is willing to give me. But still, if the whole gang is coming together, we are going to start working on that experiment of theirs.
Oh, FYI, Pointer was the researcher who introduced me to Laplace. You might have met her before, in Rayashki. She's occupied with a few important visitors right now. We'll talk to her later.
Oh wait, is name day from Rayashki as well? I don't think we met him back then.
As for Hissabeth, you can meet her in person and save me the trouble of an introduction.
She pushes open the door. Meanwhile, on the other side of the building, Pointer enters through another door.
Our appointment was set for an hour from now. You're a bit early, sir.
Pointer steps aside, mentioning for the people hurrying behind her to go in first. She studied the quiet girl, not finding anything particularly unusual. Oh wait, so Kiperina is already here?
There wasn't much work to do today. And Alia always has everything prepared ahead of anything important. It's nothing to worry about.
Please take a seat. Windsong and Hissabeth will join us later.
I don't know why, but I want to believe that Mr. Kozlov is a nice person, and he seems to be that way, but the way he acts, there is something shady that I can't really put my finger on, but I feel like there is something wrong there. I could be just imagining things here, but I don't know. The way he says things, it feels like he's hiding something.
If you have any questions, feel free to ask me.
Thank you, ma'am. Please call me Kiperina. I have something to ask you.
Can I call you Alia, perhaps? I actually kind of like Alia better, but oh well. Kiperina is the first to speak, surprising Pointer. She adjusts her expression, adding a hint of warmth to her smile.
That's fine with me, Miss Kiperina. My name is Pointer. So, what would you like to know?
If I take the offer and complete all the required training, what will I get in return? Do you pay in rubli or something equivalent? And I'd also like to know if my family will receive my pay in case anything happens to me.
Pointer looks up and examines the girl once more. She can read the worry in Mr. Kozlov's face, but she still can't quite place the look on her eyes. Somewhere between courage and fear, too fine a line for Pointer to draw. Oh god, that scared me a bit. Plants and machines crowd the limited space, struggling for a balance somewhere between jungle and office floor. It's warmer here than in the hallway outside. Name Day glances sideways, but Winsong has no intention of speaking.
Hello? Is anyone there? The materials you sent from the Far East branch have arrived safely. Everything you asked for on your list is there, but you should check it over as soon as possible.
He scrounges around for a clear spot on the desk and pulls a metal vessel from his pocket, revealing a little sleeping salamander roused from its slumber by a tap on the head that sends a puff of ash into the air.
Hey, wake up. You're at work.
Hissabeth emerges from behind the machinery and offers a brisk wave to Winsong.
Winsong, back from the mine already? Are you going to throw a welcome party for our new colleagues?
The mine can wait, but I can't. Those materials are top priority.
Now Hissabeth turns her attention to the young man in front of her.
Thanks. You might have heard of me. My name's Hissabeth.
Okay, so the whole gang is... never mind, okay, no. Because Pointer was on the other side of the building, they said.
You've read our proposal, haven't you? It'd save me a lot of trouble if you had. I'll catch you up with Pointer as soon as she's available.
Name Day finds himself staring at the curious little snakes poking out, swearing he saw one flick its tongue. There is no time to hesitate. He decides to follow proper etiquette, handshake, and then introduction.
Name day. Foundation investigator for the Far East branch. Mind if I ask you a question?
Go on, but this is an office, not an interrogation room.
She looks around with an airy glance and, spotting the extra object on the desk, gives the little salamander a second gentle rap on the head.
Why did you ask me to smuggle in this runium?
What?
Don't get me wrong, I didn't report it. It's just... it's odd. You didn't ask for much, just a few pieces. It is a rare resource, I grant you, but I think you could have gotten this amount with no trouble by submitting an application. All you'd need to do is wait for a few weeks. Was it really worth the risk?
Yeah, because we don't have a few weeks to spare.
Saving every bit of time we can is vital. It is as precious as this bag of sunflower seeds from a distant land. You don't find them often in these parts. Here.
She lifts her hand and tosses Hissabeth a small cloth bag.
I've already taken my share. Why not plant some of these in the office? It won't take too much effort. If you're lucky, you'll get to see them turn their heads towards the light bulbs.
Hissabeth pulls out exactly what she was hoping for. Rare arcanum energy tossed carelessly into the air but caught with practiced ease. Wait. This purple-looking gem thingy. It looked like what was around... what's his name? Augustus' neck. I'll have to check it in the characters section, maybe I'll see it. But it looked kind of like that. Eat those sunflower seeds to assert dominance. You really want to assert dominance over a woman who has 8 snakes surrounding her? I feel like you probably shouldn't, because we still haven't established whether or not those snakes are venomous, you know? So, be careful with how and when and with whom you're asserting your dominance.
Actually, Mr. Nameday, you're the perfect man for this job. You knew what you were smuggling, you had the perfect excuse to come here, and you were kind enough to help. It was quite the effort to track you down, you know?
Exactly, because she has 8 snakes on her, you must assert dominance. To show her that you are the dominant one and not her, despite the fact that she has 8 snakes. The problem is, what happens when the 8 snakes decide to assert dominance by biting you? What happens then? I mean, the sunflower seeds are probably nice to eat, I suppose. If they are salted and all of that. You cry. So I see that, yeah, that's... Swivy, I think you've come up with better plans than that in the past. This plan I'm not too sure about.
So, how did the trip go? Any trouble?
Especially if they are venomous. You're not just going to cry, you'll probably also die. I guess you will cry first and then you'll die. All about bravado. I guess that's the point of asserting dominance, right? It's all about showing a brave face, but in actuality, it doesn't really serve a purpose now, does it?
You bet there was. Though, I'm still not sure what those bandits were after. The runium or a noisy arcane item.
There's a shortage of supplies everywhere nowadays. People take what they can, whether they need it or not.
Ah shit, I forgot to snooze the ads. I kept waiting until the button was at... Yeah, never mind. There is a countdown when for when the ads are going to start. There we go. And it gives me a 5-minute countdown. So I wait until it reaches the tail end of that countdown before I snooze, because otherwise it would make it snooze early. So I'm losing a few minutes of non-ad time or something. Anyway, I missed it because I was actually thinking. Swivy, if you're eating the sunflower seeds to assert dominance against the snake lady, would you also eat the sunflower seeds to assert dominance over August? Because August was the one who had the sunflower seed at first, right? So would you try to assert dominance over a child? Because August is a child. I don't remember how old he's supposed to be exactly, but like I mentioned, I do believe he's under 10 years old or something like that. Or close to 10 years old. So would you try to assert dominance over a 10-year-old child? I hope that you manage to assert dominance, because if you're not more dominant or stronger than a 10-year-old child, then I have questions. Many questions. Although I suppose the snake friend, not the snake friend, my bad. The lizard, not the lizard, the salamander. There you go. Hanzhang, I think, was his name. Hanzhang? Something along those lines. I guess maybe August is a bit stronger than the salamander. We have to give credit where credit is due, and August is probably stronger than a lizard. / salamander, I suppose. So, I'm just trying to understand this whole concept of asserting dominance, because it's not the first time that I've heard it, but I never really understood what the point of it was. Except, I guess, feeling dominant. Is it an ego thing, do you think? I assume it's an ego thing. Probably. Oh well. I have stupid questions as usual, but you know me. I mean, you've heard many stupid questions today during the stream, whether it was in regards to Hissabeth, even earlier, a few minutes ago, about the salamander, like how does his ash thingies work, like ash arcane skill work. Too many questions. So little answers, though. So little answers. It's kind of disappointing. I wish the game would answer these very important questions. Especially the questions about intimacy for Hissabeth. It's very important. I mean, she's an adult, right? At least she looks like one. I hope she's actually an adult. But yeah, how does it work? Wait, even when she goes to the restroom, she's accompanied by her siblings. Oh, that's something, I guess. Yeah, I don't know how I would do living with 8 snakes on me. Can I spoil you more banners? Cause I know from someone who's actually smart who I should pull. You can just ask me if you should pull for such and such characters, you know? But sure, I don't mind spoilers about banners, unless it's some kind of surprise character. If you're telling me that Capitano is going to be the next playable character in Genshin, then no, I don't want to know. I'd rather be surprised by that. But if you're talking about reruns, yeah, sure, you can mention those. Because as far as I know, the next playable character in Genshin will be the robot maid lady. There's going to be Moalani too. Oh, interesting. And do you want to pull Moalani? So wait, the reruns would be Moalani and Sitlali? I don't know which phase would... oh, Sitlali comes second phase. Does Moalani come second phase as well, or is she in the first phase with robot maid lady whose name I forgot? No, Aoife is someone else. F something? I don't remember her name. I literally have Moalani's best team, but I need Sitlali for Mawika. And maybe for Nuvi. Not sure, I would have to ask someone. Well, it kind of depends who, like, because all these characters that you mentioned are good, whether it is Moalani or Sitlali. Both of them are good. And they are pretty strong, but they do not accomplish the same thing. So do I get Sitlali or Moalani? It depends. What do you need for your account? Well, there is the question of which one you prefer, of course, but that I leave it to you. You can decide which character you prefer between the two. But the question is, what do you actually need? Do you need a shielder / buffer capable of holding scrolls? The scrolls, the Netland set? Or do you need a main DPS? Because Moalani is just that, she's a main DPS. So which one would you need more? Do you need a second team? Because if you already have Nouvellette, then you probably don't... you might need a second team. But at the same time, Nouvellette is already a Hydro DPS, so you already got that covered, right? Whereas Moalani, I mean, I don't know if you have another shielder, specifically an ice shielder, and a shielder that provides a lot of cryo applications. I don't know if you have Layla, for instance. Although Layla cannot hold the 4-piece scrolls, so there is that. So overall, I would... though I should mention that I feel like Sitlali's shield is not as strong as Layla's. Or maybe it's just because of the way I built my my Sitlali and my Layla, I don't know. But overall, if you already have New Velat in your on your account, you don't really need a second Hydro DPS. Because New Velat already fills that slot and he's still very good. Like, he hasn't been power crept. So, yeah. Once again, depends on what you need, but I would say that Citlali would probably provide more because you can use Citlali not only with Mawika, but you can also use her with other teams, right? Since she is a shielder / buffer, she's useful in many different situations and many different teams. Whereas Mualani, you can't just put her anywhere and she works. You have to build a team around her since she's the main DPS. I mean, I think Citlali would be better from my account, but it's just that I don't really like Citlali overall, and Mualani is cool. Well, then the question becomes, do you prefer meta over waifu, basically? Which one do you prefer, meta or waifu? That's a choice only you can make. I would agree with you that for your account, Citlali would be better. But if the power of waifus is stronger, then go for Mualani. If the power of meta and trying to achieve 36 stars in the Abyss is stronger, then I would go for Citlali.
Even if they manage to take the cargo, it would probably just end up in another branch of the Foundation or Laplace. Anyway, you saved us a lot of time and resources.
Yeah, I think I will get Mualani, and after I get her, I will go for Citlali. Is Mualani in the first phase of the next patch, or is she in the second phase, alongside Citlali?
Just bear in mind, this runium is not something that you can replace, even with Sharpadontis.
And by the way, Chaska is getting a rerun if you want to know. What? I don't really feel one way or another about Chaska, so yeah. Next patch is going to be a big skip for me. Because I already have Citlali, I don't really need Mualani. I like her enough, but not enough to pull her, or to pull for her. And Chaska, I mean, I don't really have an Animo DPS, so yeah, I guess she could be useful there. I don't have one. I mean, I have Hazo, but I haven't built him. Yeah, no, I'm not pulling for Chaska, I'm sorry. Yeah, no. And on top of that, I'm already still building my my Yansan. I don't have the resources to pull and build for another character. And on top of that, I'm an idiot. I just not wasted, but I used everything I have for Emily, so I have nothing left to pull anyone. So yeah, never mind. I am not pulling for anyone next patch, that's for sure. Yeah, I still don't know which phase. Okay. Well, for me, it won't matter because, like I said, I am going to skip everyone and anyone next patch, I think. But, I mean, if you're lucky, maybe Mualani and Citlali will be there during the same phase. That way, you will... And you said that Citlali was second phase, I think, right? Or did I invent that in my mind? Could be. But if they are both at this during the same phase and they are both in second phase, that means that you can pull one and directly pull for the other, if that works out somehow. I guess it doesn't change much. Although no, it does change, because if they are in different phases, then you have to choose one over the other, kind of. Whichever one is the first one on the phase. But if they're both on the same phase, you can alternate. If you can't decide, you do 110 pull on Citlali's banner and then 110 pull on Mualani, and over time you see which one you'll get. That could be a thing as well. Yeah, Citlali is second phase. Okay. I think I will buy a Welkin though right now, so I can buy another one before the banner. Fair point. Yeah, the sooner you get that, the sooner you will get those primos that you will need.
Thanks. We'll use it sparingly. Please send my gratitude to Miss Villa.
I do wish you good luck on winning 2 50/50s.
And one more thing.
Because we saw what happened when I tried to win 2 50/50s last patch. Didn't exactly go my way.
What would you say if I asked you to stay? Don't worry, I won't play the win song card. It's only a personal request. We could save a lot of time with our procedural work if we had a Foundation investigator on the team. And it could be a great opportunity to earn a reputation. Imagine the prestige if the project ends up a success.
He does not seem convinced. I am at like 10 to 20 pity, 50-50. And how much do you have saved? He swallows his words, not intending to explain his reason for being here. Hissabeth's version works just fine, easy to understand and not too personal.
Are you making any progress?
As much as we can, but we don't have a single Sharpadonti to our name, and this runium is the sum total of all the supplies we've received recently.
Well, that's not a lot. And I guess I can say the same thing to you, Ktosh, because you replied 0 pulls. Well, that's not a lot. Oh man, well, you better start saving because the next patch in Genshin will drop in what, 3 weeks? Something like that? 2 to 3 weeks, I would say. That's not a whole lot of time.
They told us we could use all the resources left in Placids, but that amounts to jack all. Thankfully, we still have half a rocket, fuel, and a launch button. Still, to make up for the supply shortage, we need additional manpower.
Half a rocket? Where did the other half go? Or did you just not build the other half yet?
Oh, but there's some good news. We don't have to worry about finding our astronaut. We already have a perfect candidate.
I wouldn't exactly call her a perfect candidate, not gonna lie.
We are in dire need of an astronaut.
Yes, which is why you went to an acrobat from the circus. Yeah, a jump in logic is it's kind of astonishing, really.
There isn't enough time for anyone to finish the full training course. No one would be able to acclimate to a zero-gravity environment in such a short time, not to mention the high pressure and heat. But you may be the exception, Miss Kiperina. Your arcane skill may allow us to work a miracle.
Aha! I knew it! The arcane skill would be something, because like I've been mentioning over and over again, the acrobat from the circus does not make sense to recruit them to be an astronaut. So how exactly is her arcane skill going to protect her? Is it like I said, like she could put up a barrier around her to protect her?
So, if you take the offer, we'll provide you with a salary and try to get you a permanent position here at Laplace.
Would it really be permanent though, since she might die? You know, that sounds less than permanent. Well, I mean, death is permanent, I suppose.
Hissabeth is already working on it. She has a contact in the Foundation who can help with the procedures.
All right then. I have no more questions.
Pointer notes that despite their thorough explanation, the girl seems no less worried.
But, just to be clear, I don't think my arcane skill is as useful as you believe. It only makes a little fireworks show.
Finally got C6 Xiangling from the Genesis crystals? What? Genesis crystals are the premium currency that you can buy, and you can turn those Genesis crystals into primogems. So either you pulled in order to get C6 Xiangling, or you bought a copy from the shop. I bought a Welkin, yeah. And using the Genesis crystal. So you pulled and you managed to get her. Oh, okay. To get her, sorry. Okay. I was wondering if you bought her from the shop or actually just managed to pull her. Congratulations on your C6 Xiangling. Xiangling's still one of the best characters in the game after 5 years.
She's being modest. You know how children are when they receive a compliment, but I tell you, she is more than willing to take your offer. Please give her an opportunity. You'll see how reliable she is. By the way, another little arcanist girl joined our circus recently. Do you think she could stay with you too?
What's up with that? Is he trying to get rid of any arcanist from his circus? why would he ask if Voyager could stay with them? Because it's not about staying with the Foundation, it's about a specific job opportunity for Kiperina because of her arcane skill. So, yeah, this is strange.
That's not really how this works.
Yeah.
Not everyone's arcane skill works in the same manner.
Yeah.
But she would keep Alia company. Please, madam. Alia is still just a child who plays with dolls.
Wait, she plays with dolls at 15? Well, I guess there is no age you can play with whatever you want, but it is quite surprising because usually when you're a teenager, you kind of rebel against the dolls and you don't want to be treated as a child, so you no longer do things that are typically associated with children. But maybe I'm wrong. Although no, I guess in her case I am wrong.
Mr. Koslov, stop! I haven't played with dolls in ages.
Ah, okay, never mind. I was not wrong.
I'm already grown up.
Ah, there you go. See, I told you guys. Seeing emotion break through the girl's steady silence at last, Pointer feels she's reached the root of the issue.
We'll take a look at what she can do. Would you be able to bring her here now?
Wait, Voyager is going to join the Foundation? This is going to rock their world, because this would be the first time that they would meet an alien, right? Unless they never really find out that she's actually an alien. Although I guess it makes sense because Voyager is a playable character and playable characters are all characters who join Team Vertin. So it makes sense that at some point or another she would have to join the Foundation. Where am I at? Alright, I think it's time to log on the Kazuha Kokomi account and finish the Liyue Archon quest. Good luck with that, have fun with that. And hello again, Kat. How things been? I've been out and am now 4 pints happier. I hope that you had a good time, and given how you phrased it, I assume you had a good time. How have things been? Good, I would say. We are getting the whole gang together, basically, here. We have Pointer, we have Name Day, we have Kiperina, we almost have Voyager as well. We have Windsong, we have Hissabeth, and this whole gang is trying to go to space, basically. So the sooner we bring them all together, the sooner the actual mission can start.
Of course. I'll be right back.
He bolts up and out of the office. In his wake, Kiperina hesitates, shifting in her seat, until at last sitting straighter. Pointer's smile fades. There is no need for social niceties in what comes next. Oh?
Alright, we're finally alone. Now how about you tell me what you're actually thinking?
Okay, so she did notice that maybe Kiperina is not exactly quite convinced.
Our biggest issue remains unsolved, but I'm most certain we can resolve it. The entire project is a mixed bag right now, but I'd say more good than bad. If our little sleepyhead in that pot there can provide what we need, our situation should improve dramatically.
Yeah, by the way, why the fuck is he here? Why is the salamander here? Oh yeah, right, Cat, we also have a salamander that speaks now. On top of the snakes that speak, we also have a salamander that speak. We love animals here, I guess. She tips the little vessel, giving the salamander a brief experience of zero gravity.
I was dreaming of cutting a tree on the moon.
Cutting a tree on the moon? That was your dream? I mean, dreams are not always very realistic, of course, but have you ever seen a tree on the moon? It's kind of a tough sell to be able to cut a tree on the moon, but as long as it was a pleasant dream, I suppose. Check Discord, best newbie piece of all time. Oh god. Generally speaking, when you say that, doesn't turn out all that well now, does it? Yeah, no. Yeah, no, that's not exactly a great piece. I'm afraid. I'm sorry. Although, to be fair, it's better than the one I got, because earlier today, I wanted to actually show you guys this, but I forgot. When we were playing Honkai Star Rail for my pulls, I wanted to show you that I built a piece for my Phynon. It was attack boots, except they had double crit lines, and every single roll, all 4 of them, went into flat HP. So, yeah, I was a bit disappointed when I saw that, especially because it was on the right set, because like I've mentioned, I'm trying to get the right set for Phynon. Yeah, yeah, sadness, all the time, sadness. So, I suppose, if it makes you feel any better, Ktosh, at least yours did roll into crit at some point, at least once. Bailu piece. The problem is, I don't have Bailu.
You'd better have a good reason to wake me up. I'm not your lackey. We made the deal, that's all. And I'm freaking tired after that trip.
And on top of that, I don't really want Bailu, and it's not on the right set for Bailu. So, yeah. It's a no-one's piece, unfortunately.
Yeah, and about that deal, I need something from you, now. This little pot of yours, it's electrically insulated, heat-resistant, and highly durable against arcane energy. In short, the perfect aerospace material.
Oh, does she want to send his pot into space? But where will he live then?
All I need is to send off a bit of material from it. Don't worry, just think of it as dental work.
Wait, you haven't paid for that yet.
Okay, so he's not against the idea, he just wants to be paid.
A deal is a deal.
She needs a moment to think about eventually... oh, shit. She hooks a tiny bag... Wait, let me read properly. She needs a moment to think, but eventually lands on a solution. She hooks a tiny badge the size of a fingernail onto the salamander's tail.
Here's your ID card. Just to be clear, this is only for an internship. You'll need to actually work to earn yourself a permanent one. And don't do anything stupid. I vouched for you, and now both our necks are on the line.
Oh, see, he wanted a job, I guess.
Ooh, it does look good on me. I knew I belong with Laplace. The engineers at the Foundation's 8th branch are way too competitive for my liking.
I wonder why his tail is broken like this, like there are missing pieces there.
So, what else you need? I brought some records about gunpowder-fueled flight and a few books on Eastern alchemy. Though, I'm not sure you'll be able to read any of them.
Well, I hope that you can read them to her then. As the little salamander chatters on, she flips over its vessel and inspects it thoroughly before pointing to the square markings on the vessel's base. The others gather close, unable to resist their curiosity.
What does this mean?
Oh, that? You know, I got this part from the Panjiayuan antique market. It's not a genuine antique, but the craftsmanship is quite excellent.
They flipped his portrait down there on the bottom left corner of the screen. They flipped it. Oh my god. I was actually wondering about that when they said that she flipped the container. I was like, wait, but he's going to fall. But I guess not, somehow.
These characters here mean microwave safe. Funny enough, microwave ovens were not that popular when I got it. Speaking of Panjiayuan, you can't find a flea market as big or as fun anywhere else. If you're ever looking for antiques and collectibles, it should be your first stop. If you want to go take a look, I might just be nice for once and take you...
Little Salamander notices their eager eyes. At last, a chance to show off a salesman charm. A moment it's determined to seize.
No thanks. Just making sure it doesn't mean danger explosive. I already learned that lesson from another escapade with an arcane invention.
I love how she just said, no thanks. I don't give a shit about what you have to sell. She returns the dagger she'd borrowed. Who knows when? Oh, wait. She returns the dagger she'd borrowed who knows when and slips the vial of metal powder into her desk drawer.
Alright, I've collected enough. You were so busy talking you didn't feel a thing, did you?
Wait, he feels what happens with the container itself? Is he the container? Or part of it? Or do you just mean that he felt the container move or something because she was scraping it? Being able to have off-piece is probably the best thing in all of the gacha games. Yeah, I do agree with you on that. The off-piece in Genshin is great. The relic system in Honkai Star Rail is not great. Because... yeah, no, it's not. I guess ZZZ is the same. It's kind of difficult to build around that. It's kind of a pain. Although... the good thing about ZZZ is that you can place any piece, like any set anywhere. You don't have specific planar ornaments like we have in Honkai Star Rail, right? But yeah, the separation between planar ornaments and regular relics makes things much harder, I would say. Thomas the Container. I know Thomas the Tank Engine, but not the Container. Who is this one?
Now back to our visitor in the checkered pattern uniform. Have you made a decision?
Oh, so pretty. You like Hissabeth Deidara? She is indeed very pretty. And she's French. Let us be proud of her. And she's not as much of a tsundere as Matilda is. Matilda being the only other French character in the game thus far. Matilda is full-blown tsundere mode. Whereas full-blown tsundere mode, my bad. Whereas Hissabeth seems like just a nice person overall. Just a regular, normal, nice person. After a brief pause, the question Nameday asks switches the conversation to an entirely different track.
What are you going to do with the little astronaut when the project's over?
I'll submit her application to Laplace once she agrees to join us. It'd be great if you could help with her employment procedures.
I mean, when are you going to tell her the real consequences of the storm?
Ah, that was one of the voice lines from the trailer.
Same as always, as soon as she gets a permanent position with Laplace.
That I don't like. She should know full well before signing on any contract. She should know full well the consequences of what the job entails instead of signing the contract and then getting to know that she might die while doing this mission. That I don't really like, how they're doing things. Hissabeth, you're kind of disappointing me here. Although I guess maybe it's not Hissabeth's role to tell her. I mean, no, Hissabeth actually met her, so she should have told her at the restaurant. It would have probably made Kiperina, not want to join, but at least it would have been the honest thing to do. So we need like 6 or 7 more streams to finish the story. No, 2 to 3 more streams should be enough. Or more like 4, 2, or do we just finish the story today and we need 0 more streams? No, we won't finish the story today. But we have progressed quite a bit today, more than I expected. We are at stage 6, I think, right now. Tomorrow, I don't know exactly how many stages we'll be able to do, but probably even a bit more than this, unless I yap more than usual. So we might being the operative term, we might be able to finish this next Wednesday. But if not, once again, as usual, we'll take our time, and if we don't finish next Wednesday, then we'll finish next Thursday. It's okay. Nameday glances at Winsong, thinking she might chime in, offer an explanation at least. But she only nods. That's just how it is. This little astronaut, whom they've never even met, will have to learn it too. That pale dome and those cold steel buildings can't protect everyone. Soon, the rain will wash away all that's familiar to them, again and again.
All right.
Then I'll stay.
You mean you really want to stay with the circus?
Kiperina doesn't have a straight answer.
I meant that I'm willing to do whatever you need. But I don't think I want to do this permanently. Since you say that you need my arcane skill for this project, I'm happy to help. Though I don't really know if I can.
I think you know why Mr. Kozlov brought you all this way. When was the last time you had a proper meal?
Well, we usually have stews. And sometimes Mr. Kozlov will find us some canned food if we're lucky.
Her rebuttal is soft and utterly unconvincing.
And you still want to spend the rest of your life in that circus?
Well, yeah, it's not about the money for her, it's about the family that she has. It's about family, and Vin Diesel would be proud of her. Or should I say Dominic Toretto, I think is his name in the Fast and Furious franchise. Family. A knock breaks the silence. Kiperina uses the moment to lift her head. By the time she sits back down again, the light that had flickered in her eyes is gone.
This is her, the girl I talked about.
She's here.
She doesn't speak much, but I feel that she has a good character.
How would you know? I mean, I guess she hasn't murdered anyone yet, so there is that. And why is Voyager wearing a maid outfit? I wonder. The girl casts a sweeping look across the room, pausing briefly on Pointer.
Don't be shy. You can sit next to Alia. What were you talking about? I hope our Alia didn't cause any trouble, madam.
He steps into the room, noticing immediately that Kiperina is fixated on the parcel in his hands. It is filled with the things he and Natalia packed, things they thought the girls might need. Okay, so I keep saying that I don't know if I can trust this Mr. Kozlov, but it feels like maybe they are trying to... what do you call that? They're trying to get both girls, Voyager and Kiperina, away from the circus just because they don't have the money to actually feed them properly. At least that's what I got from the exchange with Pointer. And hello, fat lass, how are you? It's more of an old Soviet schoolgirl uniform. Really? That's a schoolgirl uniform? I have to admit I am surprised. Because to me it looks more like a maid outfit, but thank you for that precision. That would make sense given the fact that Voyager apparently arrived in Russia, I guess, or this. Oh, I guess it's still the Soviet Union because this is 1987. The Soviet Union fell when? 1991? No, that was the fall of the... Yeah? Shit, I don't remember. But I think the Soviet Union hasn't fallen yet. So it makes sense that she would be wearing something from that era. It would make sense. 1945. Yes, of course, Ktosh. Yes. That's... Yeah. 1991. Yes! That's the date I had in mind. 1991. Thank you, guys. I do have some memories of my high school and junior high history classes, but I wasn't sure. So yeah, it does make sense that she would wear things like that. Though my next question is, why do old Soviet school uniforms for girls look like maid outfits? Or is it the maid outfits that looks like old Soviet schoolgirl uniform? Which one came first?
Mr. Kozlov, will I ever have the chance to return to Utranyaya?
Oh, probably Rasputin's fault. You might be right. You might be right. It's always his fault after all. Oh boy, we have a big one here. With a big fight, I suppose. But I think this is going to be the end of today's stream because it's already 11:50 p.m, so close to midnight for me. And like I said, I try not to stream past midnight. And I feel like we've progressed quite a bit. I am fairly proud of myself for managing to do 7 stages today. Usually we do 5 in one stream. But today we managed to do 7. Which means that we have 13 left. If wait, 13 left. If we manage to do 7 tomorrow as well, or even maybe 8, then we could finish it next Wednesday then. 2 to 3 more streams. I would say 2, because tomorrow I start my stream earlier than today. During the weekdays, Wednesday, Thursday and Friday, I start my stream at 6 p.m. Central European Summer Time. But on wait, the music is a bit loud in my brain. I can't compute. There you go. No, fine. But on Saturdays I start at 4 p.m. Central European Summer Time, so 2 hours earlier compared to today, which generally speaking gives us a bit more time, either for more yapping or more stages, I suppose. So if all goes according to plan, which it never does, but let's say that it does for once, we should be able to continue the story tomorrow, of course, and we should be able to finish it next Wednesday. That way we only delay ZZZ by 1 day. So we are getting there. We are getting a more or less proper, what do you call that, schedule. But wait, I wanted to check something with Avgust. Now that I remember it. Where is Avgust?
I know how to treat a new friend.
Yeah,
like
this
you.
is Runium as well. Does he have it on his other skin as well? Oh, no, he doesn't. Oh, but it is still here. It is still here. Okay. And apparently the fox... Is this a fox? I guess this looks kind of like a fox. But this thing has one as well. I don't know if it means anything. I just remembered from... oh, my bad.
Lonely to stay somewhere.
Ah, stop!
Catch a ride with me?
Stop it. There we go.
Oh,
I keep misclicking.
Watch out, mate.
Anyway, guys, I am going to leave you on that note, since it is quite late, but I am happy that we managed to do this much. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I hope you had fun with the snake lady and all the questions I had about her. Snake lady, where are you? You're here. She really is pretty. I will grant you that. She really is very pretty. I really like that art style. Wait. Oh wow, I'm at 0 PT. Shit, I can't pull. Yeah, no, never mind. I can't do it. I wanted to do a random 10 pull here, but the problem is I'm on a guaranteed. So I would like to keep that guaranteed for Moldier, for instance, when she comes around next patch. So yeah, and this gives me more time to keep on saving. How much do I have? I have 177 with this much as well. Okay, anyway. On that note, thank you very much for watching, guys. I hope you had a great time, because I did. I definitely did. I shall see you tomorrow at 4 p.m. Central European Summer Time. And I wish you a good night or a good day, whichever time it is for you. Bye-bye, everyone.